Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. That's right, we are live once again. We're back at it, and there's digital zombies dancing on my screen already. So let me tell you what kind of Saturday night we're going to have here on the show, on the channel. It's going to be a fun one. The Saturday night specials are always wonderful. Tonight, we have XPW. We are not your kind. And starting in an hour, we will have GCW take a picture. A whole, one stream, two shows. We're going to rock it out, folks. A lot of death matches, a lot of extreme, a lot of who knows what the hell you're going to get from XPW. But myself and that pretty man are going to roll you through this Saturday night. So strap in and strap on, whatever feels good. Get there, folks. We're going to have a lot to talk about. It's going to be a crazy night. Let's go. Oh, wait, I got to find the button. Stay tuned, folks. Trust me, I'm just stalling for time now. Technical. But yeah, like I said, let's go! Ding, ding, ding. We are live. We are back. We are ready to go, folks. Congratulations. You put another week in the book. We're rolling through the weekend, Saturday night. I hope everyone out there is feeling all right. And as I said, we got XPW. We got GCW. It's going to be a chaotic night here on the channel. But you guys will have the alternative commentary to all the wrestling here with you. Of course, I am KJ White, Mr. Every Night, the Iron Man of YouTube. And I'm joined by...
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life proudly brings to you its YouTube Tag Team Champions of the World, the Every Night Delight, Mr. KJ White, and I am Big Nick, and I'm over here jamming out to Slipknot that XPW very much does not have any sort of copyright to, going back to the old school ECW days to just, fuck licensing contracts.
Right? Accusations.
Right. Oh, yeah.
Educated guess.
A strongly educated guess. But yes, so we are not your con with XPW, and we've got GCW take a picture kicking off in an hour, and I'm probably going to be peeking in at the Giants-Eagles game, which
I know you will be.
Right, Chiefs just beat Jags, so Tony Khan is out of the playoffs. He's not going to be getting the WWE championship.
Belt for Tony.
I know.
Photo op for Tony.
The only thing that makes it sad to me is that Buffalo didn't get the chance to do it, so he could have sat there, and I could have just seen Tony crying in Buffalo after we beat him.
Well, he could just make it up and say that they advanced in the playoffs. Like he made up his, talking to the WWE.
Now that he might be interested in purchasing WWE, but I don't think WWE is interested in selling it all to Tony.
No, it doesn't seem like, and Nick Khan in particular doesn't seem like the biggest Tony Khan fan.
Yeah, sibling rivalry, it feels like.
Where did they get this referee?
At least it's not the halfway intoxicated. I called it. They're starting off with the Hoovy Enzo match, and we're going to get a half hour, 15 minutes of fucking Hoovy promos right now. So we're starting.
He walks out with a mic every time. Every time we watch an XPW show, is Hoovy part owner?
I gotta be or something to get this much mic time and everything. They had a 15-minute Hoovy promo the last show, and then proceeded to have a 50-minute intermission after the fact. But yeah, at least it's not the halfway stumbly, fumbly, bumbly ring announcer that they've had before. Or if he's
that's my favorite. He better be here tonight. And if you guys haven't watched an XPW show before, this is the one. We got stumbling referees, we got bumbling ring announcers, we got Hoovy that won't put the mic down.
It's what everybody remembers. Like everyone who wasn't an ECW fan, this is what they think ECW was.
Right. And they look to be in an abandoned, like an old club or an old bar that was abandoned.
Yeah, I'm expecting like there to be a bar over that's just outside of the hard cam and like the wait staff and everything.
I think the capacity, like if you count 2 by 2, like there's like 80 people watching.
Literally dozens of people.
Dozens and dozens.
That's not to knock XPW because they do have like fantastic matches and everything, and especially if you are into the deathmatch, the hardcore scene, and everything like that. they're one of the top companies doing it, but it does. It's much like with all of the deathmatch shows. There's a lot you can kind of take the piss out of like, do we need a 20-minute Hoovy promo? No.
I didn't notice the balcony, so there's approximately 100.
Ah, yes, they did crack triple digits.
Okay, so
record-breaking gate for XPW.
Hoovy's dropped a ton of F-bombs to open the night. By the way, folks, if you're just tuning in, welcome to the channel, welcome to the show, welcome to Saturday night. And me and him are just rambling like nobody's here, but welcome. Juventud Guerrero is in the ring. We are watching
Extremo.
And here comes the real one.
I am the smack talker Skywalker, and I got a Mike Saber for a couple of haters.
And it doesn't even look like it looks like he just walked in.
Yeah. Homie looks
your eyes. I mean, I dig his entrance, and I've seen him use this a lot on the indies. I think it's beautiful.
It's so interesting because it's like anti-Enzo, because normally you expect, coming out with the chicken strut and all pomp and circumstance and everything, and now it's just like la-di-da-di-da. He looks like your fucking girlfriend that wakes up in the fucking afternoon.
Yeah,
he's got one fucking hair tie hanging in,
right,
on some basketball shorts.
Yeah, this is
and a bona fide stud, and you can't teach that.
You can't
got teach how you doing now? Is there any credence that he could go one-on-one with MJF in a promo off?
I think MJF eat him alive. I think Enzo's very much I wrote this really cool thing. I think MJF's very much let's go toe to toe and see what you can come up with. And I think Enzo eats him.
More on the fly.
Or Max eats him.
Yeah, pause. But more that MJF can kind of think on his feet versus Enzo's like, I gotta.
He's good at his sticks, right? Like he's and he's good at like, I come up with this cute little rhyme. And listen, I'm not knocking him. It's just his style, right? It's more an act where MJF's more of that you see him on other podcasts and stuff where he just, on the fly, just boom, 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 boom. Every answer's spot on. Zero dimes.
What in the world is Enzo blabbing on about? What? Ronnie, what up? Wyatt, what up? Hassan, Jack, Heather, Scott, I saw you. Damien, what? Yes. What up, everybody?
And if you guys want to catch up on what's going on right now, Enzo Amore, that Enzo, the real one, is in the ring doing a little shuffle. And Juventud. So we're going to get Enzo versus Juventud Guerrero. The juice box versus the real one.
Yes, Waffle House armbands, like arm sleeves. I just realized that.
Yes.
This man literally looks like he bought his fucking gear from a thrift shop. Like, I'm going to pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket.
Right? That's too funny, bro.
Tell me I'm wrong, though. But why? We're 10 minutes into the show, and not a single commentator. I guess we are literally at this point the commentary for XPW.
Yeah. But this is how a lot of the last handful of XPW shows have very much ended or started this way, Nick. Like, Hoovy walks out with a mic. There's a long promo with a lot of F-bombs and a lot of mofos and a lot of bullshit and suck this and touch that. And there we go. That's kind of the method we're going with now. Now, Hoovy got his jacket off, so we'll see. We might be due to start.
Maybe, hopefully. Well, that is a valid point of XPW shows have always been a tale of like two halves of, there's one part that will make you think, why the fuck am I watching this? And the other half that's like, why was I not watching this? Why didn't you do this the whole time?
Yeah, right? Your stinky ass, man.
I need subtitles when you talk. Wow. Best line of the promo so far.
You have an obsession with banging moms.
If I dropped an F-bomb on TV, I would have 0 time. So Enzo's whole promo is just basically like, you swear too much.
Certified PG.
Oh, God. Chris, what up? Hey, KJ, Nick, I hope that you guys are doing great. I hope everybody's doing great, especially it's been an interesting week when it comes to pro wrestling.
It's been a crazy week, and why not end it with just some, 3-4 hours of just death matches and chaos and Enzo Amore and cursing and swearing and, geez.
Right. And we did have the bell ring, so we're underway with Juventud Guerrero versus Enzo Amore, aka the real one. So if you haven't given us your prediction, let us know you're taking. I'm taking Enzo.
You're taking Enzo?
I can't cheer for Juvi.
I don't want to cheer for who.
I don't want to cheer for Juice. I don't want Juice.
Oh, man.
That drop kick.
I'm just going to agree with you. Screw it.
Mask is off already.
Wasting no time.
Right.
What's up, Marvin Jack, former FCW superstar in the building? Where? Like in
who? What?
Enzo Amore?
Is he in the crowd?
Enzo, right? What's up, KJ and
Man,
Nick?
Yeah, Enzo, what wasn't he in FCW?
Right. I'm happy with my Cowboy. I'm happy my Cowboys made it. Heather, welcome back. Welcome back. Congrats to your Cowboys.
We'll see how you feel after tomorrow. Big cross body from Juventud onto Enzo.
All right. I love death matches. You sick freak. No, I'm just kidding.
Pause. Accusations. Damien, I think you just love everything. You're like us. You just love professional wrestling.
Damien's the most optimistic guy I've met.
King of the hopium.
King of the hopium. All right, so Enzo pushes the ring looks really small.
Yes, it looks like anytime that they've ever shown a training ring backstage at WWE or anything, or you see them where they're at like the performance center or anything, that's kind of what this looks like. It looks like a smaller ring, a lot like bare necessities here.
Bare necessities. No, it really does. And really, there is honestly like 40 people there, and they are primarily quiet. That's the hardest part about like a small room like this. If they're not making any noise, you know it.
Right.
Because you need all of them to make some noise.
Scott shit. Not Enzo. So Hoovy. Mike taking Hoovy. So I think everybody's going against us of taking, we got
Hoovy.
Surf here with I'm taking Enzo.
There you go. Boom, 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 boom. I love the Jungle Book.
Someone got it here.
Right. I am taking not Enzo. All right.
How, with this being, though, technically 2 cruiserweights, is this a walk and brawl, drag out match? This isn't, and I'm not saying they've got to go a mile a minute. As I say,
would argue
Enzo
that
hops the guardrail and splashes into Hoovy in the old school chairs there, like 80s cafeteria chairs. But this is still 2 lighter guys who got guys you would say would compete in the cruiserweight division, and yet it's a walk and brawl match. It's walk around punch, walk around, throw you into the guardrail.
Right.
We finally got one high spot.
Right. Hey, folks in the chat right now, XPW is off to a bit of a slow start. So if you're watching right now, blow up the chat. Anything that's on your wrestling mind, throw it in the chat. Get me and Nick going. It's a feel-good Saturday. We need a little bit of a pick-me-up. But let's get rolling into whatever is on your wrestling mind. Even if you want to talk about Hoovy or Enzo, let me know.
Absolutely. And Enzo setting up Hoovy for a powerbomb.
White Rabbit, KJ, what your reaction to the fire? I couldn't say it last night either. Firefly Funhouse. Fuck. No, what? Yeah, no, I had mixed emotions. I want to see where it goes, but
I'm
I had
so
mixed
happy.
emotions.
We're really glad that you're our
Yeah.
friend. Yes, absolutely.
I feel like we have moved past the Firefly. The Firefly. Fuck.
The Firefly.
Listen, sir, can you deal with your thick tongue? Pause.
Yeah.
Hoovy for the win.
Oh no, it's Thomas saying, is this the first match? Looks like there's blood in the middle of the ring. No, there actually was a pre-show on earlier, and we caught the end of that where we had the Soul Taker, because there was a gentleman who very much looked like Black Undertaker. He had the cane mask a little bit and everything, had a shovel, one with a tombstone, and
One
then
with a
they called the
tombstone.
man
One with a
Soul
tombstone.
Taker. So if you ever went to like your local mall or your local arena or whatever to watch WWE superstars, and it's just everybody that's in a fucking mask, this is the type of guy that was there.
Right? Yeah, it was. Yeah, so we did have a little bit of bleeding, some light bulbs broken already in the pre-show.
Yeah, like you said, the only pre-show that is, kicking off with using light tubes.
Oh,
roll up, super kick from Hoovy,
and the pace is picked up a little bit here, Nick. It was a shit super
Finally.
kick. That was a not so super kick.
Enzo just hit a jackhammer on Hoovy.
He really did. We got a two. Enzo for the win. Enzo for the win. Got Scott Riggs over the ALW. Right
you're
now.
watching AIW right now.
AIW. Thank you.
Fair enough.
Vitamins. Do you think WWE will have an off season? There's a rumor it will happen in 2025. Nick and KJ. I don't think so. That'd be interesting.
Got to sell the company before you can even consider any of that right now. Honestly, that
might solve
that. They kind of almost feel like they do have at least a lull season half the time.
Mm-hmm. That'd be weird as fuck.
But when you already have a lot of top guys like Roman, etc., that do work limited
schedules, that problem.
And they already don't work at that many house shows anymore.
Not many.
I go ahead.
I just think that I mean, it would be weird because it's always been there. It's always been like a year-round thing. Oh, that's it.
And Hoovy picks up the win with a frog splash on Enzo in a 2-star match. Rudy Blue Hell match.
Well, there you go. That's what happens when you sell a match on name value. A lot of sizzle.
Yeah. All sizzle, no steak.
Yeah. But Hoovy wins with a frog splash. That was it. There wasn't very many moves, or a little bit of a brawl on the outside, and that's it, folks. Pardon me.
It was a walk and brawl match, and it's one of those matches. If it's the same stuff that if it was like Chris Jericho right now, we'd be digging him all for it. It had that same type of feel. If it's just we're going to hit basic ass moves, we're not going to really try and do any sort of crazy shit. Nothing. We're not going to try and tell a story here. We're just going to kind of get through this.
Now, do keep in mind, business will pick up in a big hurry because, eventually we're getting to some bangers, and it's going to be chaotic. And do keep in mind, folks, when we get to 10 o'clock, not 10 o'clock, 9 o'clock, we will be throwing on GCW. Take a picture at the exact same time. We'll try and keep ourselves organized, but we'll keep you up to date on both shows. Again, it's going to be one of them nights that does not stop, folks. So, like I keep saying, strap in, strap on, get whatever you need to put a smile on your face, and let's have a good night here tonight.
Absolutely. And for anyone else that's also following along right now, Giants nothing, Eagles nothing, 10:46 in the first. Eagles driving down the field. As we just got a video package for Lucky 13 versus the Body, which is coming up next.
Wow. Okay.
Yep.
That happened.
Their version of Effie. Their version of Effie.
Yeah, we got a little bit of Manfro. Thank you for that. Anyway, if you're not watching it, I'm not telling you what he just did.
I don't want to know.
But yeah, Buffalo Bill will be coming to the ring up shortly. Someone on Instagram said it could be like 3 faces of Foley kind of situation. The 6 faces of Bray. That's what I'm going with. I think that.
And that's still all Bray.
I know. I don't like it. I don't like it. We got to come up with a better solution.
If we just go back to, we just get the Firefly Funhouse, so we just stay there, I'm fine with it. You can have that.
Right. I also had a brief 3-month. Right on, Jack. Right on, Jack. Who has the best super kick intro wrestling? What? In wrestling, Nick and KJ.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm going to say the Usos right now, just to say it.
Yeah.
And touchdown Eagles right now. As I have the body coming out right now. So give us your prediction whether you're taking the body or Lucky 13. And no, we're not gambling.
So the body is coming out to the ring, and on the way he stopped to fuck a chicken. Yeah, that happened. What? Okay. Pause.
You mentioned it. I wasn't going to mention it.
I don't know what not to mention at this point. It's Saturday night, and if you guys are tuning into XPW right now, you're in for a treat.
No, he's a this is more trick than treat.
It's a lot of trick, yeah. Oh crap! I picked Enzo. You picked wrong, buddy.
Don't worry, we did too.
Right. I should have just went with Hoovy when I was supposed to. Right, KJ and Nick. It would be weird for WWE to get an off season. I'm used to watching WWE every Monday, Tuesday, Friday. The only thing about an off season, I mean, it does solve your part-time. Like, listen, Roman, you do this many dates between here and here, but then you have 3 months off. That'd be insane. They'd like treating it like a sports league that way, or like a television show. Imagine the cliffhangers. Come back next season. Fuck.
Yeah, but we've already seen in weeks they forget what they were writing. If you give these people months without writing the show, they're not going to know what the fuck they were doing before. Mm-hmm. They're going to be like, who's Roman? Who?
Right. But it is also kind of a hard business to take 3 months off, right? Like if you're in the beginning of a run, or then you're almost forced to write very linear, right? For everybody. And you'd end up with like Lucha Underground. You can only have so many people on that type of program.
Fair enough. And you have to shorten stories a lot quicker and everything. I wanted to get to that. That poor rubber chicken. It just makes me think, oh, I wish I hadn't squished that fish. Simpsons.
Yeah. I did not expect that. I really didn't.
That's what it made me think of.
Okay.
See, we even got Chris saying we're funny, so shut the fuck
up. Listen, man, just because I don't know how you got where you got doesn't mean I'm not there with you.
Fair enough. So we've got the body versus Lucky 13 underway.
This honestly looks like a rebelling teenager and his stepdad.
No, I don't clean my room.
You're not my father, Bill.
Football, Dad. I don't want your life. That's what this is right now.
Oh, nice. All right.
And I'm still getting a replay of Goddard with the touchdown for the Eagles. I'm more invested in the football game right now.
We've lost them to the Eagles.
Well, no, at least ain't the Bills playing, but rather than what I've got right now with, like you said, of a petulant child throwing a hissy fit is what I have on my screen. What?
I cannot understand a word he's fucking saying.
I heard one word very clearly.
Yeah, I heard one, and then the word dumpster, and that was it.
Yeah.
But he was yelling at such an octave that, like, what
if you have a dog or a cat nearby, ask them what he said, because that man spoke in only tones that they could hear.
Literally understood 2 words, and they were probably the worst 2.
They were the worst ones.
I hope.
Clarify.
What?
That's what I literally need to do. The Stone Cold clear up my air. Why?
Bro. All right, the match is kicked off, and if you haven't made a prediction yet, we do have the Body and Lucky 13 in the ring. I'm gonna go Lucky 13. I think you're gonna copy me.
Yeah, you can't knock this man that much and then root for him.
What is the main event of GCW tonight? KJ and Nick.
They had it advertised of Ludark Shaitan versus Lindsay Snow, but I think it's going to end up being Shlak versus Necro Butcher, because that's the one.
Isn't that the main event?
That's what I think is going to be the main event of XPW.
Yeah, this one's Shlak for sure.
Boards, sheets of glass, maximum bleeding, extreme death match.
Okay, there you go.
That's all of the stipulations.
That's everything.
That's their version of an exploding ring match.
Absolutely.
So I would say that's most likely going to be the main event, or knowing us, that'll go on halfway through the show and then they'll take a half-hour intermission afterwards.
What has he got there? Is that a needle?
It's a syringe.
Really?
That's not what the fuck?
All right, so we got Lucky 13 gets stabbed with a needle.
And super kick for a good measure. 2.
All right, so XPW. It's an experience. Every time we turn this thing on.
That's what the X in XPW for is, an experience.
Experience.
Which it looks like only one of these wrestlers have experience.
I dig this one, Mike. I dig it.
Child throwing a fit is Jericho there. Not quite, but close.
That is the funniest thing. The Body hugs a fan, and the fan is refusing to kiss him.
A hickey.
No, the fan's trying to act like it doesn't want to kill him right now. That's cute.
Maybe he liked it.
Maybe.
What? What? The camera can't focus on what they're trying to show in the ring at all. I just see metal.
Dude, it's like, what is that?
I have no idea. That, like I said, the camera can't focus on it. Shoddy camera work from XPW.
It looks like washer, like. All right, folks.
They're like,
keep up here. Lucky 13 for the win. I don't even know how we got there. Clay Lewis.
Eagles just scored 7-0. Fly, Eagles, fly, go Birds. Yeah, until you face Buffalo. End of the day, it's like Buffalo Bills are like Thanos.
Oh shit!
I am inevitable.
Are those weed grinders?
Maybe they look something like that, or like literally if you took like a little metal disc and put like all drill bits on it.
Right. It's a big lid. Is it a grinder? What is it? My head instantly goes to like, is that a grinder?
Yeah, right. Yeah, I can't tell the vitamins aren't there, folks.
Right.
Sometimes that's how you got to watch it. As we Lucky 13 went scoop slam onto those.
I think you just pierced his ass.
Pause.
Things you never thought you'd call in wrestling.
Oh, that's not even close to the worst. Right now, I'm getting a replay, by the way, in the NFL game of how they've gotten the down markers, the chain tied up. Like, that's the incompetence here. But 2 count.
You got to stomp into these metal rings. I don't
these
see
bloodthirsty savages. Nah, not quite. A little bit overselling there. Oh, and he's about to just get a curb stomp right into those. Yup. Right on his chest.
I really do have an issue, and this is where you kind of know where we're at, but like guy laying on his stomach, holding his arms out, looking over his shoulder like, do you got them? Like, it's not your best workers around. Ooh,
Oh,
they almost look like
oh,
fucking.
and it already fell out, but he just
Oh,
smashed it into his forehead. They look like what?
they look like cookie cutters and more syringes.
Really violent cookie cutters.
I thought it was a weed grinder. Honestly,
Yeah.
still, that's my first guess.
And now we're I'm gonna look right here. I'm gonna look right here because we got a syringe going through a cheek right now, folks.
Oh, why do we got to do this?
A
See, this is
little
where you
aggressive.
start to lose me as like an avid fan. Like I don't know how much I want to watch this
A
shit.
little painful to watch, especially when we're 2 matches in. And of course we've got to do the circus parlor trick of we squirt fluid through them and everything.
Right. Like,
Oh, and he's gonna wrestle with him in his mouth.
what's the next match is going to bring? Folks, we have a yeah, we got a man with syringes through his cheeks.
Oh no, he's taking him out, thankfully.
Oh, there you go. Good idea.
Yeah, that tends to work well. As now he's got a standing rear naked choke on.
He just grabbed something and like, yeah, I mean, I think they could probably leave the syringes out of
He
the.
just put a syringe through his foot, through his wrestling boot.
Yeah, no, I've seen it used a few times. It's not my favorite. I think you could do it without it. Do without it. I mean,
Yeah. I mean, I guess I'm just naturally partially squeamish to it, but we
yeah,
had both men just fucking colliding heads 2 or 3 times, then a light tube
yeah.
smashed
We
into
finally
number
got to like.
13's head.
Okay, that's the first light tube of the night, folks. Keep count.
Yeah, officially so far.
What's
Oh,
the
we've
over
got
under, Nick?
of what
75?
100. Let's take it over under. More light tubes broken than people in attendance.
Oh shit. So say what? What do we say? 90 people, 100 people in attendance?
We can probably say of a solid 100 light tubes.
All right, so
We
we're going to
just
blow
got
100 light
another
tubes plus.
4, so that's 5.
6, 7, 8,
And another
9.
4, so we're at 9 already, and we're
We're
only
putting up a
6 match in.
baseline. It's too late to go 120.
And
Come on, folks. Get it in the chat. Let us know who you taking. And, well, we passed that point, but over, under. 100 light bulbs broke tonight.
Yes, as now we're getting the chair bridge set up. As I've got Daniel Jones, stumbly, fumbly, bumbly, costing his team down there. So now 3rd and 3.
Oh, we got a run in.
Is that too cold?
No, it's Mr. Fantastic.
Oh, all right, fair enough. I just kind of just saw the back there and thought it was too cold for a minute. Bumbo!
But the body is a fucking horrible wrestler.
Like I said, when
I
you
think
said,
he really died. Did you see that botch?
oh, that's all of the painful. And the refs instantly like, you good?
Oh, son of a bitch.
As the
Everyone's saying
body
over
picks up the
100
win.
light
So I guess from now on, folks, just take whoever you think's actually going to win and pick against them, and that's who's going to win.
The body can't wrestle for shit.
Yeah, he's greener than goose shit.
It's not even that. He doesn't seem to have any upper body strength. He doesn't have any, like, the gimmick is meh just because he's meh.
Yeah, not for me. Not for me, dog. Not for me.
Okay, so the body and Mr. Fantastic are the Macho Man and Elizabeth of XPW here tonight.
But we did have Lucky 13 taking a power bomb, pile driver, or power slam, whatever the fuck that was supposed to
I
be,
think maybe a
off
Death
the top
Valley
rope
driver.
through 2 chairs. Yeah.
Everyone feels like we undershot this. Like we should go like 500 and at least see.
Right. So then maybe they need to have 500 in attendance there, and that's what we would have set the line.
It's their fault, people. It's their fault.
Right. As right now, oh, I saw this earlier today. We're getting a video package set up for Sin Supreme versus Chelsea Durden, and Sin Supreme's got her own kind of little bit kind of doing her own Wyatt version of she's now got the white face paint and everything, kind of, you know, her own
We found
Penta
Sister
as Halo
Abigail.
Miedo. What?
We found Sister Abigail.
Hey, if WWE wants to sign Sin Supreme, absolutely. I mean, I'm here for it.
Remember when they signed Sexy Star for like a second?
For all of what, 24 hours?
Right?
And they're like, wait, typo.
This match is going to be amazing, by the way. Just sorry, I got distracted when she turned around in the makeup, and I know you said something, but unfortunately, I gave you the side of my head.
No, that's fine. I was just I was calling that she was going to come around with the white makeup and everything. But we're getting Chelsea Durden versus Sage Sin Supreme coming up next. So give us your predictions. I'm taking Sage Sin.
I'll go Chelsea. They give Chelsea a pre-tape. that's what I'm going with. Man, I'm not going to get any
Sage Sin a pre-tape. Fuck is you talking about?
What's that?
I said they gave Sage Sin a pre-tape.
Oh yeah, my bad. I'm going no, I'll take Chelsea Durden. We'll see.
I was gonna say I convinced you and then unconvinced you and then convinced you again.
Fuck. Listen, I went with you last time and I was fucking wrong, so I'm not doing it again.
At this point, now we've finally not agreed, so one of us has to be right.
There we go.
Everybody's taking Chelsea against me.
Chelsea.
What is it with you people not liking the Pumpkin Queen? I'm a fan.
I like the Pumpkin Queen. That's why originally I said her name.
Yeah.
Hi there, guys. I'm back. Welcome back, Hassan. How you doing?
From the basement beneath Lou's counter. What?
She is necessary evil. That is pretty fucking dope.
That's dope,
that's a wicked thing on a t-shirt. Necessary evil.
Her theme song is actually pretty dope too. I for half a second thought it was Slipknot, but we've got a door set up in each adjacent corner, and we've got the ref already with the safety goggles, like your fucking.
Oh yeah, we're in for it
in 10th grade. So we've got light tubes aplenty, so we might need a rolling counter. That'll be, the next XPW.
Anybody got a ticker at home?
Clicker for all the light tubes broken. We're already at 9. Remember, folks.
We're at 9,
and we're third match in.
Yeah, we just had syringes in the cheeks. I don't know what this one's gonna bring, but these ladies are gonna put on a banger. So
pause. But.
And the complete polar opposite music-wise. There we go. Living Dead Girl.
Second generation superstar, by the way, in XPW, because obviously her dad, Supreme, wrestled in XPW.
True.
I'm digging the look. Like I said, I'm a fan of her. I think she's one of the, honestly, just across the board, more well-known talent that wrestles in XPW regularly.
Right. She sounds like the vitamins I had the other day. Her name.
Yeah, you try and pronounce that now. You struggle with Los Ingobernables. You try and pronounce that. I'm not even attempting it.
I've been practicing Los Ingobernables.
And you still butcher the shit. I've been practicing.
When did those marbles get there?
Right.
Chelsea.
Jalen.
Chelsea. Hey, Nick, you're not doing so good on this one. I mean, if you're right, you're going to take the lead, I think.
On everybody.
Over, under, like,
taking the lead right now, looks like the Eagles are about to. They're now inside the 10-yard line on the Giants, still up 7-0.
I'll say I'm going to go a solid 80 light tubes in this match.
In this match alone, then we clearly would be breaking our over for the whole show. We said 100 for the whole show.
That match coming up later, the mega fuck it, let's kill everybody death match that they want to have.
Like, I fully pew, everybody going down.
Right? Like, all right.
Both women locking up right now. Interesting, starting off with an arm drag and everything. This is normally not the type of place you'd be expecting, rope breaks and, arm drags and, responding to the ref's 5 count and all of that.
Right. It starts off like a wrestling match. There you go.
Very technical. A lot of hip tosses, head scissors.
Hey, Chris, don't sweat it, buddy. I'm right there with you. 0-2.
Yeah. This is right now the decider. Y'all went Chelsea here. I'm the only one that went since
Right.
Supreme. So either I'm 0-3 and y'all 1-2, or I'm 1-2 and y'all can
Right. And as this match kicks off, folks, I will remind everybody we are about 20-ish minutes away from the start of GCW, and it's going to be a banger. It always is. Take a picture. The card's looking good tonight, and we're not going home till the wrestling's done, folks.
Or until we even decide to. We still even talked about maybe this or that, or this or that, or this or that. What? So
What?
And touchdown Eagles right now. We're 13-0, about to go for the extra point. So 13-0. Eagles over the Giants.
There we go. Ah.
Going to
You might be here to watch it. We might be here to joke about it.
Oh, trust me, Damien. You already asked me this, and I already answered you. It's to share. I think Glover's going to win that.
Yeah,
it's very interesting.
Glover's for me.
Interesting. Sorry. What did you say there, sir?
Yeah, it's hard to go against Glover, so I agree with you on that. So no light bulbs yet, but we do have a staple gun.
Staple gun to the hand from Sin on Chelsea. She don't like this. No shit, Sherlock.
No.
Thank you for letting me know that the person that just got staples shot into her hand didn't like it. But right now we're on the outside, folks. So let me know how you're doing tonight on a Saturday night. Let me know if you're watching XPW, if you're waiting for GCW to kick off, if you were watching the football games earlier, if you're watching the football game now, if you're going to be watching the football games on Sunday. Let me know what you got thinking, what you got going on in your wrestling minds right now, because I know very much it's been a interesting week with everything that's happened in pro wrestling. Is now I'm getting a dollar bill. Do something strange for a little piece of change. If we're now having fans hand dollar bills to Chelsea Durden as she's stapling them to Sin Supreme's chest. So, I hate to say this, but is this a hardcore strip club, or what type of fucking board are they standing on right now? Because they're very much specifically have like a tarp and a random black board there that looks like a cornhole fucking board turned upside down. There on the entrance ramp. So, and I guess shout out Bath and Body Works, because we've got a Bath and Body Works bag there hanging out. But Chelsea right now, again, as terrible camera work, is she's stapling dollar bills to Sin's hands and everything. Good Lord. Do you think Burns wins his UFC fight tonight? Gilbert Burns. Now you're going to have to make me go through the card here. Give me a second, Damien. I'll pull up the card, and I'll give you my predictions on the whole fight card and everything. As I've got Chelsea Durden right now getting back in the ring. Both women back in the ring, actually. Trying to pull up the card for tonight. I'm done with football. Oh, Scott, yeah, I forgot you're a Vikings fan. Well, sorry about your damn luck. And that's light tube number 10 right there, folks. As Sage Sin now fighting back with light tubes, number 11. Like I said, over under for the whole show right now is 100 even. And I think we might make that by halftime. As Sin Supreme's just jabbing a broken light tube into Chelsea Durden's forehead. So I'll run through the main card for UFC 283 tonight of my predictions and everything. Hardcore strip club. Yeah, a little bit. So main event, Teixeira versus Jamel Hill. I'm taking Teixeira. Figueiredo versus Moreno. Light tubes number, I think 12 and 13, or at least number 12, just get broken over Sin Supreme's back there with a barbed wired wiffle ball bat. But Figueiredo versus Moreno, the end of the trilogy, I'm going to take Moreno. Burns versus Neil Magny, I'm going to pull for Magny. I know I honestly could very much see Gilbert Burns winning. Oh, stomp to the chest with a light tube right there. But I guess I'm going to kind of pull for Magny. I think Magny I'd like to see him move up a bit more. That's really my pull for that one. Another light tube over the back. Lauren Murphy versus Jessica Andrade. I'm going for Andrade with that one. I think she's got more of the experience. She's a more powerful striker. So I think she wins out on that one. And then Paul Craig versus Johnny Walker. I'm going for my boy Paul Craig. I've been a fan of his since I heard about him since he broke out on the UFC scene. That's very much going to be probably fight of the night, if not Figueiredo versus Moreno, honestly. So that's my predictions for that. As we've now, I think we're up to like 14, 15 for light tubes. And so far tonight, as Chelsea's all busted up. And so the Bath and Body Works bag contained thumbtacks. So no longer is it, the little satchel under the ring or anything. It's a Bath and Body Works bag that's got thumbtacks hidden in it. But we've got Supreme dragging out all the chairs from under the rings and just randomly just hitting Chelsea with light tubes. And she even hits her with the chair she's thrown in the ring. Chelsea wanted to come back like, you bitch. Eagles INT. Fair enough. And I know everybody's confused because I'm the New Yorker here cheering against the Giants, but again, I'm a Buffalo fan, and there's only one actual team that plays in New York, and that's Buffalo. I know I sound nerdy and to push up my glasses, but you got the Jersey Jets and the Jersey Giants. As Chelsea gets a light tube smashed onto her back with a steel chair, she's already still got dollar bills strapped to her back. So, like I said, do something strange for a little piece of change. But no, this Eagles team this whole year's had a whole vibe. I'm very happy to see Jalen Hurts kind of have a breakout year, especially with AJ Brown after he got traded from Tennessee. He's having a breakout year as well. It's kind of hard not to root for them, honestly, unless you have a vested interest against or for the team that they're facing. So I guess very much like the Bills a bit. But anyways, I got Sin right now just with a running slam in a turnbuckle. Pumpkin smasher in the corners. That's what they're calling that. As we've even got the ref helping her out with setting up the door bridge amongst the chairs there. As we get a 2 count. Greg, what up? Damon, I want to see a barbed wire table. Don't worry. I feel like you will. Give it time. We're only 3 matches in. John agreeing with me taking Sin Supreme. See, so there's at least somebody I've converted there. Light bulb, yeah, I think we're up to at least now 16, 17 at minimum. And I feel like I probably missed a few. But we've got right now both women fighting on the outside ring apron. Oh! Sin Supreme with essentially a rock bottom onto the ring apron there. The hardest part of the ring to get all super technical. As now she's going up top. Scott said, I want to see a wrestling match. Well, That's going to be more, honestly, probably more GCW than XPW. Like I said, of XPW as Sin Supreme with a big splash on the outside on the Chelsea, but XPW is very much a bit more of all the, what everybody as, Chelsea went through the thumbtacks as well. They were already set up out there, but XPW is very much of, as Sin's having a long conversation with the referee. I think something with her hand or something. But she was talking to the ref for a hot minute there. But everything with XPW is pretty much what everybody kind of thought was gonna, like, the people who don't like ECW, this is what they thought ECW was the whole time. That's pretty much what XPW is. We're gonna have as hardcore matches as we can have, as we have a sidewalk slam from Chelsea on a Sin, on a thumbtacks. And now I see why they had the tarp and the little fenced off area, so they can just keep the thumbtacks all cleared up to there. So that's a safety precaution, is why they had that there. Covey, yes, shout out Dirty Hills. We live, baby. Why? We always live. Absolutely. So I will take this time, as I've got Sin Supreme in the ring right now, and Chelsea kind of working away back in the ring, to let you know we are the Wrasslin for Life Network. We are here covering anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. We are here covering Monday Night Raw. We'll be here for Raw 30th, NXT, Impact. We're going to be on in that. Spoiler alert, allegedly, supposedly. Don't hold me on that. Wednesday night Dynamite, Friday night Rampage, Friday night SmackDown, which we were watching just last night, and now we're here watching XPW and GCW. We already got plans to watch Wrestling Revolver, House of Glory. We're here covering anything and everything when it happens in pro wrestling. So be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. We already passed 1K coming out of 2022, and we're already at 1.2 already. So absolutely, like we said before, fastest growing wrestling channel on YouTube. As Chelsea with slow fall away slam, or Alabama slam, actually, onto Sin Supreme through the door for a 2 count, as Hurt's rolling out. Incomplete pass. And Chelsea's still got a dollar bill stapled to the back of her. Like, that's got to be painful as hell. Of every time you're taking a bump, you're just taking it into a staple on top of the shards of light tubes and thumbtacks and everything. So I guess maybe that's probably the least of her concerns. KJ and Nick, you guys are the only wrestling podcasters that cover every wrestling show. That is awesome. Absolutely. Thank you, Christopher. We try and be here for just about everything and anything. Like I said, nobody out there is giving you this type of coverage of your alternative commentary for every show. Your wrestling buddies you can't get in real life. We're the ones that are covering not only the main shows of WWE and AEW and all that. We're still here for NWA, Impact, GCW, XPW, Wrestling Revolver, House of Glory. We've even covered Battle Club Wrestling. There's been times we've even popped on here and been talking UFC. We watched Power Slap, a bit of that the other night. Christ, I'm even watching the football game right now as I'm waiting for GCW to kick off. So we are here covering anything and everything. After show over tonight, the Great Muta has his final match, tagging with Darby and Sting. Actually,
boom!
He has already now even labeled another opponent of. He's pulling the Ric Flair of.
Yeah,
match.
I thought that was intriguing.
Tanahashi, or no, Tetsuya Naito.
Yeah, once you get everyone to agree to come to your last match, and then you're like, wait, one more.
Wait, Ric Flair, right? Yeah,
right. So
he threw down the Uno reverse card as Sin with another light tube.
What are we up to on light tubes, folks?
Oh, well, I think at least now we're as Avalanche Slam through the door bridge, through the light tubes. I think I'm going to just call it safe and say we roughly ended that match at about 25. So Sin Supreme. So all
there you
who
go.
picked Chelsea.
Nick's the only guy with a win tonight.
No, there was one other person. So me and who was it? It was like John. Yeah, me and John are the only ones that can celebrate right now.
But yes, the ladies laying it all out there, folks. We're rolling through XPW. That is Nick. I am KJ. And if you're just tuning in, don't forget to like, subscribe, join the family, be a part of the fun. We are the wrestling fans you can't get in your real life. And like Nick said, we just grind on a different level. We cover just about everything. We show up at 3 in the morning. We show up on holidays, birthdays, sick days, snow days, all of the above. So, folks,
All the days that end in Y.
pretty much. So,
Right.
tell all your friends. If you're in a chat, if you're on Facebook, put it everywhere. Let people know we got lots going on here, and it doesn't stop. One other thing I want to bring attention to before the next match, and for all we know, we're going to get an intermission just in time to start GCW. But in the meantime, folks, check this out. Boom. So, yes, now open. If you look below in the description or in the description of the channel, you will find the link for our merch site. Just up and running. We got a few basic things to kick everything off. Some nice collections. We got the green logo that you're used to. We got some red. We got some gray. We got some blue. We got a mix. We got all sizes.
All the colorways.
We
got
got
everything,
hoodies.
so you can stay fresh to death. You can have that Seth Rollins drip, that Ric Flair swag, all of that.
That's
you can
it.
be
That
styling
Ric
on
Flair swag all
profiling.
day
And
long.
I'm having a hard time keeping these alligators down.
Right. So, folks, go over to the merch store. Check it out. Like I said, we got all sizes. We got ladies. We got youth. We got it all. Get one for your kids, your uncles, your nephews, your friends, your family. Go check out the Wrasslin for Life shop now and get yours today. Be a victor. Get a t-shirt or a hoodie or a crop top or a tank top or whatever you want.
I mean, if you want to do the Rufus and get a crop top and everything with that, I'll fully support you on that.
That's it. And folks, if you do happen to be generous and kind enough, what is the dude with the broom rocking?
Inspector Gadget shit.
Fucking flasher. They got the local flasher come by to fucking.
No, he had the fedora and the glasses and the whole coat. He looked like goddamn Inspector Gadget.
Man, that used to back in the day. That was my ringtone, and I was in a.
I'll get just a Dr. Claw. I'll get you.
Right? No, just the song, and then minding my own business, sitting in university in class, lecture hall, everyone, teacher talking away or the professor talking away, and sure enough, there goes Inspector Gadget. That's my life. Yeah, why not?
And so Eagles get the ball on a punt right now. Yes, I did want to touch on that. Yeah. Kofi, what up?
Kofi's having a night. It's Kofi Mania.
I was gonna say, shout out Battle Club Pro Wrestling. They obviously had their event earlier on.
Yeah.
It was Battle for New York City, or Battle to New York City. I can't remember the exact name, but shout out them. I know Jobber Tears is involved with them. I know obviously they had
Big fucking Joe. I don't care. Sorry to cut you off. I don't care who. I'm going for Big fucking Joe, no matter what.
Big effing Joe versus Drake Younger. Yeah, I got to go with Big effing Joe. We watched him when they did XPW versus XPW or GCW versus TNT. One of those two promotions versus TNT.
GCW.
When it was sitting there barefoot, stomping through shards of light tubes and everything.
Yeah, giving us the John McClane.
Yeah.
Olivia went to the Royal Rumble when Drew won the Royal Rumble. No, wait.
The last time Drew got a solid pop.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Took me a second. I was like, wait. I have one win. There, Scott's got one.
There. So we got a few in the one win club.
Mm-hmm.
But it was we've got all the light tubes right now. As I saw even Damon agreeing with me at like 25. We've got
are those long ones or like two taped together?
Yes. Or surrounded by at least like 6 taped together, plus a bundle of like another 6. Plus
shit. Homeboy just dropped the whole stack of them.
Did they break? A structure of light tubes.
Did they break? Did you see
Does that count? I'll count it.
The guy was setting them up and dropped them.
The ref in this match with a fucking pane of glass and all of these light tubes, a pane of glass in each corner and all of these light tubes, and he's got on less protective gear than the last ref had.
Hey, did anyone find my cool goggles? Anyone see my cool goggles?
Right.
Look, we got the X back up.
I don't want to look like I'm in fucking chemistry class right now.
Yo, so we got approximately There's a few dozen light bulbs around the ring at least.
Christopher, yes, no, he's about to have a match with Big F and Joe. Yeah, no, he's
Yep.
wrestling in XPW.
Yeah.
Well, JV, it's New Jersey, so I don't doubt that.
They could at least put some music on or something.
Well, at least we haven't gotten our long ass intermission yet.
Where is my commentator buddy? Or not my commentator, my announcer buddy.
I think at this point, XPW, Rob Black, if you're listening, Christ, we'll be your commentary team.
Yeah, right?
We'll be the honorary XPW fucking live stream, what have you.
There you go.
Be our commentary for it and everything. That's why literally we call ourselves the alternative commentary. We're literally the only commentary for this right now.
Right. It's true story, folks. And we are live. We are rolling. And once again, let everybody know we're here and fill up that chat. We'll talk about anything. Good old Q&A here on the channel as we roll through XPW and GCW kicking off right about now.
Fair enough. I'm about to pull that up right now. Yes.
We are getting... So just in honor of starting a second show and a marker for us in the future, folks, GCW about to kick off. XPW still rolling. More action, more wrestling. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are still here. We're still rolling. We're still on the go, folks. It is another night. I got Nick. Oh, my God. Santa Gage is coming to the ring.
Yeah, if you've got criminal clause on your bingo card,
wow.
Then accurate. But if you had him on your bingo card, which I think we even did with having him on the overlay and all of that. So we've got Hardcore Jesus coming out right now, Nick Gage, to just kind of warm up the crowd. Is that pretty much what he does now? If they're just going to let him retire with the title and you come out and warm up the crowd, you're Mick Foley now.
Yeah, no, that's kind of been his shtick as of late. I'm trying to think the last match we saw him in. He recently fought somebody.
Oh,
not recently, but a couple months.
I feel like he's going to be honoring.
Oh, Jay. Yeah, here we go.
We've got the whole locker room around the ring.
I'm going to turn XPW down.
Oh, I have that on. I have everything on mute except for GCW, and hopefully their fucking actual mics work this time.
Everybody is around the ring right now. And of course, if a lot of people knew, the Briscoe spent a lot of time in GCW. Nick Gage in the ring.
Right. When did the WWE referee become a wrestler? When he challenged Masada for the XPW World title. Man's coming out here with the Apollo Creed shorts on. But.
Right? That's insane. Oh, wait. Let me get this glass in the right position, boys.
Yeah. I don't want to split my head too wide open. 10-bell salute for Jay. So, absolutely so.
One of the best wrestlers to ever step in the ring.
Reach for the sky, boy.
What an outpouring.
Well, and you even I saw New Japan on Wrestle Kingdom Night 2 did a tribute to Jay. Funny how the only company that didn't do a really good fucking honoring of Jay was the company that he actually fucking worked for under Warner Media that aired the day after he passed. But if you want to hear us go on and about that, for the
Watch
sake
last
of
night.
saving time, you can go ahead and watch Friday night.
I can't repeat that
Probably
magic.
the first good hour just tearing into Warner Media. So if you want to vent like we did, go and watch Friday last night.
So in honor of Jay Briscoe, GCW,
The toughest motherfucker I know.
There you go. So Nick Gage letting everybody know that it's all about Jay tonight. And again, I mean, you and I did their last match ever, Nick.
Literally, when we covered House of Glory, and right before we covered literally probably their last 5-6 matches.
Easy, if not more. I watched them win the Crockett Cup.
Right.
We watched them, go through the FTR series. We saw them in hellacious matches. We saw them on GCW multiple times. House of Glory. I mean, they never shied away from a good booking. And we're starting off
at
with
one
Rambo.
point we're almost tag team champs in 3 different companies, as we've already got a pane of glass broken, the one that was very much adjusted and everything.
Mm-hmm. By the way, can we get this man some trunks?
Yeah, out here in the whitey tighties, it's always a little unsettling.
It makes me want to change my vote.
So you have the referee or giant baby.
Yeah, right. Like, why just wear trunks with everything else you're wearing? Just wear trunks. The tighty whities aren't really necessary.
Yeah, it's a little weird. But anyways, Cannonball in there as we've got a battle royal going on right now in GCW, and I'm going to take a little pause for the cause.
Oh, and there we go, folks. So you were stuck with me for just a little bit, but we are rolling along. Nick's going to take a pause. If you are keeping track at home, yeah, we got a lot going on. We just got a 10-bell salute for Jay Briscoe. GCW has kicked off. There's Jimmy Lloyd. We're getting a scramble to kick off the GCW show. There we go. The crowd, a little more of a lively crowd for GCW than we have for XPW here tonight. But yeah, no, absolutely, folks. It's amazing to see, GCW honor Jay Briscoe, call it out, have the 10-bell salute. And again, at these times when you deal with tragedy, I said it last night, so I'm not going to go too far into it today, but there has to be a level of compassion. You can't just, I don't know. It's so disappointing. And like Nick said, we kind of rambled about it last night, so I won't do it again tonight for those tuning back in, but it's extremely disappointing. And I really do hope people like, people at TNT, they take in a lot of mail. Email, handwritten, I don't give a shit. People should let them know how bad they fucked up on this one. Absolutely heartless. Rest in peace, Jay. Who knew? Is anybody betting on the referee? What's your prediction? And anybody got a prediction on this scramble? Jimmy Lloyd with a big spin kick. Absolutely, Marvin. What's up, Hassan? Good to see you again. Did you guys enjoy SmackDown and AEW Rampage last night? Really enjoyed SmackDown. Extremely good edition of SmackDown. Solid. Enjoyed it. The way they carried that storyline with Sammy all the way through the night. It was good. How it ended was amazing. A lot of tag matches where people said it was subtly a nod to Jay Briscoe to have a bunch of tag matches. I cannot confirm or deny that at this time. Oh, big back elbow. I got blood and guts and just chaos going on in XPW. We got light bulbs breaking. We got glass breaking. We got a referee bleeding. The big effing guy is in his underwear still, gushing blood. Holy shit, folks. Make sure you get a prediction in. And if you stay all the way to the end of the night, we will take your rating out of 10 on both shows. And if you are just tuning in, as you can see, XPW GCW. We are watching both. So like, subscribe, join in, be a part of it. And for everybody that's already here, thank you so much for joining us. I hope your Saturday night is wonderful. I hope your weekend is well. And I hope everyone is as happy as I am to be here tonight. But I think that was a typo. Jimmy Lloyd for the win. Raw will have the trial of Sammy. Interesting change to the programming. So Scott does call it out. We were supposed to get the acknowledgement ceremony in which, we got a 2 count where we would get the entire Samoan family or the bloodline to show up, and there was a bunch of names already confirmed, and that has now changed. As based on what happened last night on SmackDown, they have announced that we're going to do the trial of Sami Zayn. Interesting tactic. Oh! We got a 2 count after a man going through a sheet of glass. Woo! An end of days? Yeah. An end of days right through the glass. Oh, I clicked that one twice. Classy by GCW. I agree, Joe. I agree. Drake Younger wins. You know what? I'm with you. I know I went against him just based on the name. Oh, shit. Drake Younger getting chopped up. I'm going to Law and Order theme. I'm going to hum the Law and Order theme. What the fuck? I'm going to hum the Law and Order theme during the whole segment. I want you to be singing the song, Nick. Let's go. It's the weirdest coincidence. Last night when we got off stream, we were literally singing, kind of Ted's version of Law and Order, and now here we are. So Monday, bring your A card. Let's go. Drake Younger for the win. All right, so we got some Drakes coming in. 2 count, glass everywhere. This light bulb count has to be getting high now, folks. Oh, by the way, GCW, we got a scramble going on. This is where the night's going to get interesting, folks, because we had an hour of just XPW. Now we're into GCW and XPW at the same time. There will be no shortage of chaos going on everywhere. Everyone down on the outside in GCW as that scramble match keeps going. Drake Younger for the win. And folks, if you are just tuning in, do not forget to like and subscribe. But we are your alternative commentary. And as I mentioned, 2 shows going on right now. Trying to follow them both, keep everybody up to date on what is going on. In the meantime, say hi, join the chat, get in there, and whatever you guys want to talk about when it comes to wrestling, let us know. Because we love talking about it. Oh, Drake Younger moves out of the way. More bulbs are broken. Drake's back is gushing. As he shoves the light bulbs down the back of Tidy Whitey's shirt. Now he looks like a bloody popsicle. Oh! Canadian Destroyers in stereo down in GCW. Oh. I'd fill you in on who's doing what, but there's like nine guys in the GCW match. So as soon as they slow down a little, I'll let you know. But I can see Jimmy Lloyd's down. Finley's rolling around there somewhere. Oh! The blockbuster! That's not good. Big Joe takes a blockbuster with the light bulb in his shirt. You can instantly see him pop up and start. Woo! Now the ref is talking to both men. They're just kind of laying there right now. That move might not have gone as well as hoped, but seems all right. Joe is getting up. Oh, throwing bombs. Since I am friends with Drake, so I am picking him. Scott, send Drake our way. We'd love to chat with Drake. Remember, I picked him in this match. Eventually. At the next pay-per-view of Impact Wrestling, Mickie James versus Masha Slamovich. His first the fist match announced for no. Damien, that sounds probably way worse than you were intending it. Oh! Death Valley Driver! And Drake Younger rips his shorts open and drags Joe through the fucking glass. Chaos is ensuing, folks. Little more technical over here on GCW. Go figure. What are the odds of that? Axe kick. Wow, Joe's got a bunch of light tubes on him, but I have a feeling this is going to go bad. Oh. Frog splash on a... I kicked out. Oh my God, he kicked out. Guys, this match has got highly entertaining, by the way. Fuck. My effing tighty whitey buddy and the referee are putting on a clinic right now. Hunter Drake just wins the scramble with a Spanish fly from the top. Folks, are you just tuning in? This is crazy. I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see JTG on the first House of Glory 2023. You'll be on it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that. Of course, we know JTG for quite a while now, and guy's talented. Guy puts in a lot of work. I'm down for it. I mean, last time, he's been doing a lot of stuff with NWA. Of course, he had the Dirty Dango. Cabana Man Dan versus Blake Christian up next. So this should be a little bit less of a insane match. We'll get a little more technical on this one. However, if you guys believe it or not, Drake Younger, and our buddy Joe are still going at it. Like they haven't ended. I think we're going to hit our light bulb quota this match. For sure. And a Cabana Man Dan, bit of a local legend coming to the ring. Drake is holding on to his neck. Both men fighting on the top. I have a feeling this is going to be chaotic. Oh! Another sheet of glass destroyed before us, folks. Yeah, but the match is getting a little bit sloppy. Oh, tombstone! Tombstone on a light tube. Weird pin. Oh, Younger rolls through. Now what? Are we going ankle lock? Drake Younger throwing on an ankle lock, folks. And here comes Blake Christian, by the way, in GCW. If you guys want to make a prediction on this GCW match coming up, Blake Christian, Cabana Man Dan, who do you got? Who do you got? Who do you got? All right, they're still fighting. They're still fighting. Did he not just get the win? And I'm so confused. Drake just zip tied Drake to the ropes. Oh no, he is Drake. My bad. And just wailing on him with light tubes. Another two, another two, another two. Are you keeping track, Damien? Are you counting these? Another one. Another one. Another one. I think we're going for a Guinness. Blake. I agree. And Nick's not here, so he can take Cabana Mandan. Wait, I thought he got the pinfall. He destroyed him. They're calling it. So Drake got the win by referee stoppage. Woo! What a fucking brutal match. Literally, they had that near fall, and I looked away like that was over. And then I looked back, and he's zip tying him to the ropes. 300 light bulbs, easy. I'm with you, Scott. Blake Christian for the win. Okay. I know this has nothing to do with XPW, but I have a question. Shoot, JV. I've seen a lot of matches on Fight TV of Blake Christian. He's been a lot of a GCW, and I have watched so far this year. We've watched Blake Christian a lot. He had a really, really good 2022. A lot of places. We saw him in Impact, saw him in GCW. We saw him do the rounds, and he's really come into his own. I mean, he's got a little more of a heel vibe nowadays, but he's good. He's talented, and we saw him challenging guys like Moxley. He's been in there, and he'll give you a banger, but he's also a really good hi.
I was gonna say, well, thank you. I didn't know I had challenged Moxley and everything, but thank you. Yes, but no, yeah, I thought there was the rumor for a good bit that Christensen had signed with AEW as well.
Oh yeah, Blake,
something like that. That he was out of GCW, and that's for a good bit of that's kind of what his whole shtick was and everything. Mm-hmm. He was kind of pulling the Rob Van Dam of like, I should be in the main event. Like, I'm out of here. Like, this is bullshit. I should be doing this. And god damn all of the light tubes. And there's still more hardcore, more death matches to come and everything.
You know what?
Both of these men just being all of the bloody.
Yeah, you know what? This was my so far the match of the night so far. I know we're early into GCW, and this is like the fourth match here. Right. They tore it down. Our ex-referee buddy tore it down. Scott, let your friend know he tore it down tonight.
Absolutely. We'll talk to him. Well, come on the show. What? As they cut to Big F and Joe taking a little
right
there from a fan.
Big F and Joe. What a fucking match.
Oh,
I thought it was
like
over.
I said, I that guy's super talented. I honestly didn't know that much about Dan Younger. I forgot that he was even a WWE referee and all of that. So I'm surprised he picked up the win, but I feel like now is when we're going to get our lovely intermission for GCW, even though we're going to have probably another 5 matches that are just as extreme. But they got to sweep up all the shards of glass.
Yeah, we might be going to an intermission, Nick.
Right, as I've got Blake Christensen versus Cabana Man.
Your pick.
Wrestling barefoot.
Right? He looks like
Chris Pontius.
100%. Thank you, sir. Exactly. 100% looks like Pontius. Fucking
absolutely. If you've ever watched Wild Boys, then basically we have Chris Pontius versus Blake Christian right now.
Cabana Mandan.
Cabana Mandan with a
that was
cup of water to the face.
A cup of water.
Cup of hay. This cup of hay. Who do you think beats Nick Gage for the GCW World Championship?
He's got to
Nobody.
get in the ring.
Yeah. Oh, well, he gets in the ring. He just never have any matches.
True
ever.
story. Who could beat him? Alex Colon could come up.
Whoever does, they're the biggest heel in GCW. The only person. See, this is when. Yeah, I feel like you booked yourself into a corner because Cardona's probably in WWE. We've seen that he's trademarked Zack Ryder. So
I was legit about to say, speaking of beating Nick, how about Zack Ryder getting a trademark here?
Right. But Moxley, Tony won't let any AW wrestlers anymore over GCW. So who do you really have beat him that doesn't become like the biggest heel in your company at that point?
I don't know. I mean, it's got to be within. That's why I think it was going to come from within, right? Like, shit, I don't know, but I mean, like I said, Cologne's always a good bet to go after it. I mean, we got a couple names kicking around that they
Yamashita.
Yamashita, I'm down.
Oh,
we're
JV says Bully Ray, but JV, you never asked your question. You just said I have a question. And
I have a question.
I have a question. Was that your question? Is if you have a question, but I've got right now Shlak cutting a promo. So, like I said, later on tonight, I think that's what's going to end up being the main event. We're getting a exposed boards, so no canvas in the ring, sheets of glass, maximum bleeding, extreme death match between it's MAGA Butcher. It's no longer Necro Butcher. I'm gonna call him Necro Butcher because I don't want to acknowledge that part. But we have Shlak versus Necro Butcher, and I guess shout out to anyone that's like me that remembers or finding out about Necro Butcher from JCW and all of that, or the backyard wrestling games. JV says, I did ask. Well, fair enough. Question of the day. Since Raw is celebrating XXX, should the match between Bailey and Becky's steel cage match be held in the old school black bar cage? Yes or no? Black bar cage. Oh, that was only for a few years ago. A few years, I feel like. The only time I remember blue bars pause. Sounds like something else. But I only remember the black bar cage being there for when Paul White debuted and threw Austin through the cage wall onto the outside, which ended up in him winning the match over McMahon. The blue bars, maybe I could see that as very, very old school. But that'd be more if they were doing the Raw throwbacks like they normally do, to where it's like the old school original Raw intro. If we're doing the Raw is War vibe, which is what I feel like they're doing, then you still do the silver, cage and everything. You don't do any of that red bullshit that they've been doing with the Hell in a Cell or anything, but I think you just go back to the old school, what looks like actual metal fencing, silver cage. As right now, Cabana Man Dan on the outside is Christian setting up. Looks like he's going for a tope suicide, or at least a flying senton off the top. Oh, goes for a baseball slide into a chop, but I'm getting right now a video package for Ludark Shaitan. So it looks like is surprisingly a match that I thought was almost advertised for the main event. That's going to be the next match that we get. It looks like of Ludark Shaitan versus Lindsay Snow for the XPW Women's Title Deathmatch, or Women's Deathmatch title. Best way to say that. So we actually only have this match, then a three-way death match between Charlie Bonfire, JJ Escobar, Kurt Bale, and then we've got like I said, the King of the Death Matches title match between Shlak and Necro Butcher. So we've only got 3 matches left when it comes to XPW. But right now I've still got Blake Christian in control on GCW. And what do I have going on with the Eagles right now? We're 21-0 Eagles right now. minute 36 into the second. So if you're a Giants fan, I feel for you right now, I guess. Necro Butcher wrestled at Ace Pro Wrestling a couple of times. Fair enough, JV. St. Valentine's Day Massacre, Austin versus Vince. Yep, that was the pay-per-view. But right now I've got Cabana Man Dan with a tornado DDT making his comeback. And hey, I'll take this if this is their intermission, because this is a long video package. If this is their intermission versus just literally a countdown clock that half the time is never accurate, I'll take it. So I still feel like that's the match that we have coming up. So if you haven't given me your prediction yet for Blake Christian versus Cabana Man Dan, you can still give me that, or you can give me your prediction for Ludark versus Lindsay Snow. So let me know what you're thinking, folks. Still blow up this chat. We're still, like I said, we've still got about 3 matches left for XPW and probably at least the number 4 or 5. Another 4 or 5 left for GCW as well. And I mean, I am still trying to pay attention to the Eagles game as well, even though they're stomping a mud hole in the Giants' ass and walking it dry. By rights, Bailey versus Becky should be in Hell in a Cell. No, it doesn't call for that at all yet. No, it barely calls for being in a cage match. But I don't, it definitely doesn't call for being in a Hell in a Cell. What was the best match so far on XPW KJ so far? Well, I guess since you asked KJ, I guess I can let him wait and answer for that. But I'll take his pick that I know he's going to say, which was the match that we just watched between Drake Younger and Big F and Joe. So that to me is so far the best match tonight when it comes to XPW. I don't even think it's really a debate, honestly, with a couple matches that they've had. JV says, do you think there's a hardcore wrestling renaissance? I don't know if I'd really say that. I think it's more that it's now gotten back into some sort of a prominence to an extent of what in the Rudy. So now I'm getting a replay of Necro Butcher just taking it to Shlak from the last show. I really hate this whole gimmick. But anyways, I do think that it's more just getting more of a prominent look. It's more out there in the open, of especially now, even with it being part of Fight Pass and everything, with GCW being part of Fight Pass, with Fight becoming more accessible a lot of places, it's very much opening up a lot of people to GCW, which is kind of the modern day ECW in that it still has its hardcore elements, obviously, with like Nick Gage as champion and what have you, but it does still have a lot of good technical wrestlers like Nick Wayne, like Trent Oliver or Jordan Oliver, like Christian. So I think it's very much, I don't know if I want to full say an outright renaissance, but it's definitely gotten more of a spotlight and more attention drawn to it. As wow, they're leaning a bit heavy with this of playing the I'm Dreaming of a White Christmas right now. I'm playing this. So either they're late on the holiday season or subtle overtones are very much missed on XPW, which fitting for Rob Black. But I've still got Blake and Cabana Man Dan going at it right now. Cabana Man making a comeback. Oh, big running drop kick from Blake Christian, as Mike Clayton says 27-0 Eagles at the moment. I don't have that unless I need to refresh my feed. But Mega Butcher, yeah, it's It's a really tone deaf gimmick, honestly, and it's really you can be fine if you disagree with me on that or whatever, if you're so fucking inclined, but you're an idiot. But to me, it's a little over the top, I feel.
A little bit, but I mean, it gives me that ECW vibe in the sense of, remember they always had gimmicks that you never see on like, you know, the mainstream shows. They always pushed an envelope. They had,
well, you had, what was it? We've had the Invisible Man. I think that was on GCW. We had
yes,
the May 19th gimmick and all of that, to where they had to stay 6 feet away from each other as they were wrestling. So
yeah, not my cup of tea, Nick. And I mean, we were watching the XPW Christmas show, and we pretty much turned it off last time for that reason. We just kind of hit a limit of like, all right, enough.
right. But so
Oh,
what do you feel, though? It looks like they're, rather than doing,
yeah, I was just about to say that.
28-0 right now for Eagles over the Giants. So T's and P's for the Giants, I guess. But that now, rather than doing an intermission countdown clock and everything, they'll just video package of.
Yep.
They're getting close to like what Wrestling Revolver does, to where they'll just
Yeah.
show a whole former
Oh,
or past match.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know what? I mean, we kind of harp on it a lot. So if this is an example of them kind of trying to up their production value and such, not a bad choice, instead of just a screen that says back in 15 with some countdown that generally doesn't mean anything, as Blake Christian 1 2 3
Back in 15 and actually back in 25. But yes,
Yeah.
so Blake Christian with the 1 2 3.
The 1 2 3.
Uno, dos, tres.
So if you had Blake Christian on your card like I did, W.
Yeah, I think so far I'm 1-0 when it comes to GCW, and 1 and whatever the hell when it comes to XPW.
Right.
So I got 1 win on both shows so far.
Yeah, I mean, rolling along. I think I lost count. I only got 1 right with XPW. So,
well, which, by the way, I think we need an update counter on the light tubes broken. And
it went through the roof with the last match. There was a good.
Oh, I'll call it even, and just say that we're at 50 right now. We're about halfway through. We only got 3 matches left, so I'll give them the benefit of the doubt.
Wait, 50 light tubes broken?
That's what I'll say.
I feel like there was like 200 broken in the last match.
Well, that would be more than in the attendance, so I'm trying to give them the benefit of the doubt.
There you go. So we're back at 50. Fuck them.
And we're getting another video package of the same video package we just watched. So
there you go.
Someone forgot to change the tape. Blake
wins. Yes. That he does. Sorry, Nick.
They are playing Green Jelly music. Mm-hmm. Scott's saying 300. All right, wow. I mean, shit. Then we're already way over. We might have really undersold it with only calling 100.
Yeah, I think a couple people said we should have went like 1,000.
Well, see, Damien just instantly agreeing with me. I'm guessing 50 light too so far. Sounds like an all Japan death match. Fair enough. Well, don't worry. Later on tonight, I feel like we're going to get something that sounds very much more like FMW. As I'm getting a video package for Gringo, Loco, and Arez right now. So we're getting Gringo Loco versus Arez on
Gringo Loco.
Yeah.
Gringo's name in the other song.
Is that who you're taking? I feel like that's who I'm taking.
You're taking Gringo Loco, eh?
Yeah.
We'll see.
That's I'm not going to give a prediction and say I called the winner.
Yeah, maybe. Well, I kind of agree with you on this one.
Well, I feel like that's going to happen a good bit tonight, though. That's the thing is, it almost seems like it's more of a rare occurrence at this point. And maybe it might happen once we get more towards the main events, but that the undercards and mid cards for these shows like XPW, GCW, right, what have you, you kind of already feel like you know who's going to win. That's when it's the underdog wins. It's a real surprise because you didn't pick them at all.
Yeah, I mean it's a bit of a switch up, and I mean Blake Christian kind of obvious winner. Now we'll see. This match now it plays out. I agree. It's Gringo Loco.
Fair enough. So then, who do you have for what I'm? Well, I don't want to speculate on what match we're going to get next, though, because that's the thing is, I thought when we started these video packages, it was setting up for Ludark versus Lindsay Snow, but now it's just been we're getting video packages. But we did call that they were going to have to do an intermission after all of the light tubes were
Yeah,
broken, like all of them.
yeah. Drake and Joe had an absolute.
And number 3 in
Here we
a
go
row on
again.
this video package. Like I said, of shit, the break's going longer than we had video packages for. Keep playing the last one.
Right.
Which, I mean, I'm fine with looking at Sage Sin Supreme of how you doing, but at the same time, all right, we get it, heard it, been there.
Right, like it's crazy because it's just you. I mean, how hard is it to throw in another video package, right?
Right.
And that's just maybe being a little picky.
Well, you got to have the video packages to put them on. But Small Mark says light tubes are so bad. Imagine all those tiny shards of glass creating 1,000 tiny cuts. That shower afterwards has to be so painful. Yes, that's why I do what I do. I just talk about it, and I'll admit I've never taken a bump. That's why I just talk about it versus
That's
being
why
out
we're
there
here.
getting skewers stabbed in my forehead and laying in a bed of thumbtacks and everything like that. Like you can have that. Not even what I'm mad at.
Right. But yeah, Sage just she's outstanding in these little video clips, by the way.
She's outstanding. Period. The Pumpkin Queen. Acknowledged. We've got the the Wrestling Queen with Charlotte Flair, and we've got the Pumpkin Queen with Sage Sin Supreme.
Right.
Who remember the MTV wrestling program with Vampiro, Xbox, Seth Rollins, and Scorpio Sky with the CGI special effects explosions? Well, they were probably just as cheesy as the special effects that we got to start off XPW. And yes, Wrestling Society X. Absolutely, right. I remember that.
Right.
That's something we need to. Maybe if I can find a way to fucking do that, we'll do that.
That would be fun.
That might be an exclusive thing if we go through and we rewatch and give a breakdown of Wrestling Society X, because I don't think any other channels out there doing that of just the obscure.
Yeah, no, totally. I think that would be fun to dive into, folks. Mega Butcher, yeah, a little bit of a change.
A lot of bit of a change.
Hey, okay, Nick, just getting home. Hope these matches so far are fire. Not bad, not bad. A little up and down. XPW is XPW. GCW is off to a good start.
If we're talking in terms of, I guess, fire, they're a little bit more of like if you had that friend that always tried to light his fucking farts on fire with a lighter and everything like that. That's more of how these matches have gone, I feel, a little bit. Versus, a roaring bonfire. Like somebody asked earlier, as we're now on number 4 of the video package.
They're not doing another one.
Yes, number 4.
That's almost appalling.
But we had, I think it was Damien asked earlier of what's been so far the match of the night for XPW. Your kind of, I'm assuming, pick of saying that, we switched it to the video for their merch, but
okay, at least we got something new. And damn.
But, so
she's advertising the hoodie in that lingerie. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah. But so what's your match so far for match of the night so far for XPW? Shout out Dexter's showing that they cut away real quick of that of shit. He doesn't work here anymore.
Yeah.
But match of the night XPW for you.
It's definitely been Drake Younger, 100%, Nick.
That's what I figured.
Drake and Joe, they tore it down. It was nonstop, and even to the point where I thought the match ended. And I looked back at GCW, looked back up, and the match was still going.
Fair enough. As I've got Arez with a step up moonsault onto Gringo Loco on the outside. And already the canvas on XPW looks like it's halfway through a UFC fight night with all the blood in the center there.
Oh, it's been a bloody show, and that last match. I mean, there was one point where Drake took the light tubes and put it down the back of Joe's shirt, hit a blockbuster, and instantly you could see the discomfort. And the ref had to kind of slide over, but they were covered in blood. Drake's back was bad. He looked like
Oh,
Cardona.
both men looked literally like they were just covered in blood. As we've got Rob Black coming out right now
Uh-oh.
on XPW, as I've got Arez going to the top rope right now on GCW. Yes, Wrestling Society X. Does anyone remember Fishmaster? No. Is he a distant cousin to Beastmaster?
Or Bobby Fish.
Right. Could be too. Yeah, I don't remember Fishmaster. I don't want to know Fishmaster.
Right?
Wrestling Society X had Zach Wilde as an announcer. That was a wild promotion. I guess pun intended there. Pun intended. Gringo Loco for the win as he's throwing in chairs right now. Eagles up 28-0 right now. Yes, I think we're going to get Kansas City versus Buffalo and 49ers versus Eagles in both conference championship
there you
conference
go.
finals. I don't think Abyss gets enough credit for his hardcore wrestling. Abyss is a legend. Absolutely, Abyss is a legend. I don't think he needs as much credit for being a hardcore wrestler per se. He deserves credit just for being a legendary pro wrestler, not just hardcore shit.
Yeah, and I mean it's just the nature of the fact that, you know, the vast majority of Abyss's career was spent in Impact, and unfortunately not as many people know his work. And yeah, I know he's not totally known for his hardcore style, but you know, he didn't shy away from it, and we saw him go through flames and barbed wire and
The Monsters
the
Ball
asylum
match, that's where that came from.
What?
The Monsters Ball match, that's where
Yep.
that came from.
Monster Ball match, the asylum matches. He was great.
Oh, running drop kick, baseball slide into Arez into a steel chair, dangling from the corner. So Gringo Loco right now in control, but sorry.
No, go.
No, I was just calling the action as we've got Rob Black right now. Is he getting awarded some type of plaque or something? Because we have
I don't know what this is.
We have generic lawyer number 3, like how we had generic finisher, or what was it, generic taunt number 3,
right?
Last night. So we have generic lawyer number 3 right now, with looking like he's got something in his hands.
What is with that fake ass grin, man? Gringo Loco's got a door, by the way. And if you don't watch a lot of hardcore or deathmatch wrestling, doors are the new tables.
Absolutely. Somehow, I feel like I should almost know this, but somehow they've become cheaper than just buying peanut tables.
Oh, that looked terrible.
Yeah.
But like
Arez was a day late and a dollar short with that kind of springboard somersault onto Gringo.
I feel like you popped prematurely on that one, Nick.
Yeah, it was a little close to the insufficient funds there. But now he's. I will say, I will give credit for that. Oh, rolling senton off the chair, but I will give credit. Oh,
nice move.
As Necro Butcher lays out gimmick lawyer politician guy. But no, I will give credit to GCW and even I guess with XPW of you're in the fucking action. If you're in the first couple rows, like, no, there's a good chance somebody's getting thrown into you, somebody's using your chair to fucking do a flip off of, what have you.
Do you ever think there's some type of liability concern with that? I know we've heard some people talk about the risks of lawsuits and such in these moments. I know part of
all I can think of when you say that is when New Japan and Ring of Honor had their super show together, and Jay Lethal sent the Tower of Ladders into kind of the front row, and the whole crowd started chanting, "That's a lawsuit! That's a lawsuit!"
Right? Oh, wait. Okay, they buried the lawyer. Now Rob Black's being held.
After they gave him like a soldier's burial with a fucking Trump flag.
Right. And I mean, this is where XPW is still kind of, yeah, I mean, yeah, you look in the ring right now.
There's a reason this isn't on a major TV network, like how even MLW just got a TV deal, how AEW has a TV deal, how WWE's selling their media rights right now.
A different animal.
Yeah, this is, you can't do this and be on a major network right now. This is Paul Heyman with, hey, network, I want you to throw me off the air.
Well, they're kicking him out, but I thought he had a match. Maybe later?
Later. Main event.
All right. That's an interesting choice. Oh.
As both men and GCW are splat on the outside.
Oh. Well, a little bit of a cat call because we got to find out what was under that dress. Back down here to GCW. A great match going on.
Well, I like Damien's comment here a little bit of on GCW, we're getting at least 5 steel doors. Well, I think we have to have a steel door versus, are you talking about the door, steel chair, bridge thing? But yeah. I don't know if they use steel doors.
I don't know. I've never seen a steel door be used, but don't put it past anybody. KJ, as a person that has been to a bunch of indie shows, you don't want to be known as the Uzi who goes for the lawsuit. No, absolutely not. But doesn't mean it can't happen. Especially if you're like, well, I'm not going back there ever again.
Yeah, well, I mean, New Jack's not around anymore, so you don't have to worry about like something like that happening. But I still feel like there would be the potential for a situation like that to pop off. Accusations, but no, I think at this point it's one of those you're more happy of, even especially like a hardcore show, like a GCW show or something. You're like, I'm going home with a shard of door. Like that's your souvenir.
No, it's chaos, dude. And I mean, yeah, I don't think you're not like, guys like you or I, we get involved in the action where we're going to be thrilled, right? Ah, he touched me. Pause. No, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that like that.
You said it pretty convincingly. So
yeah. I have no idea. Like the one thing that always gets me with these shows is I have no idea what anybody's saying.
Fair enough. New Jack, while entertaining, New Jack was a menace to society.
That was his whole thing.
Yeah, well, it's like you brought up, it was somebody's name, and I think it might have even been during one of the earlier matches or during the pre-show of there's sometimes necessary evil or necessary chaos, and that was New Jack.
Yeah. Quick side question.
Mm-hmm.
XPW has a television champion?
Don't you have to have a television show to have a television champion?
Right, little surprising.
Pop-up cutter from Gringo Loco on Arez. So both men down right now.
The viewer's discretion is strongly advised.
Yeah.
Good morning from Germany. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for being here. And we're global, folks. So no, we appreciate it.
International.
And just to remind everybody and our new friend from the other side of the planet, we are rolling through GCW and XPW at the same time. XPW's been up and down a little. It's always a little bit of a slower show. And then we get chaos and then it slows down again. Gringo Loco and help me here.
Gringo Loco and Arez right now are
Arez. I completely blanked on Arez, but
I
they're
just
having
remember
a really
Manny
good match
that we interviewed, and then it just helps me.
Right.
But yeah, as I am peeking in on the Eagles Giants game right now, which is still 28-0 as we're kicking off the second half, and we don't even know when we're gonna go home, folks. If you still keep blowing up this chat, keep want to talk about anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling, or even if we just decide maybe we want to peek in at UFC or what have you, we'll just keep going and keep talking. What? Guten Morgen. What? Guten Tagen. What?
Wait,
I feel like I'm gonna get shut down for something there.
Yeah, like way to go. I seen the Bloodline is having a trial for the judgment on Sami Zayn on
Hey,
Raw Monday.
Masada coming out right now. But I was gonna say, so
Where?
we're getting the XPW champion coming out
Oh,
right
there's
now.
Masada. Okay.
But so should I sing the whole song right now? Or save it for Raw?
You can do whatever you want.
Oh no, fine. You can have that on Raw. But
Go.
yeah,
I
no.
mean, it made me laugh. It's just so weird the coincidences sometimes, right? Like,
Oh, absolutely. Well, for anyone who's watched Ted 2 and remembers when they're watching Law and Order together and everything, of hey, you lawyer guys, you don't know me and KJ are watching you while we're high. Absolutely. It literally, I was serenading this man with that last night when we got off the air. So.
True story. But yes, we will look to get some predictions. And yeah, I mean, Arez and Gringo Loco are still going. Still going.
Absolutely. As shout out to the homie Masada right now in the ring. So it looks like, are we going to get an impromptu match here? But I do like this of, I will try and I guess translate to halfway good English. You USA YouTuber since better than my German YouTuber colleagues. You since the best. What? I'll take it as a compliment. Thank you very much.
Absolutely, absolutely. And let everybody you know, this is what we do for all the shows. We do not stop. We got 2 shows playing tonight. We got triple headers coming up. We got Rumble coming up. We got interviews, original content. We're expanding our programming. Things are just getting started here on the channel. We're about 10 and a half months old at this point. Folks, we're not even 11 months yet. It's sitting at 1.2 and climbing. Life is good. If you're a wrestling fan, you should be here. We got more to come. So thank you to our friend in Germany and everyone else all across the world. And I do want to point out I'm Canadian. He's American. And thank you.
I got subs in different area codes.
Area code.
That's all I could think of during that whole shit. As Arez going up to the top rope right now, as Gringo Loco pops off the table. As I've also got Masada cutting a promo right now for XPW.
Gringo has him up, dude.
Powerbomb through the table.
That's
through
over.
the door
It's over
for 3 count. So Gringo Loco
what a
picks
finish.
up the 1,
What
2,
a finish.
3. And now we've got Kat Martini, Rob Black's wife, and Ludark coming out right now.
Hey, yeah. Now.
Yeah, this is when you get to let out your heavy metal side when it comes to pro wrestling. I feel like
you know what?
CW and XPW.
I truly do appreciate all these wrestlers coming out to the ring to songs I like and know. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, but just like how ECW used to have fucking RVD come out to Pantera and shit like that.
Yeah.
And then just had none of the copyright for that. Of now, when you watch it on the network, it's all just, generic theme number 5. God damn that. Shut up. You're loud. Not you, her.
Right? How dare you?
Well, that sounded like I was talking to the voice in my head there for a minute. Like an Abaddon is on. No, Abaddon is not on. I wish Abaddon was on more TV.
Yeah, right? Can we get a little more Abaddon?
That's what's up, Mage. Who are we talking about? Gringo wins, yes. KJ Nick Wrestling Podcast have people watching around the world, yes. Internationally known. Often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. Sometimes imitated, sometimes impersonated. Absolutely nobody does it.
Ada is going ham on both these ladies. And he's got
Thomas Latimer. Hey! Tom Latimer versus Masada, and we've got a bell ringing right now. So we're essentially getting, hey, I would have liked this back when he was Bram in Impact. If we got Bram versus Masada, because I liked Bram, he kind of brought that whole more hardcore edge to that metal edge to Impact Wrestling. So if we got that, but versus Masada, but I'm happy with Tom Latimer versus Masada right now.
You know what? You realize how small this fucking ring is when those two men were in the ring there? Like, they couldn't even, like, you can't do
They're just like bang, bang, whoop, out to the outside.
Yeah, you can't do a proper Irish whip because they're right there.
Yeah, that's really, now that you say it, especially seeing these two guys that have been across the world, that are international superstars and everything, that everybody knows them, have been in multiple promotions, so to see them in such a small ring. And it's so funny, I guess, when we watch this much wrestling, that we notice that the ring's small and shit like that. I've noticed the little details of, like, yeah, you can't do you do a superplex and you're damn near almost clicking your heels on the fucking turnbuckle across the ring.
Here's your match.
My God.
This is Nick's match. He's been dying for this one.
I forgot. I came up with a clever name for this, but I can't remember it. But I don't want to say what I think.
Vitamins, folks.
Yeah, vitamins. But we've got Marko Stunt versus Mike Jackson in a fucking Benjamin Button match going on right now.
Benjamin Button
the littlest wrestler versus the oldest wrestler. Fair enough, but we have the littlest wrestler versus the oldest wrestler coming up right now.
I thought you called it something like the cardiac countdown match.
Fair enough. This is a wee woo on a pole match, wee woo on the phone match.
This is Timmy versus Grandpa.
Yeah, like how we said with XPW before, if it looked like we had a petulant child having a match, this very much looks like we have, you know, the world's tallest midget having a match right now.
Yeah. Oh wait, we still got Latimer fighting, by the way, folks.
Absolutely.
Subscription, sorry, is on. It's not on?
Yeah, do it. You should hit the subscribe button. Yeah, do it. I'm sorry if that was offensive, but yeah, do it.
Happy Saturday, folks. And if you're just tuning in, we are the Wrasslin for Life Network. That crazy bastard is Nick. This crazy bastard is KJ. And we have an impromptu kind of match fight between Masada and Tom Latimer. And in the complete polar opposite, we have Marko Stunt.
Yeah, we have Marko Stunt versus Mike Jackson.
Magic Mike Jackson.
Oh, he's magic something. It's a magic that he's able to do the shit that he does.
Listen,
but anyone that's watching XPW can fact check me on this. Yeah. If Masada versus Tom Latimer's for the XPW championship, but yeah. This is an episode of The Young and the Restless here on GCW. We've got like I said, the littlest soldier that could in Marko Stunt versus Mike Jackson of someone help Grandpa get back to the home.
Listen,
how is he taller than him? How is he 60 plus years old and taller than him?
Wait, what?
Mike Jackson,
it's towers as much as he's shrinking. Stunt never made it that high.
But Mike Jackson should not tower over this man.
So this has become a match, by the way, between Latimer and Masada.
So give us your predictions on that. I'm gonna take the homie Masada.
Yeah. No, I'll take Latimer. See what happens.
Fair enough. Roll up for a 2 count.
Do it.
But so we have Marko Stunt wearing the Andre the Giant gear, looking very much like Frank Reynolds when they did their wrestling episode on Always Sunny. And we have Mike Jackson, who's probably the same age as Danny DeVito, out here looking like with the Kurt Angle cosplay getup.
Right. Now, listen, I know we're making a little bit of fun of Mike, but a lot of it.
The thoughts and opinions that I just stated are mine and mine alone.
Right. But honestly, dude, I mean, the guy is a legend. Like, the crowd, the biggest pop I've heard in both shows tonight was for him. More than Marko.
Because they're like, you're still alive. Oh. You're better than Ric Flair. You didn't pass out during your last match.
I want to know if he does the rope walk spot.
Does he do the Ric Flair fucking does he do the old school? Or at that point,
remember we watched him do an old school around the whole fucking. The guy's crazy.
Oh, yeah, he did it around all 4 turnbuckles, but at that point,
And
is
then
it
he did
called
it
a
outside the ring
is
one
it
night.
Jurassic School? Is it an archaic school? I feel like it's gotta go. Is it an ancient school versus an old school? There's got to be a little bit of an add-on there, as a big knee from Latimer onto Masada.
Bum, 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 bum.
Bum,
Folks, get your
bum.
predictions in if you haven't made a prediction yet. Marko Stunt versus Father Time. And then we got Tom Latimer going up against Masada. I got Tom, you got Masada. Did you pick someone in this fucking shit show of a match? Did I miss
Father
that?
Time.
I don't know if I want to bet
Natural
Marko.
selection. The I was gonna say something, but that's not this soon. No,
Careful.
so I'll
Careful.
take Mike Jackson. No, I was about to say the EMS service, but I don't know. I'll take Mike Jackson.
I'll take Mike Jackson, eh? All right, I'm
You've
gonna
been hit by, you've been struck by an old wrestler.
take. Oh, fucking hell! But
Big
yeah,
elbow from Latimer in the corner. And it's so funny, like you said, of with this being such a small ring, of literally Latimer's like from one turnbuckle to the other, just
it's
like 3
small.
steps, and bam, he's right there.
It's like one of those things when you're like, yeah, okay, we're on our way. We'll see you Friday or we'll see you Saturday. You got the ring, right? Yeah, we got a ring. Yeah, we're good. And then you get there and you're like, fuck.
Well, I mean, it feels like this is the most that they could fit in there, but it's funny because Masada's literally laying out under the ropes on one side, and his feet are still in the center of the ring. Of like, it is literally. I know Masada's probably closer to my height, but he's not fucking Omos. He's not reaching from pillar to post here. But in this ring, he looks like goddamn Andre the Giant. This is where Marko Stunt should be wrestling, in this small ass ring, in this
Yeah,
fucking
give him the
playpen of a ring.
the Kinder ring. Let's go.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Right now, Mike Jackson just looks like the dude that if he was wrestling in this ring, he'd look like the dad that crawled into the ball pit of, what did you do to my son?
Right. I've had
It's
enough
a
of your
12 by
shit,
12 ring.
Sonny.
It looks like a 2x4 ring. He's older than Flair. I'm not surprised, but at least he doesn't pass out 2 to 3 times during his match and then
Right.
still
Well,
want another one.
he is very focused on his water intake, unlike Ric Flair.
Yeah, he remembers to drink water within 24 hours. But
Funny as shit.
honestly, a little nice kind of rollover arm drag there, but we've got a door coming out for Masada and Latimer. Mike Jackson's going to be one of those guys it's funny because on one hand with XPW, we've got doors, we've got a bloody ring, we've got a small ring and all of that. And granted, we do have the world's tallest dwarf here with Marko Stunt, but we're getting a technical match with Mike Jackson of you're getting, collar and elbow tie-ups, you're getting tests of strength, you're getting, arm drags and all of that.
Yeah, we get that complete and this started off as a brawl. I mean, he had skewers in his hand. It got foiled. But now here we are for literally back and forth. We saw it with the Blake Christian match as well. It is a nice sprinkling of a mix.
Oh, Masada through the door. Yeah, it's XPW is what everyone remembers ECW for that isn't a wrestling fan. GCW right now is what ECW was when you watched it growing up. It had a bit of the hardcore, it had a bit of the extreme. It did push the edge at times, it did do some shit that was a little wonky, but it still also had some technical wrestling and all of that. And I hate saying that right now. Marko Stunt's involved in a technical wrestling match, but I call it like he sees it.
When did that come about?
As Masada goes through the table again, and now he's getting dragged out, and he's going to get pinned on part of the door.
Uh-oh. It's because the ring's too small.
Yeah. Marko going for the old school. Love it, Mark. Mike Jackson versus Ric Flair. Ivy on a pole match. No one say that around Vince Russo, please. Because that will happen. Don't anyone say that. I feel like I'm like happy going like or Adam Sandler right now. Like, don't you say that. Don't you ever say that.
Don't wish that upon thy.
Right. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
Yeah, right. No kidding.
I got the ref. In which match? Is somehow the ref going to turn here? Oh! Marko Stunt now with the low blow right in the rope spot after he tries the old school on Mike Jackson. You can't old school the old school. I mean, the man literally was fucking riding a dinosaur to the ring. He's the innovator. He's the original Jurassic Express.
Right, he's the original innovator of offense. There's none prior to him.
Oh, now we're getting the ancient school.
Wow. I don't know if Marko can hold him though.
Fuck. No, sorry. I just heard that chair spot on XPW. And that was scary to hear. Of Tom Latimer just went stiff. Like Tua Tagovailoa stiff of like just froze up where like power slap stiff, just froze where the fuck he was when he got hit with that chair.
Right. So usually our buddy Mike goes all four corners. Little Marko got him halfway around the ring, Nick. Not even to the second turnbuckle.
Well, when you got to reach down and touch the fucking bottom of the canvas to grab his hand and shit. He ain't that tall.
How do you feel about the little show here, by the way?
The little show?
Well, it's the little show.
It's the trailer instead of the big show. That's his new name, the trailer.
The
if you're going to wear this,
we can't call
the
him the
Andre shit, looking like fucking Griff Garrison out here with the blonde fro here. As Masada's just taking all of the spots right now as he just gets dumped on the outside through a chair and a door. Oh, through a wall of chairs that was set up from the last match.
Masada is down, and he's been down a lot. Latimer got a big old smile on his face, Nick.
Roll up for a pin for a 2 count.
Mike Jackson versus Ric Flair.
Yeah, we already got that one.
Yeah, I know you got that. That is too funny.
Oh, he used to wrestle in the old Roman Coliseum.
It.
That man's intro placard is in Times New Roman, and that's because he came out in the Roman times.
His first entrance was when fucking Moses parted the sea. What else we got here?
Oh no, I was trying to come up. I can do one better.
This is where the stream is broken down, folks.
Vince wrestled God. Well, Mike Jackson was there when Jesus was around, so
right. The first no, they can't say that. Can't say that. Ooh. Vitamins, folks. Remember, anything we say on this channel is that of the host that says it, and not of the entire channel. So if you ever feel like
pick that fair enough. Yeah.
Oh, small elbow from the top.
Mike Jackson now with, I guess the dust and the wind elbows there, because that's what that man's elbow's got to be right now is dust. But now we've got Latimer setting up the double bridge of doors on steel chairs as Masada's just been taking an ass whooping. Whooping. Mike Jackson's date to the prom was Betty White.
Good for him. That was funny, but good for him. She's a legend.
I like how I'm trying to be funny. Like, good for him. Good for him.
Hey.
You can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at.
Fuck.
Christopher saying, I can't stop laughing. Don't worry, we're going to add oxygen tanks to the fucking shop here soon. So that way, when you're watching us, you just need to, take a puff so you can still keep it going.
Right.
Absolutely. All of the fuck. They were going for a superplex spot, and
that didn't work out at all.
They just caught all of none of that as we get a roll.
They went the wrong way.
3 count. Well, no, they just kind of all got
roll up. Tell me, yes.
Mike Jackson
Mike
with the
Jackson.
win. Trust me, the ref had to stop Grandpa from realizing, no, you're not at the retirement home. You're not fighting off, they're not trying to make you take your pills. No, fucking Papa.
Man.
Calm down.
Well, his first win was against fucking Adam as Eve cheered him on. And his last win is
the
against
original
Marko
Jake the Snake Robert.
You might not know this, but Mike made his debut in Corinthians.
Oh, Silverplex through the double doors.
Oh, wait, they went back up to figure it out, eh?
Yeah, they went and out, tried again. But we got both men covering each other as they double kick out.
Oh. So Mr. Wilson and Dennis the Menace are shaking hands.
Or Mike Jackson. Some
What?
say Mike Jackson, some say pro wrestling.
So Mr. Wilson and Dennis the Menace are shaking hands as the match comes to an end.
Mr. Magoo. Mr. Magoo and Dennis
you know what? Someone's going to tune in and catch this and be like, fuck these guys. Mike's awesome. You listen. All in good fun. I'm sure
all
Mike
in
hears
good
it all the time.
jest.
We love him. Big win. I don't know.
If I ain't making fun of you, that means they don't fuck with you.
Yeah. We kid because we love.
Right. As
I'm looking forward to
Sawyer
this banger.
versus Billie Starkz coming up right now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what a fucking excellent match here.
Oh,
and
absolutely.
An excellent hardcore match.
When you got veterans like Masada and Thomas Latimer going at it, it's going to be a good match no matter where you put it on.
Mm-hmm.
As I've got Sawyer Wreck coming out right now, and she's my pick for this match. I know Billie Starkz has been getting a lot of love on the independent scene lately and all that, but I'm a big fan of Sawyer Wreck. I know we've been a big fan of hers. What was it? It was the Nick Gage Invitational. I think you picked her to win it.
Uh-huh.
I like that so much. That's up there with some of the ones you have. Mike's entrance didn't have fireworks. It had the big bang. That's his pyro for his entrance.
He once had a cage match with Genghis Khan. We're turning him into the most interesting guy in the world.
Right, exactly. I don't always beat up. Marko Stunt.
I don't always beat up little kids.
I drink Dos Equis.
I don't always beat up little kids, but when they step on,
I drink Dos Equis. Hey, Billie Starkz coming out with.
Whoa! What is that's a
drowned rat for a mask there as Skewer's getting stabbed right now into Thomas Latimer's head as he's wailing away as Masada's just elbowing him in there.
Oh, fucking hell.
God damn. Like I said, this was when we had Bram in Impact. Absolutely, this is a money main event match.
So I guess Masada got tired of taking bumps, eh?
Yeah, a little bit. He's like, you can eat this shit for a little bit. Pause. But so we've still got Thomas Latimer versus Masada going on, and he's about to take a chair shot to the head. Oh, dodges it. I was about to say he's about to take a chair shot on the Skewers, but he takes the DDT, and we've got Sawyer Wreck. I guess the Lady Dimitrescu for those who play Resident Evil of pro wrestling versus Billie Starkz.
Oh, I'm going Sawyer. You're going to take Starkz, so I'll take Sawyer.
I took Sawyer. What the fuck is you talking about?
Wait, you took Sawyer? I'll take Starkz.
I'll take Starkz then. Fine, fuck it. You can have that. That ain't what I'm mad at. I'll take Starkz. I gave her praise, saying how she.
Watch, you're going to fucking backslide into this win.
That's what I'm good at. So Masada with the sneaky win, as Thomas Latimer was, I guess, the hired gun to try and take out Masada. I don't get why.
Hey,
I don't ever really get the whole angle at times of like, you're our champion, so I'm going to book guys to come and take the belt off you. Like,
well, I mean, it happens. That's kind of how
they get it, but yeah.
Masada picks up the W, eh?
But yeah, when it's added last minute, that's what throws me off, I guess, is more what I should say. As I've got Starkz with interesting sidewalk slam there onto a steel chair.
So, ladies and gentlemen, if you are just tuning in, we are rolling through another night of wrestling. It is a chaotic 2-for-1 special tonight. We just finished with Masada and Tom Latimer. Now we got Sawyer Wreck and Billie Starkz. We are watching GCW. We are watching XPW. And we don't know when we're going home, folks. But we're having a whole lot of fun doing it. Remember, we will take a prediction on any of those matches. So if you want to make a prediction between Sawyer Wreck and Billie Starkz, now would be the time to get your prediction in. The match is off. Sawyer is in control. And I guess we're getting down to the last couple matches for XPW, Nick.
Yeah. Well, Masada versus Latimer wasn't advertised, like I said. So we've still got, right now, as I see it, 3 matches left, as we're getting a video pack or a promo right now on XPW. But yeah, as far as I see it, we've still got 3 matches left, unless there's been a change in the booking, card subject to change. But like I said, Masada versus Tom Latimer was added to the card tonight versus already booked.
Yeah, I mean, now we just got a backstage conversation going on, and Sawyer completely in control, folks. But thank you for joining us on a Saturday night. I hope everyone out there is having a wonderful Saturday night. Good morning to the people that are just waking up on the other side of the planet, and good evening to everybody else.
Sprechen Sie Deutsch, I guess. So shout out to, I guess, our German fans, our international fans.
There you
I
go.
guess I'll try and speak the Queen's proper English.
South Africa shows up quite a bit.
Philippines,
our British fans. It's
I got hoes in different area codes. Yes. So coming up next on XPW, we've got Charlie Modifier versus JJ Escobar versus Kurt Bale in a 3-way death match, as we've got boards of barbed wire, we've got panes of glass, we've got all of the light tubes. And again, what is homie wearing here?
Yeah, he looks like he's about to, whip that coat open and go. Ooh!
No, he looks like he's either in the world's shittiest spy movie, or he's like in the world's shittiest sequel to Weekend.
My wife doesn't know I'm here.
Like he's just going to be propped up, like in a corner of like, see, he's still alive.
Right? Oh, business is picking up.
And we've already got all of the light tubes. So we've already
had a 4-way?
3-way.
3-way.
Mike Jackson taught the world Krav Maga. Are you sure? Or was that Steven Seagal?
Mm-hmm. Mike Jackson. What was that? Taught the world? No, but Mike Jackson. Never mind. I like that one. That was good. I'll get back to Mike. I've been picking on him a lot.
Don't worry, he's been around a while, so he can take it.
His first match was at the OK Corral. No? Okay. Billie Starkz for the win.
I got him pumped.
Both shows been fire. XPW for me, the good moments are fire, but they're bumpy. It's a really bumpy, but that's what you expect, a clusterfuck. And we get definitely a clustery fuck on this one. GCW has been solid.
Oh, absolutely. So right now we've got Kurt Bale coming out right now, as I've got Sawyer Wreck with a powerbomb on Billie Starkz.
I think Sawyer Wreck's got a bright future. She is an imposing, dominant female. We've seen her have amazing matches, whether straight up match or a death match. Her and Yamashita tore it down.
She reminds me a bit to an extent, and I know I don't like comparing, this person to that person, but she reminds me a good bit of Rhea Ripley, of that kind of mold of like that just big imposing force as a female that doesn't have to, that can still go with smaller people a lot.
Yes! That's a W for KJ. I backslid into it.
Was it a 3 or was it a 2 count? I thought I saw the ref throw up the 2.
No, it's a 2. That's twice I've done that tonight.
There we go. As we've got JJ Escobar coming out right now.
Oh shit!
Looking like Lawnmower Man Brody King. So who you taking for this match?
I mean, the guy with the whippersnipper should be a front runner at this point.
The whippersnipper.
What the fuck are we
All
doing?
all I can think of is now George Carlin's bit of snapper lawnmower. If you don't know what a snapper is, ask your mother.
Oh shit! Google that.
You can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at.
Fuck. If this is the way we go out, what does that mean? Yeah, I'm going with whippersnipper.
What? JJ Escobar?
Yeah, JJ Escobar.
God damn, why are we agreeing so much tonight?
Well, I mean,
Sawyer just throwing chairs at Billie Starkz.
Okay, so the match. Okay, that I swore they counted 3 on that, but it was a really long.
No, I saw the ref throw up too. That's why when you're like,
all right,
I was like,
all right,
you there?
Yeah, you know, maybe the vitamins made me see an extra finger.
Pause.
Shut.
And hide the finger I see there, KJ.
Welcome to Saturday night on the channel, folks. We are rolling through
live.
We are rolling through GCW and XBW. We do not know when we're leaving. We do not know when we're going home. We do not know when this is all going to stop.
We leave when you leave.
Right? We are your alternative commentary. Right now, we got XPW. Right now, we got GCW. How the fuck are we supposed to follow a triple threat death match and a ladies death match all at the same time? Well, this is more of, fair enough, close enough.
Well, shout out to, I guess, the Hatchet Man on the elbow pad there for JJ Escobar. But as the chainsaw's already getting brought out, it looks like. But yes, as we've got Sawyer wreck with Billie Starkz right now up on, Brett's rope, the most dangerous rope with a choke slam.
That's over, right?
Door for a 3 count. There you go. And now the infamous Rhea
Ripley pin.
Yeah.
Every time.
Rewind. As JJ Escobar does he have a razor blade in his mouth right now or something?
What?
He's taking a chainsaw to this man. What the fuck? Wait. I thought he was about to turn that on because he just had the chainsaw pressed to his bicep there. And
he did. Well, he revved it. I don't know.
That's kicked.
Risky as fuck.
Reminds me of Idle Hands there with the dude with the.
When was the last time Devin Sawa got brought up on anything?
When's the last time Idle Hands was mentioned outside of the week it debuted? This is very much a 2-on-1 match, and we picked the guy who's in the losing situation here.
Oh, no. Oh.
So Sawyer wreck with the win on Billie Starkz.
We got light bulb to the groin.
As we've got Sawyer wreck and Billie Starkz hugging it out. Is it weird that thanks to your girl, Allie Katch, I thought they were about to kiss?
Why is it because of Allie?
Who hasn't she kissed in GCW? That list is short.
Accusations.
Facts.
She's a nice lady.
Lady of the evening.
Oh, fuck.
Adam Priest versus Tony Deppen coming up right now. As we've got, like I said, Charlie Bonifer versus JJ Escobar versus Kurt Bale right now in a 3-way death match.
This one's for you.
Nick, I tell you, he liked the occasional finger. What? Accusations. Pause on all of that. As right now, start of the 4th quarter, we've got the Eagles up 28-7 right now. As, like I said, we have Tony Deppen versus Adam Priest about to kick off right now as Deppen's coming out, and we've got the 3-way death match going on right now as we're just getting a lightsaber standoff going on. So if you've got a prediction for either of these matches right now, folks, let me know. Or if you've even got predictions for the football games tomorrow, since I feel like everything's kind of signed, sealed, and delivered when it comes to the football tonight, unless the Giants make a historic comeback. But yes, Mike Soro wins. Deppen Deppen versus Priest next. Yes, absolutely. Damon saying Tony. Mike taking Priest. I will take Tony Deppen. Adam Priest looking like a mini fucking Petey Williams right now. But also, like I said, don't forget that we have Charlie Bonifar versus JJ Escobar versus Kurt Bale, which Bonifar's fucking bleeding like a stuck pig right now. So give me your prediction for that match as well. I think we both ended up deciding to take JJ Escobar, who was, initially getting, teamed up against. So it's going to be interesting to see with this one. And we still do have at least another 2 matches going on for XPW coming up after this. So trust me, the chaos is not ended yet, folks. And still, we might even still stick around for UFC after this, what have you, or if there's another show going on as Escobar pops back up. And there was another light tube. I think when we were at 50 of setting the over under at 100, I think we're getting closer and ever so closer to breaking that so far. But I guess shout out the lowest bucket of, you can tell where all of the light tubes and all of the thumbtacks and the nails, or what do we have? A fishing hook right now. So we've got a fish hook getting set up. So that must be too where we got the Craftsman little buzz saws. We've got JJ with taking a light tube to Charlie right in the forehead. He's just strangling the man right now. As we've got Deppen and Adam Priest going on right now. So let me know who you're taking for these matches, folks, right now. As I'm looking away, I'm going to read the comments right now as we have a fish hook going into this man's mouth, and it looks awful. Wait for tomorrow to see who Allie kisses. Why? Fair enough. Kurt Bale. Fair enough. Shout out Damon. Steven Seagal's limp run. What? Steven Seagal is a whole different thing. If you ever want to go down a rabbit hole of, to shout out, I guess, Stand Up and another podcast of check out Your Mom's House, Top Score, and all of that. Just check out Two Bears, One Cave, all of that with their whole view and everything on Steven Seagal, and just go back and watch some of his old shit. That man with Aikido, just it's more selling and more preemptive bumping than any pro wrestling match I've ever seen. As we've got JJ walking around with a weed whacker right now, as we're getting a test of strength going on right now in GCW. Oh, Charlie right now just throwing chairs as Kurt Bale's just perched up top, and he dives off the balcony there onto both men. So right now, Kurt Bale in control on XPW. Small Mark says Steven Seagal or Jean-Claude Van Damme. Oh, if I'm going out of the two, I'm taking Jean-Claude Van Damme because he can still actually whoop ass. And fun side note for anyone that's a nerd out there, Jean-Claude Van Damme was actually initially going to be the person that played the Predator in the Arnold movie. They had him run around through the jungle and everything with a red suit, and then when they realized how shitty and stupid it looked, they decided to cut all of that footage. So there's footage out there of Jean-Claude Van Damme running around in a red suit in a South American jungle with Arnold Schwarzenegger, which they also at one point I believe had a chimpanzee in the red fucking their version of a mocap suit. As we just had a weed whacker in the light tubes in the groin spot, as now we had a code breaker with a weed whacker and a big clothesline. Charlie right now going for the pin, as very much counterpoint to a triple threat death match on XPW. We've got a very much a technical back and forth right now going on between Tony Deppen and Adam Priest. that's very much, like I said, GCW is the modern version, I feel, of ECW in that as much as it has the hardcore matches, the extreme spots, kind of pushes the line, what have you, it does still very much have good technical wrestling, and they probably have the best young crop of, or you know, rookie class, what have you, however you want to view it, when it comes to pro wrestling, with guys like Tony Deppen, Nick Wayne, Jordan Oliver, Blake Christian, etc. As again, we're getting shards of glass in the forehead, and hopefully someone out there is still keeping count, because I still feel like we've at least reached or come very damn close to our line of 100 light tubes broken for the show, or at the very least, probably one per person in attendance has been broken, whatever number that may be. Thomas Latimer versus Josh Alexander versus Moose versus Bram. Wait, hold on. You can't have the same man in there twice. Bram is Thomas Latimer. So strike that, reverse it, Damien. Jesse Ventura is my favorite part of Predator. Yeah. There's a lot of lines that I can say from Jesse that I can't repeat now. But the best one I guess that I can say is, I got time to bleed. No, I liked Predator is one of my favorite movies of all time. Of hey, stick around, Dylan, you son of KJ, you son of a bitch. What's the matter? CIA got you pushing too many pencils.
Too many pencils. I can't do it. Can't do it. It's all you.
Fair enough. Yeah, you got you pushing too many pencils. Yeah.
All right. So
do it. Kill me. Do it. Oh, JJ with a tilt-a-whirl power slam as Deppen with a diving senton off the ring apron. How you doing, sir?
I'm watching XPW. Just is carnage. There is blood everywhere. We got lighter fluid.
Yeah,
this is going to get scary.
Lighter fluid on this man right now.
If you're in this tiny fucking venue and you're elbow to elbow with people, are you not a little nervous about what might happen here?
I'm looking at the ceiling to look at the sprinkler system and seeing where it's at or if it's there. and if not, I'm nudging slowly towards the door.
Right. Oh, that's it.
JJ picks up the win. We called it.
Weed Whacker with the W.
Snapper with the win.
The whippersnipper.
Whippersnipper.
You young whippersnipper.
Oh, God. No, like I said, he looks
better than being a whacker. Huh?
Just he very much looks like the Goonie of all characters there. And I get he's got the Zodiac on his fucking ski mask and everything, but he looks like if Brody King never took his entrance fucking gear off.
You want
as people are just throwing beers into the crowd as Deppen with all of the chops. So JJ picks up the win on XPW, and right now I have Tony Deppen throwing Adam Priest into the ring, as again we are still just into the fourth quarter. Giants right now marching down the field, but down 28-7 in the fourth quarter. So looks like still, like I said, we're going to end up with Chiefs versus Bills and 49ers versus Eagles in the conference finals.
What is happening right now? Sorry, I'm completely distracted by what is. He just took some like toilet fucking whiskey and took a big chunk of it.
That good old.
That toilet moonshine. What the fuck is happening?
Yeah. It feels like that's some backwoods moonshine shit of like you're gonna end up testing for all of the drugs afterwards. So like that man just drank everything. But yes, we're back to the video packages right now.
We're back to the video package.
We're setting up though Ludark versus Lindsay Snow. And shout out Lindsay, by the way. She is also a tattoo artist and everything. I halfway want to get a tattoo from her. I had a pro wrestler I've watched tattoo me.
Right? Not a
But
bad
I
show,
got to
not a
go to
bad
the
show.
nether region of the U.S. in Florida. So,
Dun dun dun. Dream tag team matches: the Usos versus Beer Money. I would love to see that in WWE. Not now, but at one point, yeah.
I would have been nice to see if now you'd have to really build beer money back up or have to really hope that you have a lot of Impact fans in your crowd.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, that boat's unfortunately a little bit sailed.
Cowboys. What about the Cowboys?
Cowgirl.
Drano.
Jeez. Oh, Deppen misses the running knee into the corner. So Priest right now going up to the top rope. And so we are getting Lindsay Snow versus Ludark Shaitan coming up next for the XPW Women's Championship. So if you thought the first couple of matches were, getting the blood, guts, and gore, we've only got nothing but more coming up. We've got this match, and then we've got the, extreme ultimate, all of the death match, and preparing for extreme bleeding death match between Shlak and Necro Butcher. Hit the button, fix the button, touch the button, pause.
Yeah, hold on tight for this one. I mean, it's going to be this match here with Lindsay Snow and Ludark is going to be insane. And then the main event, of course, Extreme Blood. Yeah, tune in.
Yes. So, as
Jimmy Lloyd?
What?
Who's fighting? Who's GCW got there?
Oh
no, my shit started over. Ah ha ha.
Fair enough. But no, I have Adam Priest just picked up the win on Tony Deppen, so that's surprising.
There we go.
So anybody who had that on your bingo card, you're a goddamn liar.
I had Priest. I wasn't.
Who, Damien?
Yeah, Damien Priest. That's not him.
Wrong Priest.
Yo, why does this keep happening?
I have no idea, but I'm starting to question if my XPW feed is frozen because I've just been looking at this image for a minute now. All right, so it's not just me.
No, and right now, so I got XPW frozen as well, and I got GCW not wanting to play on Fight from the appropriate spot.
Yes, I have. There was a problem
providing
access to protected content. What happened? I've got GCW just came back up. So both shows just kind of, took a hot minute here. Oh, I can't pull them both up at the same time, it seems. Nope, we're good. Yep, no.
Nope.
No.
Yep, nope. Yep, nope.
I have XPW right now.
Yeah, we got it back. We got it back, Nick.
Right.
And yeah, I'm just trying to pull back up I'm scrambling a little here, trying to get this stream back up. But we are live, folks. We're in a little bit of a pause between the action. We are got the final two matches of XPW here. An insane night for XPW. I would argue that the two gentlemen below Nick might have been the low point of the night, to be honest.
Well, that's why they started off with it, thankfully. But
okay,
you good?
No.
Fair enough. Well, I can hear myself on your end.
Can you? How?
I have ears.
That helps.
But I've got Lindsay Snow coming out right now. Already with skewers and metal skewers, by the way. And I like the whole gear and everything is it weird that knowing, like with Big F and Joe and all of that, of knowing that you're going to have the blood and the bleed out and everything like that during a death match and all of that, to come out in all white gear, like Matt Cardone even.
I'm not listening. Keep talking to the folks.
Okay, well, I was talking to you, but okay.
No, I'm kidding.
Cool. But I was saying how to come out in all white gear, it kind of helps kind of sell that a bit more, and it visually looks better if
Oh
you
yeah.
see it literally staying through all of it. And she's
Oh yeah.
coming literally out in a wife beater that just says Florida made.
Yeah, no. We saw it earlier with Big F and Joe, like you said, where it's just you bleed through that shirt, and this is not going to be for the faint at heart. And we got Cole Radrick in the ring with Allie Katch.
Right?
So right now, yeah, we got 3 out of the 4 competitors on our screen. Ladies that are no stranger to getting hardcore. I know you're going to pause me on that,
Absolutely.
but there was no way to say it.
Yeah, you're fine. Pause.
Allie for the win. Yeah, I'm going to take Allie just because
Yeah, I how do you vote against Allie?
it's
Honestly,
not
how do
happening.
you especially vote against Allie?
Not happening. Not tonight. Allie Katch for the win. Allie Katch. Look, there we go. And then we got Ludark coming out.
Right?
More votes for Allie.
Yeah, I'm taking Allie, and I'm taking honestly Lindsay Snow. I do like if you even notice on her kick pads, on her boots and everything, you know, right leg hospital, left leg cemetery.
Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. All right. Allie Katch with the side headlock. Dun, dun, dun.
It's nice to see Radrick's actually got some halfway decent gear instead of looking like he was out here before wrestling like the hospital scrubs. As Snow with the jump on Ludark already just raining down elbows on her.
Right. Dun, dun, dun.
Now we're getting the code of honor handshake. Oh, they catch each other, both trying to go for it. As already Ludark's getting choked out with a belt. So, folks, give us your predictions for these matches, especially. Oh, Ludark already having to like pull her mask to like talk at her. That's weird. But so give us your predictions on Allie Katch versus Cole Radrick and Lindsay Snow versus Ludark Shaitan right now.
Right. All right. It's going back and forth. It's going back and forth. Oh, shit.
Oh, Radrick misses the big boot as Lindsay Snow throws in a chair. Snow for the win. Snow for the win. Sounds like we're calling out a forecast here. Oh, it says Florida as fuck. That's what her actual tank top there says.
Is that what it says?
Yes. Yeah, and like I said, one shin pad, one kick pad says hospital, the other kick pad says cemetery.
I like it. I like it.
Well, it's like remember with Mirko Krokop of with his head kicks and everything like that when he was fighting of you had, right kick hospital, left kick cemetery.
Yeah.
As we've already got metal skewers just stuck into the forehead of Ludark. So Lindsay Snow very much has been in control. And she's twisting them and everything. It just makes you want to crawl, like scratch at your own hairline when you see shit like that. I know you might not have that problem. You don't have one, but that'd be neither here nor there. Do you get phantom hair itches or anything like that?
Every once in a while, I'm like,
you just wisp your hair like
right?
spawn in the wind and like, wait, hold on, that's just my beard.
Or I get caught up in the. I just do it.
Right, just your beard. Just twist up your beard into a ponytail so you can feel like I at least had a ponytail at one point.
Once upon a time, I had the long locks. Snow for the win. Snow for the win. Allie. Nobody going against Allie. No one going against Snow. Folks, keep the chat alive. Keep it going. My buddy Nick going to take a break. I am KJ. This is the Wrasslin for Life Network. We have Allie, Katch, Cole Radrick, GCW live right now. And then we also have XBW. Oh! And we got Ludark versus Snow. And these ladies are not messing around tonight. Doom, 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 doom. The women's match is brutal. Going to be a lot of blood. Yeah, wait till the main event, Damien. Radrick is different on NXP. Rarak? Oh, light bulb to the head. She split her open with the bulb, and now she's just headbutting the wound. Woo! Ludark in control. Watch woman. It's going to be Snow. It's going to be Snow, Damien. Sorry. I might have cheated on that one. Oh, she's got a needle. Tapping it into the forehead. Ugh. If you're squeamish, look away. Oh, Allie Katch with a cannonball. In the corner. 2 count. Allie giving her neck an old crack. Listen. And Allie Katch was a lady that, we took as, we gave her the For Lifey Award for, kind of indie breakout of last year. And I mean, it might be a little bit controversial, but at the end of the day, she had a stellar year. She's come a long way. She works hard at it, and she is nails. John's going for Allie and Lindsay. There we go. Oh, 2 count. Now I got Snow and Ludark just headbutting each other. Jesus. Oh. Lariat into a pin. This is the reason I love that death match. Damien happy. Anyone else in the chat right now want to give me a flame for some death match? Oh. Cole with the roll up. Dose, dose, dose. Ah. Cole getting out of the way. Oh, 619. Springboard stunner. Cody cutter. 2 count, 2 count, 2 count. There we go. People loving it. Snow for the win. Damien loving the death match. That's right, folks. Drop a flame if you're feeling the death match tonight. Even though right now, Allie, Katch, and Cole are putting on a very straightforward wrestling match. Mind you, down below here at XPW, now we got a cheese grater, I think. Forearm strikes. Oh, Cole locks her up. Two count. Oh, Allie with a roll. Another 2. Ah, rings of Saturn. Allie's in trouble. She's trying. She's trying. Oh, she got one arm free. She's trying. Don't do it. She's reaching for that rope, Cole. Ah, she gets there. She gets there. As Lindsay Snow unloads another neon light off the back of Ludark, as these ladies have spilled out into the hallway, gateway. I don't know what the fuck it is. The closet. They're just. Oh! All right. As Cole and Allie continue to exchange blows, folks, don't stay quiet. Get that chat going. Let us know what's on your wrestling mind here tonight. If you're just tuning in, hit us up. Let us know what you're watching. Let us know how you feel. Some more forearms by Cole. Oh, Allie takes a right hand to the chin and down she goes. Uh-oh. Reversal. Ludark up. Oh. They went for a backdrop on the chair with light bulbs. The light bulbs fall off, and Snow demands the ref put the light bulbs back in place. Oh, another 2 count. Allie cannot put Cole away. XPW, the only wrestling company with women's that matches KJ death matches. I'm assuming. Yeah, I don't disagree. I mean, GCW will give us that as well, and I mean, and Coed as well, and Cole Radrick with the W. Allie Katch gets pinned 1, 2, 3. Good match, good solid match, but Cole comes out victorious. Oh, I think Ludark's fighting. I thought they were on the same team. I'm so confused. But that being said, folks, that's another match in the books. If you had Cole Radrick, you get a point. A lot of people picked Allie, so this had been a rough night for predicting what the fuck was going to happen on either one of these shows, folks. Oh! Allie takes out Cole, not having much of the handshake. And Allie heading back to the back. And back to the death match. Folks, what are you thinking? This match has been crazy. Ludark being teamed up on now. One fall. What's next, folks? GCW bringing out the next match. Dun dun dun. Christian Hamey coming out. It doesn't sound right at all. Okay, that was pretty close. Oh, we got a pin. Win! Ludark! I can't even remember if Nick picked Ludark or if I did. But Ludark picks up that W. Still, not a bad match. Ludark retains and Stu. Corey Hollis on his way to the ring. I feel like we're getting close to the main event in GCW as well at this point. I picked Snow. Should have picked Ludark. Nope, they're not happy. Christian versus Corey Hollis. Christian. He spells it different. Welcome, Mike. Once again, folks, I hope everybody out there is having a wonderful Saturday night. Thank you for making us a part of your weekend. And we've been on for just going on 3 hours now. The vibe's been good. It's always crazy here on a Saturday night. And tonight was no exception. XPW is rolling along, about to head into an extreme hardcore I'm going to bleed, you're going to bleed, we're going to blow everything up, let's set some stuff on fire match. So that is coming up next in our main event of XPW. And right now we got a bit of a side match on the as we move the card along in GCW as well. Corey for the win. And we switch back to Necro Butcher. And someone's yelling at him. What is this? Oh, now we're getting the video package again for this match. And there's Shlak bloodied up, beaten up. Corey for the win. All right. I'll go Christian. I haven't got shit right tonight anyway. Who cares? But with all of that being said, I will take a second before this match kicks off to remind everybody Monday night, big night. You got to let everybody know we're going to be doing Raw 30. Yep, that's right. Raw is Triple X on Monday. It's going to be a good night. Legends are coming back. Steel cage match. The trial of Sami Zayn. A lot to talk about. A lot to get into. Of course, it feels like every 20 minutes there's a new Vince McMahon story or there's a new, conspiracy theory about what's going on. And then we got nothing but fun to talk about as we head towards Royal Rumble. It is Raw 30. It's the go home show for Royal Rumble. It's going to be a crazy week, and we'll be here for all of it. 37-7 Eagles. I think everybody can tune NFL off at this point. Damien, do you love the wrestling or both? LOL. Damien, do you love the wrestling or us or both? LOL. There. The or us was a key part of that sentence. Corey Hollis for the win. I'll take Hollis with you. Everyone else taking Hollis. I'll take Hollis. Yeah, KJ, it's been a rough night for the predictions, but at least the commentary that you and Nick do is always awesome. Christopher, we appreciate it. We appreciate the compliments. We appreciate the sentiment. We appreciate the support. And more importantly, we appreciate your time. Nothing more precious. So the fact that you guys spend any of it here with us, nothing but grateful, sir. And we just get on here and do us. And we appreciate anybody who likes to do it with us. Pause. But that all being said, I unplugged myself as I'm known to do. But yes, we do appreciate that. Folks, do remember, go check out the merch store. It's now open, even though you can't see what I just did there because I'm stupid. But yeah, go check out the merch store. It's the link is down below. Get yourself a hoodie, t-shirt, crop top, tank top. What else we got? But yeah, go check it out. We got a few collections up. Just getting started. We're working on some new designs and some other logos and such. So go there. Get yourself a Wrasslin for Life t-shirt, hoodie, or all of the above. And wear it to the next wrestling event you go to. And remember, folks, if anybody out there can get a Wrasslin for Life sign visible on one of the shows that we're streaming and doing the alternative commentary for, we will send you a t-shirt. So challenge. Now accept it and make me proud. Eagles winning me some money. There you go, Nick. He's in the money. All right, so we're still getting this very long package from XPW. But yeah, the predictions have been shit tonight. You're not wrong about that, Chris. We suck as a collective. I love both. Fuck the rest, rep the best. Listen to my boy Nick, folks. He's not wrong. Yeah, we got more coming your way. I fucking hate the Eagles. Everyone's all like, all happy and rah and like, good job, channel, Alexander. Fuck. I don't like the Cowboys, so sorry, Alex. Not that I overly love the Eagles either, but I don't like the Cowboys. Fuck the Cowboys. And yeah, like he said, there you go. So now we're getting another video package, which I assume is a 15-minute intermission from XPW. While the match is still going on, Hollis is in control. And now we're just getting a Shlak fucking video package, and it reminds you of what an insane. He is like Brian Cage turned up to fucking 500. Does he not? Am I the only one that sees Brian Cage when we see this gentleman? Nah, it's okay. But anyway, be win tomorrow. There you go. There you go. Those keeping note, KJ hates big long packages. It's a true story. It's a true story. Yeah, no, keep it to yourself. Now, what's the over under on how many times we're going to get the video package from XPW? Last break, I think it was like 4.5. Oh, Hollis. The good part is the music. I'm okay with the music. Dun dun dun. Boom boom boom. Oh, under. Oh, down he goes. Jessica Andrade wins UFC just now. There you go. There you go. There you go. Pause. That's enough out of you. There we go. We are live, folks. We are rolling along. I hope everybody's having a wonderful night. I hope everybody out there is feeling good. And if you haven't made a prediction on our current match, right now XPW is in a bit of a pause, like my man Nick. And oh, Hollis, Brainbuster. 2 count, 2 count, 2 count. What else do we got going on in wrestling right now? Monday's going to be interesting. Are you guys excited to see the legends coming back? Of course, a long list of names have been given out, including Hulk Hogan, Ric Flair, The Undertaker, D-Generation X. I'm not going to list them all. I know we'll probably get some other ones. I know I'm missing a couple too. But then we got a busy night of wrestling. We got to set the tone for Royal Rumble. We got to tie up some loose ends. We got some questions to answer. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'm looking forward to it. I think it should be good. Then we come back for Tuesday's NXT. Wednesday, we got another big Dynamite ahead. Dynamite's been on a pretty good run right now. Last week wasn't my favorite Dynamite. But I think for quite a while there, they were on a roll. And I think they still are. So if they can continue that, Wednesday's going to be great. Thursday, hang tight on Thursday. I might have some news on Thursday. But keep an eye on the channel. You never know what's going to happen there. Friday, we'll be back for a doubleheader, I believe. And then Saturday, of course, Royal Rumble. So all week long, join us, folks. Your alternative commentary to all the wrestling. That all being said, let me see. Let me check on XPW. Oh, we got to win. I looked away. We got to win. Hollis takes the L. I think everybody picked it. Yeah, wrong. Oh, no, right. My bad. I got it backwards. You guys are right. You're right with me, so I'm not on the losing side this time. But we split the difference. I feel like at best I'm 500. All right. I blame XPW for me being distracted. There we go. Still in a video package. They did switch this one up. Oh, no, we're back in the White Christmas video package. A lot of the clips from the Christmas special that XPW put on just before the end of the new year. But yeah, they're definitely pushing the envelope with this one. Trish Stratus and Lita. Oh, yes, they'll be there. And you can never forget Trish or Lita, particularly the Canadian sweetheart, Trish. So now we got Los Macizos going up against the East-West Express. Los Macizos, Nick. I'm a donkey. That's not nice. He's just a donkey. Darby Allin versus Buddy Matthews. Yes, that is going to be a banger. Should be a banger. We'll see how they do it. But Darby Allin with Sting and Murphy with Julia Hart. It should be fun. All right, so GCW announces they're coming back to this place in June, and wow. All right, the crowd is pumped. We're getting another video package here from XPW. Hit the repeat button. Here we go again. Okay, so XPW starts an hour before GCW, and both main events are starting at the same time. So, folks, we're getting a double main event. East-West Express, Jordan Oliver, Nick Wayne. Nick Wayne, who we did see on AEW TV recently, mostly being strangled by MJF, but not the point. Yeah, it's gonna be a banger. I'm down with that one. Chance, Caden Carter, and Alba Fire, partner choosing Tuesday and partner of her choosing NXT Women's Tag Champ. Listen, I'm Damian. I'm this close to giving up on NXT. Like this close. They gotta correct some shit. Bum, 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 bum. He thinks should headline in 2023 WWE Hall of Fame class KJ and Nick. Who should headline the class of 2023? Good question. Batista? Maybe Dave Batista? Will he accept it? I mean, he doesn't really wrestle. Yeah, he's as close to retired as you can get. Damn it. I'm not hip to XPW. Do I really need to watch a lot of not missing too much there? XPW is an acquired taste, Polo, and it's not one of those things like, I mean, we're insane here, so we watch most of all XPW shows unless it's really up against something crazy, or they do a lot of West Coast shows that we tend not to jump on that late for. But yeah, I mean, XPW is a different environment altogether. Not all insane, but a lot of it very much insane. And we're about to find that out right now.
Speaking of insane, though, yeah, I very much, I at least have mine documented, but yeah, no. And I did also, I was trying to in the background there. That's why I was a little delayed there, trying to find UFC, because very much clearly the NFL games gone by the wayside. So I am still peeking away at UFC as well, but we're setting up for exposed boards, barbed wire, no ropes, sheets of glass, maximum bleeding, fucking death match between Shlak and Mega Butcher, aka Necro Butcher.
Yeah, holy shit. That's a mouthful. That's what
right. Pause. Accusations.
Rumor.
Don't talk about me like that.
Who do you think should headline? Oh, okay, there you go. I clicked on that one again.
That's a really good question. Cena. No, because you'd have to do it. You'd have to announce that ahead of time, I feel like, way in advance.
Well, I mean,
but it is fitting that he's most likely the cover athlete for 2K23, so I could see that. I heard you talk about Batista.
Yeah.
And instantly I just thought of, give me what I want. I'll tell you what I want, what I really want. But I could see Batista not being a bad shout, especially with it being in Hollywood. That's a really good shout, honestly.
Yeah, my first thought, I mean, to me, he's been out for a while, so like, let's do it. What are we waiting for, right? I mean, the guy did enough. Considering the standards in which they've set as of the last few years, Batista's a great candidate.
Right. So we're getting a rematch between Leon Edwards and Kamaru Usman For those who were with us when we watched that upset, we're getting a rematch at UFC 286. Put Demolition in the Hall of Fame. Vader should be in the Hall of Fame as well. There's a lot of people who should be in the Hall of Fame, and there's a lot of people who should not be in the Hall of Fame. I'm looking at you, Tori Wilson, and Kofi Beware or Coco Beware.
What's wrong with Coco?
The fucking parrot was more over than he was.
Not true. Coco was fucking over. The people loved Coco even before he got to the WWF.
Like the parrot.
Yeah, but Vince gave him the fucking parrot. He didn't always have the parrot.
Right. But who over the age of 16 was a fan of Coco Beware?
Well, but the thing was, I was like 7 at the time, so I was
totally... fair enough. Right, but hey, that's my point. You fallen into my trap there.
Well, so you can't vote for the man because he had a bird? Like, what if he did good stuff in the ring just because he had a bird?
So then Doink should be in there because so what? He appealed to kids and shit. But no, literally right now there's no canvas on this small ass ring. So these guys are literally like bump into a pane of glass, bump into the barbed wire because the ropes are barbed wire right now. That's what we're taking the time to set up.
This is why we're getting multiple video packages.
Yeah, well, we've got other wrestlers literally helping set up what looks like the spool of barbed wire.
Right. Sorry to hear that, Alexander. Hopefully we can put a little bit of a smile on your face and some wrestling, cheer you up a little, but not all weeks are going to be the easiest ones, but the good news is you get to wake up tomorrow, try it all over again. So
exactly.
That's it, man. Sorry to hear it, but it's Saturday. Let's have some fun.
There's always tomorrow.
Los Macizos for the win.
Los Macizos for the win. You're taking them over Nick Wayne and Jordan Oliver?
No, I was reading Christopher's. I actually think the other guys may win this.
God damn, we're going to keep being agreeable, but we keep failing at all these predictions.
Stop copying each other. You can't get it right.
Hey, can I copy your homework? Yeah, but just change it up a little bit so the teacher doesn't know that you copied off me.
Right.
That's what this is. So I'll defend, the other team we're picking against, but I'm still going to pick the same team.
Right.
But so we're setting up right now for the Gilbert Burns fight as well on UFC as Jordan Oliver and Nick Wayne with some tandem action. Oh, that didn't go.
Oh, that looked ugly as shit.
Yeah.
Oh, so none of that went
from
well.
A camel clutch. That was weird.
None of that went well. Speaking of that, Operation Camel Clutch starts next week.
What? No, I know what you're talking about, but it's one of those. That's such an awful name.
Did I hear what I think?
Right, it's one of those. Why did you write that out before you decided to name it that, or did you just go with that and like that works?
Mm-hmm. Listen, I'm still convinced, man. If you bring Sergeant Slaughter out and you have him associated with Lacey Evans, her career is done.
I disagree with you on that. I feel like she actually could benefit from having Slaughter around her. She's already been.
You just shot all over Coco Beware.
But she's been. No, I'm not saying she's going to be a fucking Hall of Famer or anything like that. I'm just saying she's be better than a fucking poo smudge on her forehead and everything.
Yeah, but
that's a small bar to get over, just like her with her little shitty chin ups and everything. It's a small bar to get the fuck over.
Yeah, but I think that's where they fucked up because they spent this time getting her over and kind of revamping her. I think if she walks out with one of the biggest gimmicks in wrestling history, fuck.
The biggest military gimmick in professional wrestling history. And that's what she's trying to get the fuck over.
No.
Yeah.
It's going to be so cartoony.
Like I say, you can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at.
The guy likes...
Los Macizos with some tandem action. A high knee into a cutter. As I'm getting Neil Magny versus Gilbert Burns coming up right now on UFC. And we're still setting up the barbed wire.
Yeah, you might not get a
promotion that runs as frequent as XPW does, and it does as much extreme shit. And especially with this small of a ring, like you could just go, and there you go. There's the barbed wire ropes.
You just think they would have a little bit of either a system or a more efficient plan. Because when
you pay your people in hot dogs and Bud Lights, then It's kind of hard to get a good fucking crew going.
Oh, we got picture in GCW.
Well, we've got both men on dual sides of the arena or the auditorium. See, we've got XPW that looks like it's in a abandoned fucking dance club or a
Dance club.
bar, and we've got GCW that looks like it's in some college's auditorium.
Right. Standing room only.
Because we don't have chairs.
So right now, Nick Wayne and Jordan Oliver in control. And I mean, when we talk about indies and we talk about indie darlings, I mean, Jordan Oliver and Nick Wayne, definitely two young men with a possible bright future ahead of them.
Yeah, well, that future just got fucking the door slammed on it literally as they just took a fucking half a door to the head.
My bad. The brightness was the stars over the fucking heads.
Well, and yeah, but it goes to, like I said earlier, of how GCW is to me the modern day ECW. If it has a lot of, you look at ECW and it had guys like Perry Saturn, like Eddie Guerrero, like Chris Benoit, like what have you, like Chris Jericho, Lance Storm, you name it, they had it. Rob Van Dam, etc. And that's a lot what I feel like GCW has at this point. Of it's not just blood, guts, and gore. If you have super talented, just young talent like Nick Wayne, like Tony Deppen, like Jordan Oliver, like Blake Christian that we've all seen tonight.
Absolutely, Nick. I can't argue with that at all.
What did the door say to the face? Ding dong, motherfucker.
Los Macizos for the win. Fly, Eagles, fly. I'm over it. Burns for the win.
We've got your drunk redneck cousin Eddie coming out right now with MAGA Butcher, aka Necro Butcher.
Yeah, this is gonna be
I'm gonna keep calling him Necro Butcher. I ain't gonna acknowledge this bullshit. But we've got a table of doors set or a bridge of doors. It's so weird to keep saying table. You want to say table, but it's doors now.
Right. So we got Hillbilly Hogan come to the ring.
Brutus the Barber bullshit.
Oh, Los Macizos getting some. I want to say tables, but they're doors.
Right.
See, back in the day, it used to make sense. Or even now, you pull out a table, you're like, okay, they need tables. The fuck
Why
are all
we
these
seeing this? Do I not feel like I'm watching either an episode of Always Sunny or Trailer Park Boys or something?
From parts unknown, the Green
From
Bastard.
Sunnyvale Trailer Park. So, folks, give us your predictions on Los Macizos versus Nick Wayne and Jordan Oliver, Necro Butcher versus Shlak in what's going to be a painful ass match to watch. The last time I saw a barbed wire rope match, I remember Sabu having to tape his bicep together. And we've also got, or at least I've got, Neil Magny versus Gilbert Burns on UFC as well. So we got all of the action covered. We got any sort of action covered right now for you folks as KJ disappears into the wind as well. But so I've still got Necro Butcher. And again, like I said, shout out to anyone that remembers seeing Necro Butcher, found out about Necro Butcher and like Madman Pondo and all of that from the backyard wrestling games, from GCW, Juggalo Championship Wrestling, and all of that. That, I guess, oddly enough, was my introduction into, kind of the extreme hardcore of the deathmatch wrestling. But so we've got, like I said, there's no canvas on the ring. There's sheets of glass set up in each corner, and the ropes are barbed wire, as I've got Shlak coming out right now. And we're already underway with action in this match, in a title match, by the way. It is for the King of Deathmatch title, as in GCW, we've got the GCW World Tag Team Championships on the line so we've got the main event on both shows happening right now. Oddly enough, XPW started an hour behind GCW and still is pretty much right spot on with where it's at and everything. But yeah, so we've got both main events going on right now, as we've already got Necro Butcher and Shlak fighting out in the crowd. Destroyer sighting, fair enough. Necro Butcher for the win. You think Sable is WWE Hall of Fame? Not quite, and I almost feel like she'd be the type of person that even if they offered it to her, she wouldn't want to take it. That's my thoughts and feelings on that. Of she's had a weird back and forth history with WWE. She at one point, I believe, was suing Vince and all of that. So it would be very interesting to see, especially under all of these allegations, what have you, that we've already seen even Vince make a payout for, that we end up having Sable end up in the Hall of Fame. Right now, Shlak with a rake to the back, as I've got Los Macizos trying to gain control right now in this match. Oh, double suplex. But absolutely, folks, yeah, let me know what you got going on. Let me know what you're feeling. Let me know what you're thinking on a Saturday night, folks. I'm a dog in a tables match. Not really. What? Fair enough. I don't know whether to make heads or tails of that there, Alexander. XPW need what? Burns for the win. Fair enough. Hello, sir. You've come back from the nether region. Pause.
I have. I had to quickly replenish.
Fair enough. So who are you taking in these matches here?
I'm going to take Shlak, and I'm going to take the kids.
God, this is the most we've agreed, I feel like, on any show ever.
Yeah, that would explain why my record sucks so bad tonight.
Oh, thanks. You're going to blame me. You're going to blame me. I see how it is. See how it is. When in doubt, just blame me.
I guess I will admit that the deathmatch nights are harder to predict than the mainstream nights, and Necro Butcher is gushing.
Oh, absolutely. And Shlak's like just chewing on his forehead.
Yeah. Oof.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to go on the record as saying Jordan Oliver and Nick going up against Los Macizos has been a stellar match.
Oh, absolutely. I that to me was never in question. Of, like you said, of you have, like we've talked about, of the GCW has a lot of young talent.
Oh, that lady.
And I've got Burns right now with Magni in side control, as now we've got kendo sticks aplenty, and Necro Butcher already is gushing and already has his back busted open, as the chair gives way for Shlak, and now we're just getting stomps and guardrail smashes. Oh, and he's 1.5 miles away, though.
Oh, super kick. Another one.
Oh, headbutt from Ciclope on
just chuck a chair.
Nick Wayne. And we've got a guardrail now set up. And Gilbert Burns right now in complete control of this fight. Just has Magni straight on his back. Oh, and he just throws a section of the guardrail at Shlak. So
yeah, just here you go. Fuck it.
Right. Well, it's one of those. We've already had. We've already got a barbed wire and a fucking no ring canvas and no padding and anything like that.
Is that ironic?
Here, just to add insult to injury, we're gonna just throw the guardrail at you, and neither one of these men can sit in a fucking chair when they get tossed. But I'm waiting for that's a lawsuit. That's a lawsuit.
I'm trying to follow along. But like both right now, we have all 4 men down in the tag match. There's just shit happening everywhere.
And Gilbert Burns with the submission victory in the first round on Neil Magny, as Shlak just is into the camera and then just is throwing chairs right into Necro Butcher's face. As we have a
we got a two
count.
Sorry, Nick.
No, you're good.
Everywhere.
I try to get there. God damn, Necro Butcher's. Shlak's literally just clawing at the gash on Necro Butcher's face on top of chewing at it, all of that, of just literally trying to smear as much blood on that man's face as he can.
Carnage. And right now, like, this is just insane. You could do Jordan Oliver and Nick against Top Flight.
Oh, that's not a bad shout. If Ring of Honor,
I'm
make
down.
That happen.
Yeah.
That's where I would do that, and I think that's where you get to your solid tag team division of that's, like how I think it was Alexander mentioned how this week's been pretty tough and everything like that, of obviously with the passing of Jerry Briscoe. But if you use guys like Jordan Oliver and Nick Wayne and guys like Top Flight and you build them through Ring of Honor, you build that whole tag division, you make us give a shit all the way up and everything. That's how you get teams like that. As moonsault from Nick Wayne through, I believe, Ciclope through a door on the outside. Shlak right there. We're now got Necro Butcher and Shlak in the ring, actually, or if you can call it a ring. At this point, it looks just like their fucking hillbilly dance floor.
Yep.
But so, like I said, Gilbert Burns wins with submission in the first round, as we've still got.
If there wasn't enough confusion.
Right, and now we've still got Jordan Oliver, Nick Wayne, and Los Macizos. Springboard fucking stunner into a German suplex into a pop-up fucking moonsault or somersault on the outside into 2 count into a springboard cutter for a 2 count. God damn, this is a great match.
Match of the night.
This is how you get these guys over as a fucking tag team. And Necro Butcher goes barreling through the barbed wire rope onto the outside of the ropes that they took 20-25 minutes setting up, and fucking all, as they just gave way the second someone touched them. As Necro Butcher just backfalls onto the outside. And for anyone who ever thought with a professional wrestling ring of, it's like a trampoline when they take bumps, or it's so, just all padded and everything. You're literally now seeing with this match of what a professional wrestling ring looks like without the canvas on. That's what people are taking bumps on. That's what power slams and.
Sorry, I'm losing my mind.
No, you're good. I got action all over the place.
Stomp on the back. Santon.
Shlak is stripping a man right now. Pause.
Yeah, I'm not sure what this man's name is, but he's one of the MAGA dudes, and he's getting.
You can't strip a man like that on a bunch of fucking hardwood and not feel like this is
just,
boy.
I almost feel like this is just to buy time for Necro Butcher to, like, I don't know if
that man is gushing everywhere.
I don't know if he was supposed to go all the way through like that. And
no, not at all. Not at all. Fucking MAGA MAGA Terry Funk right now.
Doomsday.
Doomsday Destroyer for a 2 count. 2 count still.
Wow. What do you got to do to end a match in this fucking show?
But see, this works of when this is the main event.
It's
getting a bit of, it might be a bit too much.
No.
But when you don't have 3 other matches that have done all of this shit beforehand.
Well, and you see the lead-in, like what they did purposely with the booking was we did have some chairs and tables and shit earlier in GCW, but then we got a couple matches, just straight-up matches. Cleanse the palate. Here we go again.
Well,
And
and this match hasn't relied fully on those either.
no, it's been a hell of a match outside of the carnage.
Absolutely. And I've got Shlak right now with an armbar on Necro Butcher as Shlak's busted open. Necro Butcher's bleeding
Oh
everywhere
my
like it's
god,
he
dude.
looks like red, white, and blue Terry Funk. So
Yo, we got a fucking Canadian destroyer from God's country, and it's still not the end of the match.
oh
Oh shit.
both men just throw Nick Wayne just powerbombed through a door right now in the corner.
By the way,
Oh
the other two men are just gushing blood and punching each other legitimately.
right. As we have
There you
a
go. Good
spike
match.
pile driver for a 3 count. So Los Macizos retains as we've still got Shlak and Necro Butcher going at it, and Shlak's very much still on the knee. And on UFC, we're setting up for Figueiredo versus Moreno. For
Moreno,
the,
Moreno.
yeah, Davison Figueiredo versus Brandon Moreno for the flyweight championship.
So we are winding down here, folks. Right now, we're about 3.5 hours into the stream. GCW is coming to an end. We'll see how it goes off the air. Necro Butcher, and oh my god, he's going to need some stitches, man. Holy fuck.
The man's just gushing, and you can literally see it on
Black is
every
eating
bit of
his foot.
every 2x4. Technically, that should be halfway a tap out, as right now, Necro Butcher's got a figure 4 in on Shlak.
Yeah, he was chewing his foot. There we go. GCW going off the air. Hell of a fucking match. Match of the night for me, anyway, to this point. Oh,
I would say match of the night, as we've got,
that is one big
fucking Huskus the Warthog fucking failing to even deliver a splash because he's taking the whole spot on his knees. He's not doing anything on his actual chest.
no. And beyond that, there's a figure 4 happening. Who is he hurting here?
Both of them.
Like, I don't get this decision.
Don't worry, they don't either.
That is one big Kentucky Fried motherfucker.
Kentucky Fried bullshit. As,
oh wait!
Nada just laying waste with a fucking steel chair.
Wow,
he comes to save the day.
Duck.
Masada showing up like the fucking veteran in the fucking mosh pit of just showing up to lay waste.
Oh,
even shit. You see a splat of red. And Shlak with the 3 count, and he's still selling the knee. So I think Shlak might be legitimately hurt.
Yeah, and I mean Necro Butcher is gushing, man. Like he's going to need some fucking band-aids. Get that.
Do you think that match was meant to go longer until
I think so.
Necro Butcher kind of took that terrible spot through
it seemed like they scrambled
after
that, Nick, for sure. And I mean, well, Shlak's up, and no, never not. He looked like his knee was fine for a second. And we got somebody at the ring cutting down the bar or trying to cut down the barbed wire. That's not going to plan. Oh shit! We got booty!
Booty, rocking everywhere.
Yo, she was supposed to go out through the ring because they were trying to cut it. They couldn't, so Shlak just picked her up and chucked her.
And just yucked her over
But
top.
he went right down on that knee. So either he's selling us hard or I thought there was a botch on the ropes there. And then, additionally, Shlak's knee, being that this was going to be a mega hardcore blood, match, it got close. But like you said, I think it stopped short.
Yeah, well, it went through pretty quick. I think the second that Necro took that backdrop through the barbed wire, just dumping himself onto the outside, that wasn't supposed to happen. And now it's shit. He's actually fucking out of it. So we need to kind of call this on the fly.
Jeez. Lady gets her skirt hiked up to her ears and chucked over the ropes. XPW, slow motion that shit, please. And that's
absolutely. Just you can see the cheeks wiggle, everything. Pause.
These matches are brutal. A lot of blood tonight. Yeah, it wasn't for the faint at heart. And I mean, are we still getting shit happening? Oh no, just one more chair shot from so Masada. What do you think of Masada coming out to help Shlak?
I mean, I'm fine with it. I think like the MAGA Butcher, their whole kind of weird shtick with all of that is very much, I guess, quote unquote, the top heel in the company.
Holy fucking shit. Excuse my French on all levels, folks. But
Grandpa is gushing.
if you're just tuning in, we're getting the conclusion of XPW. Actually, Necro Butcher has a mic, so he ain't quite finished with us. But he better get to the back. He might need a transfusion.
Oh God. Man needs all of the stitches.
He's leaking like a fucking sieve, man.
Leaking like a stuck pig.
Now, so he's clearly mad at Masada.
So we're gonna set up Necro Butcher versus Masada for the XPW Championship.
I don't
Is that
know.
where we're going?
I don't know because he technically just lost this match
Through Masada getting
shit.
involved. So
You like that world champion D in your A? Whoa, 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 whoa!
why?
Nah, I didn't write the script.
That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, talk about a crimson mask. And it
Yeah,
only
man.
looks worse when you have the bald spot in the center of your head too, and that's all covered in blood too.
Right. And he's just leaking, buddy. His back is
Well, and not even just from his forehead or anything like that, even
yeah.
just on his back, on his
Mhm.
chest, just anywhere and everywhere.
Jesus Christ. Sorry.
Jesus Christos.
No, Husky Hair is taking his lady friend away.
Fucking deliverance right there.
We start Tool. This show is just not gonna end, eh?
Apparently, well, it started an hour before GCW and managed to start
Outlast it.
and end before and after it. So,
Right.
this is the show that
Whoa,
never
whoa.
ends. It goes on and on, my
I don't know if
friend.
you caught what I just caught. Man put his finger in his butt and then shoved it in a fan's face.
Pause. Why?
I didn't like.
You had to acknowledge that. Why? Well, and see,
I just acknowledged it because what the fuck do I have to watch it alone for?
part of why, though, I think that this one early of why are we setting up, panes of glass in the corners and all of this and all of that, if that meant fucking all when it came to this match. Of I think the second that the rope gave way and Necro Butcher took a dump on the outside, all right, we're calling this pretty quickly. We're calling this on the fly.
Well, and I kind of feel like that's why we're still just sitting here staring at an empty ring right now.
Right.
But with all of that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I see some of the ratings coming in already for the shows. Yeah, that's it. XPW off the air, GCW off the air. We will take a rating out of 10. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? Dude, I'm tired. I mean, that was fucking a sprint.
Yeah, it was something. I don't know if sprint's the word I would use, but it was something.
Oh fuck. Well, that didn't work.
That's fine. I'm right there with you. I know what you're talking about.
Shit just said no. But with all that being said, we will get to the chat, folks. Thank you for joining us on this Saturday night. We are getting late in the evening. So I'm going 7 out of 10 for GCW and 6 out of 10 for XPW. 8 for GCW, 5 for XPW. So GCW is going down most likely, and I think we will both agree that GCW is probably the winner tonight.
Oh, not debatable. GCW was the better show, bar none. I think match of the night for XPW was probably, honestly, Big effing show.
Yeah.
Versus Drake Younger. Honestly, that's probably the best match of the night for XPW, and obviously for GCW, the main event with the tag team titles on the line was best match of the night. So GCW built their card properly. XPW was scatterbrained all over the place of typical XPW card, just more bad than good.
Yeah, and I think at times, I mean, and it is what it is. People are going to say, "Well, what do you expect?" But I mean, it does kind of hinder, when the overall feel of the show is a little all over the
I
place.
don't expect the same video package 4 times in a row.
Yeah, like I mean, those are easy fixes, right? Okay,
Right.
we hate watching a countdown clock, especially one that doesn't mean shit. So we don't know when it's gonna, you count down to 0, and then we sit there for another 5 minutes. So you
We're a
get
YouTube channel and have better production quality than fucking XPW.
yeah, but then yeah, you decide to give us a video package. Great, good choice.
Mhm.
But then you follow it up with the same one and the same one. It doesn't take much to put together. I mean, the XPW has a lot of film, so it doesn't take a
Right.
whole lot to get a handful of 5-minute video packages set up for this kind of thing.
Or how about you don't show a 5-minute video 14 times, you do like what Wrestling Revolver does, and you show a 10, 20-minute match, and you just get people that haven't seen your shit before of, here's what you've missed. Here's a good match from our back catalog.
Right?
Watch this. That'll fill in the fucking time until this, or it'll lead into the story on the main event, what have you.
No, I completely agree with you on that, Nick. Like, but XPW, I mean, I didn't hate all of it. I thought all right. It was an all right show. I think 6 is fair for. And again, Younger and Joe stole the show. I mean, Latimer and Masada was good. Necro Butcher and that, like you said, they had things set up that they never got to, and I do think you might have been onto something with the fact of they scrambled to put that ring together, and the first time somebody hit the rope, they ended up on the floor, and then that when you're not planning to go down like that, you expect to be braced. That's even worse.
Oh, yeah. Um, Chris saying XPW needs to hire KJ Nick for production. Maybe no, not production. Maybe at least commentary, or maybe commentary and some booking. We'll be in the creative meetings there. But at least I'll sneak in there. I'll pull the Paul Heyman and just
Right.
have Dusty come up to you. You're not supposed to be in here, baby.
They're like the commentary guy keeps
The guy that keeps saying
go
what?
away.
I keep hearing what every time you start listing off the matches. We've got this. What?
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 I will take a moment to remind everybody our store is now open. The link is down below, and the link is in our description for the channel. Do not forget to go check out the merch, show some love, get your swag, and rock it at all your favorite wrestling events. And if you do happen to purchase one, send us a pic. Let us know what's up. Hit us up on social media. And yeah, go check out the merch store over at Wrestling for Life shop.
Yeah, do it. Do it now. Yeah.
Do it now.
As I've got, I don't know if we're staying with this, but at least for right now, I've got Davison Figueiredo coming out right now. So we've got Figueiredo versus Moreno for the flyweight championship, the end of the trilogy right now going on. But I agree with what most people were saying of 6 for XPW, 7 for GCW. Not the best shows from either company, but not terrible, but not great.
No, yeah, it wasn't my favorite GCW show. I think I'll give that a 7.5 to get a bonus half point for Allie Katch, even though she took the L. But other than
You just
that,
got to see Allie. You're happy.
yeah, so she gets a bonus 0.5.
She gets a rise out of something from you.
No, be a gentleman. Come on. No, I'm just kidding. That being said,
be gentle. What
they're like, we've been watching you for hours, motherfucker. What are you saying? No, 7.5 for our buddies at GCW, and I'll go 6 on XPW. So not a bad night, but a pretty good one.
Fair enough. So we're about a half point off, but yeah. So we're all in all, I think we're all about in the same ballpark of 6s for XPW, 7.5s for the GCW.
Yeah, sounds about right. I mean, that's looking at the chat, that seems kind of where people are falling on this one, Nick. So I mean, yeah, I mean, the big takeaways from XPW is, yeah, their production is what it is. They're working on their shit, but they've been around for like Rob Black has been doing it for so long. It's like that old Cat Williams joke of like, if you're still selling weed 20 years from now, like,
Right.
you
What the fuck are you doing with your life?
Yeah, exactly, right? So,
well, Rob Black tends to normally have his directorial skills lean towards a B movie version of a certain adult industry. So I feel like that doesn't always translate properly when it comes to production value on pro wrestling.
I feel that will fall into the touche category. Thank you.
Yes, yes.
But yeah, no, I mean, I think the like Enzo and New Hoovy was awful.
Awful.
It literally looked like
Awful.
awful. Two guys,
Waffle House awful. See, a shout out
Waffle House
to
awful.
Enzo's
Yes,
arm sleeves there.
that might have to go on a T-shirt. Waffle House
Fair enough.
awful.
You can
Get some
have
get some heat with Enzo.
Smack Talk or Skywalker.
Yeah, I'll show you some smack talk.
Yeah.
But that all
How
being
you doing?
yeah, how you doing? I mean, but yeah, I mean, I like Masada. I like what he does. Shlak, which I know I call him Shlak, but um, I mean, the guy's a beast. I wish that match went a little bit longer, but then again, there was a lot of possible injury being involved with that situation, so maybe it was best that it ended.
I do see what you said though with him being like Brian Cage. He looks like if you took Brian Cage, if you shrunk him down a little bit, like just compressed him and then covered him in tattoos.
Right? Yeah, he looks like a little fucking replica of fucking Brian Cage. He's like the badass little
Just
brother,
run around.
right? He's like the little brother that kicks the shit out of his big brother. Like, what the fuck? Yo, my little
Oh
brother's
shit,
crazy,
Debo coming.
right? This little motherfucker's crazy. Help me.
Right.
But no, I do. I mean, them as a tag team would be amazing.
Absolutely. You're already kicking this man out, not only out of AW, out of Ring of Honor. You go work in GCW. You can't
Right?
do shit. Go down there.
Just keep going.
Right.
And
Just keep
GCW
going.
again had really good matches mixed in with some other stuff. Um, I'm a big fan of Sawyer Wreck. Blake Christian had another good night. Marvin's on the what train. Christopher's on the what train. Wow.
Why?
Yeah, it's his. My bad. UFC's co-main event of the evening.
Yes. We are in the co-main event of the evening.
That generally seems where we come in after a wrestling pay-per-view. So.
Right. It's time.
Right. And is it not funny? I mean, and I guess some people argue, well, there was about 45 minutes of cleanup involved in XPW. But
Clean up.
XPW literally started an hour before GCW and ended, a few minutes after, which is
A solid 15 probably after, honestly.
solid 15, KJ.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Clean up, everybody, clean up.
Um,
And they still couldn't figure their shit out. Literally, the second someone touches the ropes, they're like, boom, right out. That's where we got with the main event. And I think that's why you noticed throughout the rest of that match, no one took any spot near the fucking ropes the whole rest of the night.
no, not at all. And I mean, dude, we saw everything tonight. Like it was, I mean, I don't like the syringe spots. And I mean,
No.
I just think nowadays it's just I mean, leave the needles out of it. It's just a bad connotation, especially in industry where that is an issue. I really don't think that should be involved.
Well,
Excuse
it's the same thing like at times with like the MAGA shit and everything. It's going for shock value. As Moreno with the takedown and Figueroa already has a guillotine choke.
I'm trying. It's going to be over before I get my shit together.
I'm going to send you it real quick.
Fucking pop-ups.
Yep. I got you that. I just sent you there. But so Figueroa in a guillotine chokehold, but right now we're pretty much just at a stalemate. Nothing really action-wise is happening. He's not trying to get the body lock going on. So he's really going to have to crank here if he's going to try and lock this in and end this fight. But it's interesting how still at weird times of how life comes full circle. We were talking about, and we even did a recap and replayed in tribute to Jay of, the end of the trilogy between the Briscoes and FTR. And this is the trilogy between Moreno and Figueroa.
There you go.
Where initially the first fight that they had, Dana White said it was the greatest fight to ever happen in the flyweight division. And now we have champ versus interim champ right now. So we're set up for a war for 5 rounds, I feel. As both men are back up right now. And
so what do you have on your clock right now?
313, 312, 311 for anyone trying to sync up.
Yeah, I'm right in the pocket with you there, bro.
Fair enough.
I think.
So right now I have Figueroa right now controlling the center of the octagon. Oh, and now we've switched to Moreno's got center, but this is gonna be, like I said, this isn't gonna be 1 round, quick hitter, end of the fight. I don't feel this is gonna be a 5-round war, I feel. But I guess now if we're gonna still cover this, so folks, give us your predictions on the fights when it comes to UFC.
Listen, ladies and gentlemen, I know that there's not a lot of people kicking around at this hour, but if you can find another channel that will cover XPW, GCW, UFC, and God knows what else, maybe a touch of football
and the NFL,
all in one night, let me know. But we just do.
If you can find a channel crazier, we'll out crazy them.
Yeah, we'll up our game if we have to, folks.
Oh God, don't you put that on me, Ricky Bobby?
Right. But that being said, folks, hopefully you guys are enjoying the show.
I like this. Enzo versus Hoovy was Brothers of Destruction versus DX Awful. Yes, except Hoovy took his mask off by choice instead of falling off.
Yes. But Hoovy never rocks the mask much anymore, right?
No, he did during his whole promo like a dumbass, but...
Yeah, good point. Oh, nice jab. Nice jab.
Oh, Reno with a straight shot right there.
Man, I was such a fan of Figueiredo for he was, I mean, I'm still am, but I mean, when he was clicking.
Is it me or it's always been hard for, at least for me, to kind of get super invested in the smaller guys. And granted, I know that that's where kind of Connor made his claim and everything, but when it's like 115 versus 115 pounds, it's like, all right, cool. A strong breeze fucking wins. Like,
you know what I like about the little guys is they can fucking bang.
They go forever though.
And that's it. They're like little fucking Energizer bunnies. And because they don't have that, I mean, not that none of them have it, or it's not at that higher percentage level where they can pap each other in the mouth like 8-9 times in a round, and they're just pounding away, right?
Moreno with a takedown right now.
Plus, my brain likes the pace of the little guys. Sometimes the heavyweights are just too, like when you get two heavyweights that are fucking afraid of each other. Oh, heel hook.
Yep, Figueiredo with a deep ass heel hook.
Yeah, he bending
him. Pause. Oh, and he's gonna reverse it. He's pulling the Ric Flair turning over.
Right. Woo!
Grab the heel and just pull the reverse. That's a great way to defend that, though. Oh, was that an illegal shot?
Yeah, there was a little bit of a discussion there about whether or not he got took that.
Figueiredo very much clearly like kind of axe kicked him from that position. And I'm unsure if that's technically a legal shot or not, because you really have somebody at such a, that goes back to like the pride days of the fucking soccer kick and everything, to where it ended up being so devastating that it became illegal, very much like the north-south elbow and everything.
Yeah, absolutely, Nick. And I maybe got a warning. I didn't see any conversation about it after. I know.
We saw a brief pause there. Yeah, because he straight up axe kicks him right there. And he even pulls up to the ref, like, really?
Oh, yeah, right away.
Yeah, that might be a point reduction right there. Because, I mean, is it technically you're striking a down opponent? Or at least it's a north-south strike on a down opponent?
He's just like, so he did get a warning.
Fair enough. So, well, it's interesting when you get a warning for that, and that could end the fight or change the fight.
Well, I mean, I don't mind when it does, relatively little impact. So,
well, Moreno's coming out firing right now. So, who would you score that round for?
I give a slight edge to Figgy.
Yeah, fair enough. I'd give him
He got
that.
the
As he
takedown. He got
gets
the
another
takedown
takedown right away.
right away, Nick.
So for those following along, we're at 433, 432, 31 in the second round right now, the co-main event.
All right. 424, 23. All right.
I'm a second or so behind you.
Just a split, just a hair.
Pause.
But Figueiredo is in control.
Got top mount position. He's got Moreno pinned up against the cage right now.
Absolutely.
As
He's
Moreno accidentally rolls out, and now he's got center of the octagon control, back on the feet, and that's where Moreno's going to win this fight. He's going to win this in a stand-up throwdown versus going to the ground with him. We've already seen he's been outclassed and outworked and outmatched on the ground. If he needs to stand and bang and test the chin of Figueiredo.
Oh.
He got caught with an uppercut there that I think wobbled Moreno.
Yeah. Figueiredo's got a little bit of a gas.
Stick and move.
You ain't
treat it like boxing. Stick and move.
Undo P, buddy. That's how you gotta do. That's how you gotta do. All right.
What matter are you looking forward to the most this week on Monday night? KJ Nick, Bobby Lashley versus Austin Theory.
The matter I'm looking forward to the most for Monday is the arrival, presence, and overall reaction to Vince McMahon.
I thought you were about to say Hulk Hogan. But the matter of the fact is the fact of the matter. That's my view on that. But honestly, right now, Figueiredo seems like he is in complete control of this fight. Some bitch.
Yours did what mine did, didn't it?
Yep.
Look.
That's what happens when you use alternative strategies to watch UFC.
When you do it on the fly.
Right. When you weren't scheduled, I wasn't even scheduled to be here.
Right. I'm not even supposed to be here right now.
The facts. Trying to go on the fly as I might have it back.
There you go. There you go.
Yep. It got loud as shit. There we go. I got it. So I'm at 240, 239. Am I ahead, behind?
I've lost mine, so I'm just doing something real quick on a side hustle here.
Fair enough.
Yes.
As I've got 226, 25, 24 in the second round. As God damn it, just did the same shit.
Yeah, such a pain in the ass, right? But
yep.
This
might be a time where we bow out here.
Right? Bum, bum, bum.
Somebody got the hookup.
Yeah, the chat, let us know what's going on. Now, we are rolling along. We've been here for almost 4 hours, folks. Our shit isn't cooperating at the moment, but we are trying to get it back.
I got it.
And if the chat wants to keep us abreast of what is going on,
I'm at
what do you got?
106, 105, 104 right now. Moreno has Figueiredo on his back, so looks very much like Moreno in control right now. So I know we kind of missed a bit of it, but does Moreno then point out the second round?
No.
And
you can't do that. It wasn't that big. Like he caught him barely. It wasn't like debilitating. I mean, I'm over it. I mean, I didn't get kicked, but I'm over it.
Well, no. I'm not saying with the ass kick in the first round or whatever, but I'm saying I think Figueiredo pointed out in the first round and wins. And then I think Moreno might have done enough, especially if he got a takedown. Obviously, if Figueiredo's on his back, if he got a takedown in this round, I feel like you could give him the round and it could be 1-1 going in the third.
Very much so, Nick. And I know I missed part of what's happened over the last couple of minutes, but
Same as I end it with Figueredo raining down elbows on the top of Moreno from underneath. So, so Figueredo got the takedown, and then Moreno pretty much worked out of it and got into top position. Oh no, he did get his own takedown. Okay. I'm watching the replay right now.
there you go. So, folks, if you were just tuning in, we are the Wrasslin for Life Network. That's Nick. I'm KJ. Like I said, we just clipped 4 hours live. We covered GCW and XPW tonight, and we decided to stick around. And as we have done a lot of times in the past, we're going to do some alternative commentary to UFC. I'm going to go let the world know that it's happening, but don't go anywhere, folks. It's going to be a fun time, and we'll figure out, maybe eventually we go home, but in no
Maybe, kind of, sort of, fair enough. But domo arigato, Mr. KJ Whiteho.
right.
Well, no, hold real quick. NHL playoffs started today. Leafs versus Rangers.
Let's go.
NHL playoffs started today. So who you got?
Sorry, Rangers. Sorry.
I ain't even mad at it. You can have that.
Yeah, I mean, let's be real. The Leafs are going to dust the Rangers in the first round if that's
and then choke in the fucking conference finals.
Well, I mean, again, it's hard to be confident, but you got to hold that confidence. You can just manifest it. I've been trying to manifest it for 30 odd years now, hoping for the fucking best. But
I've been trying to manifest it. Can't manifest shit.
Listen, if I was a Rangers fan, I'd be thrilled because it doesn't matter what the Leafs record is. It doesn't matter how many points they have or how many top scorers they have. They'll hit the playoffs and run into the world's hottest goalie. So the Rangers could be pretty excited about that matchup.
Right. Wrestler Savage. What up, boys? Shout out. Absolutely. As now you've just got me for the hot minute. As we are underway with round number 3 in Figueredo versus Moreno. Right now, I probably call it 1-1 when it comes to the rounds. If you agree, disagree, let me know. But I like that this is staying right now at a stand-up affair. That works best for Moreno. He's who I'm picking to win this fight, although Figueredo has very much been in complete control of this fight, I would say, so far. Wild swing from Moreno. Misses. Boston Bruins Stanley Cup champion. Man, smile mark. I halfway have to respect that as I live in New England, but at the same time, fuck the Bruins. And Figueredo with the eye poke, he's trying to call off the ref, but the ref didn't stop anything. So this could be interesting because now we've got Moreno's got him on the ground. So already, I feel like I hear the fans booing, but technically that counts as a takedown. So if we're going on points, what have you, that could sway the fight. But it looked like Figueredo got an eye poke. Granted, I mean, fair is fair. You axe hit the man in the fucking head when you had him on the ground in the first round, and now all of a sudden you eat a shot and we've got an eye poke. So, I mean, work through it. But I know I say that. I know that fairly it should be stopped and let him collect himself and all of that. But at the same time, it's ref's discretion as he's very much, it almost looks like, unless that was a really bad eye poke, I think he just took a fucking shot to the left side there, maybe got hit with a left cross, and literally it rocked him enough that he thought it was an eye poke because it fucked up his vision. Because right now he's got serious swelling under that left eye and it's busted open. So 100%, I don't know if that was a legit eye poke or if that was more, like I said, if he just got rocked and it literally shook him that much that it became, he felt like an eye poke and he had to call it out. But either way, right now, Moreno very much in control of this round. Damon's saying, I'm looking to John Jones in the UFC in 3 months. Yeah, well, if he can stay clean and stay out of trouble for 3 months. But it is interesting, everything that happened where now Francis Ngannou's no longer UFC heavyweight champion, no longer in the company, as we've got a scramble going on right now. But Moreno's still in top control here. But as Ngannou's now been released fully from the UFC, so we're going to get John Jones versus Surreal Gone for the vacant UFC Heavyweight Championship. And I think, stylistically, I really like that matchup. But I do also think it's about time we see John Jones in the heavyweight division if he can keep his shit together. But I do think he wins. I think John Jones is still, if John Jones can beat John Jones, that's still a fighter that's on a different level of, for anyone that watched the UFC before when John Jones was on his uprise of, to where his only no contest, I don't even think they ruled it a loss, it was a no contest, was due to the north-south elbows on Matt Hamill. So that man's just been a fucking wrecking crew single-handedly through the UFC. And he was the guy that Conor McGregor ended up being of that huge draw, that name that everybody knew whether you watch UFC or not. You knew John Jones. As Moreno's just been in complete control right now of Figueiredo throughout this whole round. So right now, this has got to be 2-1 Moreno going out of the third as we get bell for the third round. Golden Knights over the Bruins all day. Mike, fair enough. I just, side note, shout out of the college hockey team growing up where I grew up was the Golden Knights. So it's interesting for those who want to do their detective work and figure out where I grew up and everything of the college hockey team near where I grew up actually at one point had a lawsuit against the Vegas Golden Knights for gimmick infringement. So if you know, you know. Bruins are dominating this year. Be a hard team to beat in the playoffs, right? But the Bruins, again, much like the Maple Leafs, always have issues in the playoffs. There's a difference of regular season hockey and playoff hockey, just like there's a difference of playoff football and regular season football. I think Cody takes the Universal Championship away from Roman Reigns, and Sami Zayn wins undisputed heavyweight championship versus Roman Reigns. Well, Damon, there's already a problem there because the undisputed heavyweight championship is both titles. So you can't have Cody win one and then Sami win both. But and especially the Universal title, I would think if anything, Cody wins the WWE championship and Sami wins the Universal.
It's over.
Oh, they stopped it.
Sorry, dude.
Wow. I know. I just got that.
Figueiredo can't open his eye. The doctor stops it. He is welted shut.
Now,
how's he going to blame the finger
poke? Applause, but that was initially what looked like an eye poke is how he reacted to it. And I want to see a replay. If they did show it, I missed it.
You don't want to see a trilogy end like this.
No, not at all. But I want to see if it was a legit eye poke or if he just caught a shot there and it maybe fractured his orbital, or it was just that hard of a shot that it hurt that much that he thought he poked him in the eye when he literally he caught him with a straight cross.
Yeah, no, huge welt on his forehead. Boom. Yeah, I mean, I didn't see his fingers extended coming in for that. I think he just got bapped.
Yeah, fair enough. Well,
wait, this angle. Yeah, maybe a thumb in the eye.
No, honestly, at the most, it's a thumb in the eye. But I think it's literally just
clean.
The thumb knuckle.
Yeah, no, it's legal.
It's at most, like I said, I think he just literally got shot clean, and he might have fractured underneath here, and that's what it literally set in the pain nerves that it felt like he got poked in the eye.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he got bopped right in the eyeball, man. Like that is a hard punch to take.
Well, and like you said, there was no. It wasn't like the John Jones of the reach out with the fingers and everything like that of a clear eye poke or anything super blatant. It's more of, at most, it was you caught a stray, my guy.
Right. And I know the fans are disappointed, but it's not Marino's fault. And you know what? The damage he inflicted caused the stoppage. That's a good win in my books. Kudos.
Fair enough.
Where's Dana?
Busy at the power slap.
He's at the power slap plant.
Yeah.
The Anderson Silva leg break was gruesome. Listen, the McGregor one wasn't much better.
Neither was the Weidman one.
Weidman was bad. That's a good
Oddly
show.
enough, I watched like all 4 of those live. Ugh.
Yeah.
Things that make you go.
That's it. Man, UFC has been a tradition for years, and for the longest time, every Saturday night we grab like sushi and get together and sit around the house and hit the vitamins and UFC all night long. So
Facts.
I don't know why sushi was the thing, but
I was gonna say, fuck sushi. Get fucking pizza wings, my guy. Fuck off with that sushi shit.
You gotta,
I don't eat.
You gotta break from the pattern. You gotta break from the herd, buddy.
Yeah, I don't eat sushi. I don't fuck with that.
The crowd is just jeering at this man.
Well, to end, like you said, to end a trilogy on that's a sour note, a damper note of, regardless of validity or anything like that, and especially of they may have not seen that much of the replay. They just see Figueiredo throw his hands up, and the next thing you know, he's getting planted on the ground and get pummeled. And still, to end a trilogy like that, it almost feels like now you've got to have a 4th fight.
Pardon me. Yes, it does.
See, right hook right there.
And then stopped right up.
Left straight jab, right hook. Well, DC's even saying how the shot you landed was completely legal. That's why the ref didn't step in and everything.
Mm-hmm.
It was swinging. It's very much like that McGregor of that wild swinging left hand, and he may have just caught him at most with the thumb knuckle in there. But at the same time, like we talked about in the first round, he landed an ass kick to a downed opponent and got a warning. So as much as I know it's referee's discretion, all of that, it does feel a little bit of like what's fair is fair, of like one of those like, well, you got away with some shit, so I mean, you can't bitch too much.
No, and I mean, I get what you're saying for sure. And I mean, for me, when it comes down to it, he threw a clean punch. If you asked him to land that shot that way 100 times, it would be, hard to replicate. Put it that way. He just happened to catch him with the knuckle of the thumb right on the fucking eyeball. And you saw what his eye did. His eye just went, fuck it.
Oh, yeah. And not to mention, the man's growing a fucking horn out of his forehead right now with the welts and bruises that he's taking. Like, literally, that whole left side of his face, he looks like fucking Martin from the Martin show there. Just when he got his ass whooped and just fucking been pummeled.
Mm-hmm. Fuck's sake.
They're very much cheering for this man, but I mean, he was. I had it 1-1 on the scorecards going into the 3rd round.
Yep.
But to go out like that, that's why it's got to be. It's just unsatisfactory if you're a fan.
Yeah, I mean, when it's a trilogy and you want it to come down to that final, let's find out who the better man is. This one's still going to be, we might need a 4th.
Yeah, I feel like.
Yeah, we need some answers.
Accusations, Mike. That's why you got to watch out for Eddie Kingston, Hurricane, spinning back fist. Fair enough. Yes. With the thumb knuckle.
Right.
But Smallmark saying Teixeira for the win. Damien taking Teixeira for the win. I'm taking Teixeira for the win in the main event.
The agreeable night here on the channel.
Yeah. But so far we've been a lot of O's for O4s.
Yeah, it hasn't worked out very well. I even lost this one. I had Figueiredo.
I got
I'll give you
Moreno. So I won on this one by thumb knuckle.
His fucking eye is bapped though, man. Like that sucks.
The whole left side of his face is fucking like swollen shut.
So I right now have Figueiredo still giving his speech. You got that too?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, I think Nick is going to take a little breath before this main event kicks off, and then we're going to rock and roll, folks. Boom. So you guys have me right now, as always. Big Nick is going to take a little break, and I'm rolling through. We are watching UFC 283. We just had a bit of a controversial finish when, when you watch the tape back, not so much in the sense that clean shot lands and that, the doctor comes in and the eye is not going to open. So that is all she wrote. As we head towards the main event here tonight, the stream is at about just about 4:20 on my count. So cheers. Eddie Kingston versus Jay White at Battle of the Valley will be a banger. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I really am. I mean, I haven't loved what's been happening. Oh, they're throwing shit at Marino. They're they're not happy. But yeah, no, Kingston, I have not been happy with Kingston at all. I wanted more out of Kingston. And it's not his fault. I do believe it's the booking. And now he's going to have a chance to put on a show. I hope he delivers. Jay White is a star. I have no doubt about Jay White. And I read a story going around today that apparently Will Ospreay has turned down a contract offer from the WWE because they've told him that he will have to go to promo school. And he said, fuck that. Vegas can't be happy with that finish. Maybe, maybe not. Can't be too bad, Smile Mark. Wasn't by any means like a huge upset or an unexpected possibility. Vegas might have been okay in this one. Well, we got Jamal Hill. Now, we know that Hill has the power in his hands. He has the ability to land a knockout. Glover is Glover, though, and it's hard to bet against him. So, folks, if you are just tuning in, get your predictions in the chat. Yes, we are the Wrestling for Life Network, but we cover just about anything entertaining at this point. So, we finished up doing GCW, then XPW, as you can see by the graphic on the screen. And now we've transitioned to covering the last little bit, the final two fights of UFC tonight, and the way we're feeling on a happy Saturday. Who knows when we're going home? But if you want to talk about wrestling, let us know. If you want to talk about UFC, let us know. Apparently, we talk about hockey and football too. So that's it. We're just wrestling guys, hanging out, doing our thing. Hope everyone out there is having a happy and safe Saturday. I hope whatever you're doing is putting a smile on your face. And that's it, folks. We will be back on Monday for Raw Triple X. It's going to be the 30th anniversary of Monday Night Raw. It's been a crazy ride. Like I said, last night, 1,456 episodes, I think it is. It's been a crazy time. I can't believe I've seen just about every episode of Monday Night Raw in 30 years. Yeah, of course, there was Mondays in there that didn't get caught. But between watching replays and working backwards, yeah, man, it's crazy. So we got the Legends coming on Monday. We have the trial of Sami Zayn. There was going to be an acknowledgement ceremony. Now it's going to be the trial of Sami Zayn. We'll see what that means, how that plays out. Steel cage match with Bayley and Becky. Tuesday in NXT, Wednesday Dynamite, Thursday we might have a surprise on Thursday. We've talked a lot about covering Impact, and we might make that happen with a little bit of a surprise. So I'm not committing to that yet until we know for sure. However, we're looking forward to possibly changing up our programming. Friday doubleheader, Saturday Royal Rumble, and we might have to throw in a special edition of our Rumble. We got more interviews, more original content, and the family is growing. The channel is growing. We now have the merch store. Look below. Join us on Discord, Instagram, Twitter. Wow, I'm long-winded as shit as I'm killing time between my partner coming back and some fighting to start. There we go. Glover, sitting number 2. Marino was a slight favorite. Besides, Vegas finds the middle. They don't take a bath on much, if anything. Yeah, I don't disagree with you, C Money, on that one. I think, regardless of how that ended, I mean, people throwing money down on how the finish is going to be and such might be unhappy, but at the end of the day, Vegas will be fine. Eddie's window closed last year. His star was lit and ready for orbit. They wasted it. Smile Mark, I don't disagree with you at all. And I know my buddy Nick, who's taking a break right now, is, I'm a big Eddie Kingston fan. He's a bigger Eddie Kingston fan. And I keep saying that, and I know he's kind of holding on to hope. And I think if you watched Eddie for a while, you kind of holding on to hope. Speaking of the what Eddie who?
Right, exactly. No,
Eddie,
I fully
Eddie,
agree with that comment, but at the same time, I wish it didn't happen. I get it, and that shows that Tony Khan has wasted fucking talent that has stared him in the goddamn face. They basically fucking slapped him in the face, and he just pissed it away like no tomorrow.
Yep. Big knee. Oh, I like when they show the replays. Get right to the
point. So you taking Hill on this fight? I'm taking Teixeira.
Yeah, I'm you know what? Fuck it. It's been a weird night. I'm gonna go Hill just to be difficult. I've been agreeing with you all night. It's not working out.
Fair
yeah,
enough,
you got more right than I have tonight, so fuck it. What do I know? I know shit. Every time I venture away from you, you get it right. So maybe I'm the jinx. Sammy out of the bloodline as of Monday. Now, somebody made a comment about, and I might have missed it, but Cody apparently not cleared for Rumble. I highly doubt that.
No, that's some bullshit. They wouldn't advertise that if they're going to fucking have him be out of the Rumble.
And we talked about it last night. Sorry, Nick, I didn't mean to interrupt you. My light bulb went off, but we talked about The Rock not being in shape as reported by the Wrestling Observer. So,
by delusional Uncle Dave.
Well, I'm telling you this. I will be on this channel, and if on Monday or any other day leading up to WrestleMania, we get fucking The Rock, I will be on this channel spewing at people for fucking, and it's intentional. So he might be right. I'm going to hold judgment. I'm going to, give him a chance. But there's so many times where, as reported on the Wrestling Observer podcast, as just made up off the top of my fucking head because there's a microphone in my face and I'm trying to fucking disrupt things around the wrestling world.
Right.
So I'm holding judgment. I'll be nice. But if The Rock shows up, he's going to eat shit.
Well, and you've already seen people taunting and teasing at it of, well, the Rumble commercial or the Rumble advertisement very much hinted at The Rock, or the thunder and lightning clouds and everything, and the poster tells you that it's going to be The Rock, or because they've got the Longhorn on the T-shirt and everything, that it's the Brahma Bull. It means The Rock's coming back, which, I mean, fair enough if it happens, but Dwayne doesn't need to be in the Royal Rumble to get a match with Roman. Fair enough.
Yeah, no, not at all. No. And I think it's a bad move. I think it fucks up your Rumble. What happened with Brock and Ronda last year, it diminishes the value of your Royal Rumble. Do better, be better. That is not it. So you can't have The Rock just show up 30 and fucking take it. I will boo. I hope everyone boos if that happens.
Everyone boo Arez. But so Small Mark mentions here, if I think it's too early to blow up the bloodline, I think Sammy wins the Rumble, which Sammy winning the Rumble is not a bad shout, but I've heard other people mention this. Do you think that they're doing too much of the Sammy's in, he's out, he's in, he's out, he's in, he's out?
No. I've commended them the whole way along. This is how it would go. You don't just everything we watch them go through. You don't just have a little disagreement. Fuck you, I'm out, I'm done. That's fickle as shit. So that you have these little moments of, they're fucked. No, they're not. This is worse. They figured it out. Yeah, you got to vote for the guy that comes up to Phil, by the way.
Hold on. But well, that seems stereotypical to me. If everybody comes out to the but I believe this is for the vacant UFC light heavyweight title, if I'm not mistaken, which Glover's already won, surprisingly, later than he was initially supposed to. But I remember Glover he was under the tutelage of Chuck Liddell and all of that, and they pretty much thought he was going to be just Junior Dos Santos in the light heavyweight division, of just run through everybody with fucking uppercuts. So it's going to be interesting to see because Glover's been at this for a hot minute.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a hell of a fight, but I'm taking Glover.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess if I'm going to call my shot, I still say it's going to be by an uppercut. That man's got
You're throwing out that
the
uppercut,
deadliest uppercuts in MMA, I feel. He fucking will pop your head like a goddamn rock'em sock'em robot.
Yeah, my only fear with this match is guys sitting back in the pocket because they know what the other guy can do. That's my only fear with this one.
That's if Hill wins, it's going to be by that of I feel if you're going to see Glover go for an uppercut and he's going to overextend and overreach and get caught with probably a right cross.
Maybe that's a good call. I like it.
They should have learned from Batista, past stars coming back to steal a spotlight and Mania spots don't do well. Yes, that's when we got Batista, or when even the last time we saw Rock involved in the Rumble, especially involving Roman Reigns, and when he's holding up Roman's hand and he's got the confused look of like, why are you booing me?
That was
I'm supposed to be the good guy.
That was throw shit at your TV bad. That was not a fucking happy day, and anybody
that was what are you doing, Vince?
Right? Like, what the fuck is happening? Well, we got him in there. We got him in the octagon. Here comes Glover.
They don't call this cat Sweet Dreams for nothing. Fair enough. He's coming in with an 11-1 record, as Glover's coming in with a 33-8 record. So clearly, the experience leans one way.
Glover coming out to GNR. Man, I wish WWE would just say fuck it and go like the same thing we said earlier about GCW and XPW. Like playing the actual just a song that people recognize when someone comes out that relates to that person is fucking excellent.
I asked Tony Khan how that's working out with Judas in my mind.
Well, yeah,
or Wild Thing with Moxley.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's fun. And don't bring up Jane because that was a bad decision. I don't want to hear it. Fucking hate that. Still can't get over it.
Fair enough. Welcome to the jungle. But so I've got Glover coming out right now. So see, Damian taking Teixeira by knockout. I think this is going to be one of those of blink and you miss it. Of you're going to want to watch every second of this because both of these men, they just need to land a shot and night fight over.
Yeah, that's the thing, and that's where you hope they don't get into a stalemate, you know. But I think Glover's going to push it on the younger competitor, 11-1. Glover's what 33-8. Like,
yes.
And so I mean, Glover's going to I expect Glover to put the pressure on. I expect him to push forward and see if the younger gentleman can hang. You said the Uber experience, man, been around for a minute. That's
yes,
advantage.
Glover coming in at 43. Jamal Hill coming in at 31, pretty much same height, same weight, obviously, and a 3-inch reach advantage for Hill. So again, like I said, I see this playing out of Hill's going to try and stay away from being in tight in the pocket with Glover. Yep. And Glover's going to have to walk him down and pin him against the cage. And that's when it's going to be a fucking shootout.
Yeah, and we literally, though, with both of these guys have that opportunity or that possibility, Nick, of a moment here. Like, oh, fuck, right? One of those UFC.
No, I'm just popping to this because it just makes me think of The Simpsons with Dredrick Tatum of how Homer Simpson has the extra layer of fluid called Simpsonum or whatever the fuck they call it there, to where you can't get knocked out, and he comes out to why can't we be friends? Yeah. Why can't we be friends? And Mo has to save him with the the fan strapped to his back to airdrop him out of the arena.
Know what I think happens here? If Sammy is out of the bloodline on Monday, wins the Rumble on Saturday, no, because if I believe that Sammy and KO are both going to be in the Elimination Chamber, that's one thing. He could win it there. And now, beyond that, I do believe that this don't trust Sammy. Don't trust what we all think we're seeing. All right, they do the trial of Sammy. KO gets involved. The next thing, Sammy's fucking over KO. I have a good feeling that Roman will look very much the superior competitor by the end of Monday Night Raw, and I think Sammy will have a part of why.
Oh, really? So you think on the go home Raw, you send off your heel champion looking strong?
Yep. Yeah, you want the baby face. Oh shit, what's KO gonna do? And especially if Sammy looks aligned with Roman, you're like, oh fuck, we thought, we are gonna go the other way, but now he's got to deal with Sammy as well. It plays into it. It plays into it.
It plays into the Heyman line of would you rather have him in the castle pissing out of it or outside the castle pissing into it? But I do still think we still get that layer of dissension between Sammy and the bloodline of it's still up for question. Like I said, I think, and I feel like we almost kind of had it last night on SmackDown to where Roman sacrificed himself to protect Sammy, or at the very least, he all of a sudden, now I agree with you, Sammy. Everything's great. You're fine, bud. I think we still maybe get a bit of that baiting on the hook, or if we do get like what you were saying, to where Roman looks strong on Raw, then he's taking a stunner, he's taking a pop-up power bomb, what have you, on SmackDown. Yes. Dissension. Smelliness. Yes.
Right. But yeah, no, because of how SmackDown ended and the crowd was losing it. But it's not going to happen twice in a row. There's no way they send us, where you're like, oh fuck, I don't see it unless it's something a little more crafty than Smash Mouth.
Hey, now you're an all-star.
Instantaneously.
Right.
Son of a bitch. My shit doesn't like the main event.
Mine's still good. I'm getting the introduction right now. But yes, so the number one contender light heavyweight in the world. So I'm getting Jamel Hill getting introduced right now.
There we go.
So if you haven't done so already, give us your predictions for this fight because shit's about to kick off. Last fight of the evening, last thing I think we're calling for the evening.
Might be.
Your friend, tell a friend.
Oh shit.
Former UFC light heavyweight champion.
I got them touching gloves.
You're ahead of me now because I'm still getting Glover introduced right now.
Okay.
I ain't gonna touch with nothing because I don't want to fuck up nothing. So
I don't want to. I'm just happy it came back on.
Fair enough.
I will remind everyone as we head into the main event, we did cover. What's that?
I was naming the referee. Sorry.
No.
And see, I spoke it. Oh, now I'm there. I jumped.
Oh, good.
We're back. We're good.
Yeah, 50, 49.
Nope. Still haven't even had that.
We're not fucking around. We're not waiting in the pocket like I assumed.
I've got both men tap it up right now. So I've got 455, 454, 53, 52 right now in the first round right now.
You're about 8 seconds behind me.
Yeah, I can't touch it. So
can't touch this. I was Nick Wayne tonight in the GCW main event. See money. I think that was my match of the night.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, again though. Oh, so we're getting dirty boxing. We're getting Hill throwing right away. A lot of knees right now of not shying away from being up close and personal with Glover.
Hill taking the middle. And again, like I said, your fear is they sit back in the pocket, not quite sure what the other one's bringing to the table, or you go out and impose your will. And here it is.
I think both men are going to try and stand at bay here. And every time Teixeira's kind of shot for a takedown there, Hills instantly stood him up. It's not even close. So we're not going to get a takedown here, I feel, until we get maybe into the later rounds. We're going to get just a stand and bang. Pause.
Could be. KO wins the Elimination Chamber and faces Sammy at Mania.
Ooh, juicy.
Interesting.
Juicy.
I want KO and Sammy to wrestle at Mania, but I really want to find a way to get the belt on Sammy. I think it's just right there for the picking. Like it's right there, like the forbidden fruit. Like
I found a way, and I still think you could have that match at Mania 40 and all of that. But I wonder how the alleged match between Sammy and Roman at Elimination Chamber is going to happen. Or does he win the Elimination Chamber?
Right. Yeah, just 2 quick right hands by Hill. 3, 4, and a left.
Big body kick right there. Ole. Oh! Big right cross there from Hill.
Oh, uppercut!
Another straight shot.
Breaking him apart.
This is Hill playing, oddly enough, the distance game of these guys have the same distance, but to share a fight in close, he's not going to be that guy that has that reach out and touch you power. He has that when he gets in close and he can land a cross.
He landed in there.
Uppercut. He's got that Mike Tyson power of, I got to be up close and personal with you.
Absolutely, Nick.
Oh. Good combination right there from Hill.
Yeah.
Punches in bunches.
Yeah, I like it. Both men going for it, not fucking around.
Baby. And I like that. You're going to wear down the body, especially with a guy who's 53, a guy who's got some wear and tear on the tires here. I'm going to see what you got in your gas tank when I've been picking at you the whole fucking round. Face with the
shit. Both men throwing. Uppercut.
Sweet dreams testing that 43-year-old chin. Absolutely.
Right.
Would you be surprised if Naomi won the Women's Rumble, KJ and Nick?
No.
Not fully, but I still think Rhea wins.
I don't want it, but I wouldn't be surprised.
You can have that. That ain't what I'm.
I still say that it would blow everybody's mind if Sasha Banks won it.
It blow our minds, a lot of fans' minds. It blow the fucking owners of New Japan's minds. We just paid you all this money and you're over there. What? Oh, eye poke. So an actual official eye poke. So far in round 1.
Yeah, we got a timeout there for a second. I'm coming up about 50 seconds left in the round.
I've got 107, 106, 105.
How did you get further behind?
I don't know, but like I said, I ain't touching with it because I don't want it to mess up, so I ain't touching with it. You can have that. That ain't even what I'm at.
Yeah, not even the situation.
Here, I'll refresh.
Goddamn. Mooney. Work the body, and the hands will fall. That's it.
Fair enough. Absolutely. That's how you drop somebody's guard down a bit. You got to make them account and protect those body shots. There, I'm at 35, 34.
Big shout out to everyone out there watching the UFC right now, by the way. And if you're tuning in here for the first time, we are predominantly a wrestling channel, but we are wrestling fans. We cover just about everything, including the UFC, as the first round comes to an end. We'll dabble in, and we're
just entertaining as shit, goddammit.
That's it. We just like being entertaining and fucking tap dancing. We will be doing.
I like to sing about the sun and the moon and the spring.
I give up with you sometimes.
Most people do.
Funny as shit.
Don't worry.
So the end of round 1.
4, 3, 2, and in the round with a big flurry from Hill. So C money right there on the spot there. 1-0 Hill on that.
Yeah, not a landslide. It was a pretty close round, but yeah, the tilt definitely go to Hill.
I'd say it wasn't a 10-8 round, but it was very clearly a 10-9 round. That wasn't you could split it either way. That was Hill dominated that round, and he's playing the distance game really well. He's very much using the better footwork, like I said, of Teixeira's that Mike Tyson of that brawling brute that just needs to get up close and personal with you. while Teixeira's, while Hill's just working the body, keeping him at range, punches and punches of throwing combinations.
Fucking son of a bitch. Give me a drink.
Ooh. So we got a replay of a big hook from Teixeira. So about to start off round number 2 right now, folks.
Goody gumdrops.
You good?
Yeah, shit dropped, but I'm working. Whoa, that's aggressive. Always when you pull up a fucking page and it's just like click here. And you're like, whoa.
Well, aggressive.
I was looking for UFC. What's happening?
Right, but again, Hill still very much playing the
4-12. We got
the distance game. I'm gonna jab and use my reach to my greatest advantage, and now we've got an eye poke going the other way. I guess Teixeira.
So I have the clock stopped at 4:12 right now. Another eye poke controversy brewing.
And I feel like that really kind of came to fruition thanks to John Jones there. He's the master of doing the extended facepalm there, pretty much just raking the eyes, doing the wrestling heel move of rake the eyes.
So 410, 409. I will support. I will not. I don't have the love for Sasha Banks.
I will not support Monet. Sam, I am.
Right.
I will not watch her in New Japan.
No Monet. No Monet. Not today.
Oh, head kick. Oh, he's wobbly, big head kicks, double head kicks, and follows it up with another jab. And why does my shit freeze right the fuck now?
Yeah, mine did too.
Fuck you.
Trying to go for the takedown.
Fair enough.
Big knee. Another right. Oh, Teixeira says fuck it. Starts swinging.
You heard both of those head kicks. Those were solid.
Both men throwing. Wow, big right from Glover.
Son of a bitch.
Jab. Trying to keep him at distance here, folks. I got about 3 minutes, just under 3 minutes left in the second round. Hill with another head kick. Woo! Another one. Blocked. Body kick just to mix it up. Oh, big left. Glover not backing down, even though his face starting to look a little mashed up. Wow. I'm impressed with Hill. I'm glad I picked him.
Yeah, I see that.
Oh, Glover's on top. Crowd cheering as he's inside control. Up against Cage. Hill scrambling, but he's in not a place he wants to be as he starts eating rights. Oh, good scram. No. Full guard. Glover just trying to throw. Hill getting in a bit of a butterfly guard. We would call a slobber knocker. It's been a slobber. Barn burner is my go-to, but it's a slobber knocker.
They're fighting right out here in front of us, folks.
Glover's worked himself into half guard. If you're keeping track at home, I got about $1:30 left on the clock, folks. And if you guys want to tell all your friends, the alternative commentary to UFC is live right now.
Yeah, one of us is.
Hill gets up, and he's throwing. Wow. Create some distance, and we reset, folks. Hill showing a good amount of resolve. And right back to swinging at the man. Just keeping him at distance. Oh, straight left. Yeah, right? I'd love to see it. Oh, another right. Does this going to all 5 rounds, KJ and Nick? At this pace, I wouldn't say so.
Yeah,
Someone's going to make a
no.
mistake fighting like this.
I would I would be surprised if this goes 5 rounds.
Yeah, either Hill's going to tire out and Glover's going to take him down, or Glover or one of them's going to land something. That's the way
Oh,
I'm
no,
seeing
at this
it.
point, right now, I think
Oh,
as I've got end of the second round, hopefully,
10,
sync up with
9,
you.
8.
I just got the horn for the end of the second round
Oh,
as,
not that much.
Hill very clearly right now is up 2-0. Glover is doing his best impression of a mannequin of just or a
Oh,
punching bag of just
yeah.
he's not circling away from shots, he's flat-footed, he's literally just right now
Eating
not
everything.
working the distance, he's not trying to close the distance, he keeps trying to go for takedowns, and he's been stopped almost every time except for the one time in this round, and even then, he's struggled for it, and when you've already been eating shots, that's gotta waste a lot of energy, um,
Hmm. But
so
we did see Glover get a takedown to kind of try and make it competitive. He's not going anywhere. He's still battling for that
competitive
hill.
on the scorecard only. He
What's that?
didn't do dick when it came to being on the ground, I feel.
No, not much. Not much. No, no, no. Not much at
So
all. Hill scrambled well and got out of that. Kept him moving and found his way back to his feet.
and Sunday, February 5th at oh fuck 1 a.m. Jesus Christ. We have a fight night with UFC of Derek Lewis versus Spivak, the polar bear there.
Why is it
We're
at 1
underway
a.m.?
with round 3 right now at 4:48, 47, 46, and Glover again going for a takedown. And he's getting stalemated every time he's doing this. You're wasting energy at this
49,
point. And
48.
it's not working. You're not chipping away at the body. You're not landing leg kicks. You're not doing anything that's going to weaken him. Right now, you've just been getting teed up. So you
Absolutely.
need to close the distance, or like C-Money said, you need to start throwing body shots, throw leg kicks, so make him second guess, make him check elevations, and then you can shoot for a takedown.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But he's holding on tight right now. And again,
Oh,
Glover's
he's just
want to
landing
close that
straight
distance.
jabs. He looks like right now, if you've ever played in the UFC games, of like, I'm just fucking with you at this point. If I'm just landing jab, 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 block it, please, jab, jab, block it, jab.
A succession of lefts, folks, as he just keeps throwing them in, throwing them in.
And Glover's whole right side of his face just kind of looks like hamburger right now. We talked about gushing and being busted wide open when it came to XPW and GCW, but Glover's right there in probably
Mhm.
bloodiest of the night, I feel. And
Another
that
time.
head kick rocked him. He's waddly. Glover down of this fight's about to be over.
Oh,
Hammer punches right now
oh,
from Hill. Just
oh, oh,
dropping bombs
oh,
on
get
him.
him. Fuck.
Glover trying to sprawl out, trying to save himself.
It's
Just
right
right
there.
now.
It's right there.
No, we're getting to the point of if I'm the ref, I'm stepping in and I'm stopping
Not
this.
yet. Not yet. Glover still no, he's fucked. He's fucked.
No, no, now he's sprawled onto his
Oh,
back, but he's still just getting punches raining
oh, he
down
just
on
ate
him.
3 solid. But he's not staying still.
He's still technically defending
Oh,
himself. He's spiraled
oh,
out right now and he's
oh.
using his legs to keep back the distance. But this gets into how Hill playing, oddly enough, the reach game when they have pretty much similar reach, but it's just different style of
Poke.
fighting.
Another poke. Hey, Glover's not going to quit.
Doesn't mean he shouldn't.
Right?
I've got 227, 26, 25. As again, Hill's still just
Yeah, I'm at 32,
raining down
so right there.
shots from top position here
Mhm.
as we're sprawled out. And it looks like
Oh,
is he gonna let him get back up to his feet?
yeah, let him get up. Fuck it. You're going to knock him back down at this point. He's a fucking mashed potato.
Yeah, now we're gonna get
And
back up to the feet
he's
of
still loose in the
if
legs.
I'm Hill right now, I'm throwing
Mhm.
more head kicks because he's not defending that. I'm
No.
throwing a couple left jabs and I'm landing that right head kick because he's
Yeah, and
not
you saw him go to
preparing
the
for that.
body a couple times, Nick, which I liked. and right back to the head kick. So yeah, spot on.
Well, and especially with Glover's eye right now, I feel like
Mhm.
he's not seeing any shots coming from the
Yeah.
right side. So, like I said, you land a couple of left jabs, you make him account for that, and then you come over the top with
Ooh,
the right head
ooh.
kick. Because even right there, that right cross is just landing clean
Yeah.
of as
Oh,
predictable as it was, as much as it was coming. If Glover can't see that coming anymore.
right.
See, again, he just eats another right cross and an uppercut, and Hill has been dominant this whole fight.
Yeah, no, it hasn't even been a question. And again, we talked about how the experience would play out on this one, and Hill don't give a fuck how many fights Glover has. He is picking him apart.
Well, this is the young lion taking out the old lion, I
Very
feel.
much so. And then the comment there about potentially seeing a retirement here tonight, it could be.
Yeah,
I mean,
maybe,
I got those
potentially.
like. Do you remember like Randy Couture's last couple fights? This is kind of what it feels like, where Randy was still all heart, his biggest fucking heart, but it wasn't there, right? Like,
Chris Jericho, the body is willing, but the mind isn't able.
right.
Or the
So
mind is willing, but the body
yeah,
isn't
yeah,
able.
yeah,
You
yeah.
got one
I
of
got
that.
you. Yeah, yeah. And that's what this vibe has. Is like Glover wants to get in there, but this young guy, like young man, is just
Just
picking him
piecing
apart.
him up.
Yeah.
Glover, he's got right now. He's got Hill kind of swinging a
Yeah.
little
I
bit. He
mean, wait a
landed a
minute.
couple jabs
Wait a
there,
minute. Nice lefts
but
combo.
still, if I'm Hill, I'm circling to that right side because I feel
Oh,
like,
100%.
and we've got to go back to the
Oh,
head kicks.
I like
Let's
the
see what's
uppercut.
happening.
Ooh. So it looks like we might make it to another round here, Nick. Yep.
Fair enough.
Another knee though, right out the gate, or at the end,
At the buzzer there.
at the buzzer. Whoo! Well, folks,
3
after
nothing Hill at this point. Not even debatable, not close.
yeah, no, it's not even
I'm
close.
honestly surprised Teixeira made it out of that round.
Yeah, and to be 100% honest with you, I think that I mean at this point now, this is where I like fights. This is my favorite part of most fights is where there is a clear, somebody's clearly ahead on the scorecards and they're both still standing because now Glover's going to go after it and he's either going to regret going after it or he's going to find a way to pull this one out of his ass. So this is I love when fights get desperate.
Fair enough. And so we're in round 4 right now as I've got a big knee from Hill as we've got both men clinched up and Teixeira just walking him down into
Mhm.
the cage of this is where Teixeira needs to be. Of you
Yeah.
can't at this point you can't hang at a distance with him. You have to close the gap and you have to get in close. You
Yeah.
have to dirty box him.
Tex needs to tap out. Needs a tap out.
Nah, I think it'll be knockout or blackout. I feel here.
Just to
I
round out.
don't see
Look at
him
the
going
gash on his
tap
eyebrow,
out.
dude.
Well, that's why, like I said,
Gash.
every time that Hill's thrown that right high kick, it's landed, and it's been the shot that's wobbled Teixeira
Yeah.
twice throughout this fight as the left head kick lands there. Um, and again with the punches and bunches here from Hill. But if he throws that right head kick again, I think that could be fight over.
Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely. But like you just saw Glover, he took a deep breath, and when he exhaled, his fucking eyebrow went exhaled
Yeah,
with it.
it's one of those of yeah, when you get somebody with a broken nose, you don't want them to blow their nose in between rounds because then it makes their shit swell
Yeah.
up. Yeah,
Which
that was
is
the front kick from Hill.
yeah,
This is I'm at 245, 244 for those following along in the uh 4th round.
right.
So this has just been a clinic from Hill right now of putting the light heavyweight division on notice 100% of
Yeah,
this
this
is
is
your king. This is your king.
right. Like it's a feather and then some for Hill. And I mean, like you said, he has a chance to move his record to what 12-1. I
Well, I
mean,
think this is for the interim title as well,
yeah, yeah, no,
or the
absolutely.
vacated title. So we could see a new coronation here.
Oh!
And we've got what
Fuck!
seemingly the young lion taking out the old lion here.
Hill is not messing around. Kick, combo kick.
Like I said, and I keep saying it, punches and bunches. Because that's the thing. It'll be a quick jab, followed by a cross, quick jab, cross.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with you. I just wish I could watch it with you consistently.
Fair enough. I'm going to send it to you. Took me a hot minute.
I got multiple.
Got you.
Antics. All right, thank you.
But so I've got a minute 31, 30, 29 as, and this though gets into the question though, a bit like what you were saying earlier of has Hill maybe punched himself out of this fight though?
Yeah,
as I say that, as he's just landing straight cross. But it was a bit slower pace right now. So it was wondering of had he just kind of worked himself out of it.
Yeah, well, I think sometimes.
I think sometimes just getting pieced up right now.
Never mind. My point is irrelevant at this. Never mind.
Just eating all of the straight rights, all of the knees, all of the jabs. Oh, uppercut. Oh, big uppercut. Another big uppercut. Big knee. Another big uppercut. And honestly,
it's about
if I look on it again, I'm still to this point of I know he's still defending himself, but I'm almost do you stop this of he's defending himself, but he's not progressing anything.
I got 30 seconds on the clock.
He's defending himself and just eating shots.
Yeah, that's at what point do you watch him eat too many, right?
Right.
But he's walking forward. He's in this. Kinda. I mean, I know
in this like a zombie.
Yeah, like, you know, very much like the
double tap. All
right.
11, 10, 9. So this is looking like it's gonna go 5 rounds.
Yeah.
Big left hand.
I agree, Mark. That's a big part of this.
Wow.
If this was two guys with a record of 11-1, the ref probably would have stopped it. I mean, there's a little bit of leeway with, you know, like you said, text, especially when, you know, we're talking about possibly, you know, saying goodbye and such. You're going to give him a bit of road. Yeah, but you can only give him so much. He's getting
it's one of those at this point, it's not close, it's not debatable. He's not winning points on any of these. Some of these you could even argue could be 10-8 rounds versus 10-9 rounds.
Yeah.
Shogun, who are retired from UFC tonight, had a great career. What do you think? Actually, I guess shout out Shogun. I think I've gotten to see him. I know I've gotten to at least see him fight once. I don't know if I've gotten to see him fight twice live in person, but I know he's been a legend in mixed martial arts all the way back to the Pride days. So
yeah,
now Shogun.
Oh no, and Rua, he was a fucking beast, man. When he was at his peak, nobody could fuck with him. He'd end you in so many different ways. Oh, we got another eyeball check. Fuck, everyone's gonna boo the fuck.
I'm telling you, they're gonna say that he can't see out of that. That's why I've been saying throw that right head kick. He can't. He's not circling right. He's not seeing shots come in.
No, they're gonna let him go. Let's go, baby. Tex isn't done yet. He going out a champ.
I didn't hear no bell ring.
All right.
I'm sorry. I thought this was America.
It's just a flesh wound.
No, you're fucking rainy there. I'm sorry. I thought this was America.
Right.
I didn't hear any bell ring. He'll better lose. Well, stay posting. Not a snowball's chance in hell at this point unless Rover pulls a miracle out of his ass. If he pulls a fucking lucky horseshoe out of his ass and starts whooping Hill's ass with it, that's the only way he's winning this.
He's been in wars before, man. He's a vet. It's not the first man to beat the shit out of him for 15, 20 minutes and then eat his words.
You can going for the takedown. Teixeira going for the takedown and again gets stood up. Oh, circle. Oh, and he gets him down.
Oh, nice sweep.
Got him down. Teixeira right now in side control.
Mm-hmm.
But what can you do here? Even if you ride this for 4 rounds,
you can't ride it. And
you have to end this fight.
Mm-hmm. Now let's see if Hill can hang.
Looks like he was going for a fucking pin there. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, roll up, roll up,
roll up, roll up. All it takes is one lucky punch to
Yeah, that's it, man.
call. Yeah, well, also when you've got one lucky punch that pays you a fucking $1 million on the side to take that one lucky punch, that's how that works. But yeah, I get what you're saying. But yeah, no, he's straight going for a pin. It looks like
what? I lost you there somewhere. But we got a little bit of side control. Not much happening.
got
I
a hook
can't
to the
waste
leg.
all round.
By God, good God Almighty. Are you doing prediction for the Rumble? We will be doing that most likely when WWE goes live with their pre-show. We'll be here live as well, pretty much doing our Rumble podcast and everything, and it'll just be a prediction show for the Rumble for everything that I've figured out.
Yeah, based on our calendar right now, we will have a prediction show. We always have prediction shows for the big shows, so we will have something for you. It may be the day of, we might jump on early and walk you through it.
Oh, he's got top mount.
Full mount. Told you it's not over.
You have to end this fight now. You have under 3 minutes. You have to end this.
Oh, he'll just slide.
You guys watch Bellator 2. I've watched it. It's always hard to catch.
What?
Do you guys watch Bellator 2? Well, I've watched it at times. It's hard to catch at times, and it's a little bit like how with XPW and GCW, like we watched tonight. It tends to pop up at random times at random shows and everything. It's never consistent.
Glover is just taking elbows, man. What a transition from Hill. Oh, this might not last very much longer. And you know what? We technically don't do UFC, sir, but it just tends to be on when we're on, so we just stay. So if a Bellator,
it tends to be the nightcap for every Saturday stream here,
right?
In some way, somehow.
Yeah, Jamal Hill about to walk away with a huge victory. 2 minutes left, and unless Glover can figure something out quick.
48, 47. At this point, if you're not active, if I'm Mark Goddard, you stand him up.
Yeah, I would. But I don't know. They're moving. They're active. They're at it.
Right, but at this point, like you were saying, Hill doesn't have to do anything. He's won the fight. This is not a debatable. This should not. If this ends up a split decision, anything on the judges' scorecard,
it won't.
Those
no way.
Officials need to literally be escorted out of the building, not only for their safety, but for the world's safety. They needed to be walked out of the building and pushed off a fucking cliff because Hill has been dominating this entire fight, and now we're back to standing.
Back to feet.
3, 2,
over.
1. Just like 1 minute left. Give it all you got, cowboy, because this is your last fucking shot here.
Let's go. I told you, I love when the fight gets desperate like this because you just want to. I start getting the goosebumps because I'm almost rooting for Glover to catch him.
But
I love that story.
No, I get it. I almost feel like Hill's gonna finish him before we get to the end of the fifth here, before we get to a decision.
Hill's playing this perfectly. Right?
Oh, at this point, you just gotta sit and wait on it. You're running out of the clock here.
I'm not sticking my chin out for you. Fuck that shit.
But
he's a couple.
He's got 20 seconds right now. You better go for broke. You should be swinging everything.
You got to back this man up. Oh, he's begging for it.
But that's the thing is he needs to stay in close.
He
can't get for the reach. I'll be on CBS. Fedor versus Bader. 2 Fedor's last fight, February 4th. It's free. Fair enough. I mean, we might watch that if it's Fedor's last fight. I think Fedor's gonna still get his ass broke off, but fair enough.
Right. Fedor had, what a career that guy had.
It's so weird because I know all of the legend in Fedor and I've watched a bunch of his fights and everything. I just never got behind him. I just could never get into it. It always felt like something fishy fucking stunk around that man.
I see what you're saying for sure. And it was, a big part of it was you did want to see him have those big grand matches, and he never did.
Right.
Even
his corner's already hung him at this point. It's a foregone conclusion.
100. It's not even.
They're having to hold him up right now, which shout out. He's getting that emotional, and it's glad to see his coaches are having to hold him up from.
Oh yeah, could you imagine that
flopping and
adrenaline
crying.
drop? 25 minutes solid.
And you dominated every second of that fight, I feel.
Yeah, there wasn't very many moments where it was in question. You know, Tex ended. I think Tex won the first round, to be honest. But that was it. But not by like he didn't dominate it. But he definitely
It was close.
edged it
You
out.
could see it, but yeah, it was close. And fair enough. Well, Simone says if you didn't win on 5, I'd be flabbergasted. I could see it 4-1 at least, but it's
I
still a
could see
unanimous
4-1.
decision.
I could see 4-1. He is 48, isn't he? Well, we're watching a 43-year-old man here. Fader, I think, is 48.
Yeah, fair enough.
Because Tex is 43.
Yeah.
Woo! What a fucking fight.
Even Teixeira's like, God damn, you whoop my like he knows he shouldn't win this.
Mm-hmm. You just kept hitting me, son of a bitch.
You hit me in the face. Most people don't do that.
Yeah, right.
The scorecard.
Mm-hmm.
Well, 50-44. So there was some 10-8 rounds there.
Holy fuck.
New undisputed. And
Lightweight.
that's gonna suck though. Where's Dana throwing the belts on? I thought
yeah,
it was
Dana.
that fight, but where the fuck's Dana here? He's busy hanging out with Power Slap. But
the kid couldn't even put up his hands, man. They barely got that ball in his waist before he collapsed. Congratulations. Wow.
Shout out Jamel Hill. Just absolutely dominant effort versus Glover Teixeira, a former UFC champion in his own right.
Yeah.
As DC's having to, get on his knees to even talk to the man.
I like DC, man. And Joe was the same way, right? Joe would go sit down with you.
Oh, absolutely.
Hey, Connor, what were you yelling about?
Yeah, when didn't he do the one with Connor to where he's sitting there fucking on the mat, just sitting there because he couldn't get up because of his knee?
This guy's cutting a promo with a broken fucking ankle.
Right, literally can't stand. He's doing the Vince of when he tore both his quads.
Yeah, right. Fuck you.
Fuck you. Glover had problems with his guard, Hill coming straight down the middle even before the eye injury. Yeah, fair enough. Like I said,
true.
He wasn't working the distance very well at all.
Well, I was about to say that you stole my thought, Nick. Is exactly that. It was a game of distance, and Hill played it perfectly.
Well, fuck you guys say now,
right?
Absolutely. I already have become a fan of Jamal Hill. That was a slobber knocker. Hell of a night of wrestling and some UFC on the side. Yeah, a little side piece. They'll do something strange for a change.
Right.
That was a slobber knocker. Stay posted. And I guess I will say this: well, I see at least 10 of y'all kicking around and everything.
Right.
Be a friend, tell a friend. Let them know we are here covering anything and everything. And if you're feeling froggy, we got the super chat and the super stickers and everything right there, so you can help support the channel and all of that and help us keep doing what we're doing.
That's it. And if you want to rock a t-shirt, click the link below.
Right.
No, what a great performance by Hill. We'll see where it goes, but I mean, sorry, I got caught up in what he was saying. I love like the heartfelt when that's where it used to get with wrestling at times where you believed it so much, and it was the kayfabe was strong enough that when you got those heartfelt, the Edge retiring or running through those moments where you saw that pure emotion, even into a storyline with like the Bretts and the Michaels and Austin, and it works. And that's I'm a sucker for these moments where the guy's just genuinely happy.
Fuck me. Sticking for Muda's last match.
No.
It is on, I think.
Unless it's the opening fucking match, no.
Right. Hold on, let me look.
We are officially at 5 hours and 13 minutes live. I cannot feel my ass. I'm going to raid my fridge instantly when I say goodbye. And yeah, thank you for being here.
Fucking, there was so much shit to unpack in
There's so
that
much
just
to take
one
in.
sentence or so there. All of the pause, first off, with, and I can't feel my ass. Why? But, oh, yeah, no, oh, no. Live now.
It
No.
was a good fight. I did everything right.
And then, even then, still, it's not Muda's last match. He's still
No,
going
it's
to
not even
fight
his match.
fucking
Fuck Muda.
Naito in February. So this isn't Muda's last match. He Ric Flaired everybody. He sat
Yeah,
and advertised it for months on end of, this is going to be my last match. You better tune in. It's going to be me, Sting, and Darby Allin. My last match, I swear. And then we're getting right close to it. Like, we're days away, like literally day of his last match. He's like, I think I'll have another.
right. Yeah, I think Muda and Sting and Darby are going to win 100%. Woo! Wee woo wee woo wee woo.
I like this. This morning started 15 minutes ago. No, for me, it started an hour and 15 minutes ago.
Oh, fuck, man.
We're breaking daylight here, breaking dawn, and not in the Twilight movie.
There it is. Oh, dude.
I turned off, so I missed it. I was looking
Sorry.
at
Glover just threw his placed his gloves in the center of the octagon. Essentially said, I'm too tough for my own good. I still want to fight, like we said. The mind wants, the body can't, right?
Right. All he's missed is the Undertaker boots and the top hat there in the center of the ring. So Glover takes the L, hangs up, the bootstraps.
Hangs it up, bro. And I mean, that's amazing. Like, Hill wins the belt tonight in a dominant performance. And in addition to that, he retires a pretty legendary fighter unto himself. So a former champion, like you said, this is great. I mean, what a night for Hill.
Oh, absolutely. Hell of a way to end the night. We started off, we've come all the way from Juventud Guerrero versus Enzo Amore to Glover Teixeira versus Jamal Hill, and a new UFC light heavyweight champion, and Glover Teixeira retiring in the octagon. Of, if there is any other wrestling channel, any other YouTube channel out there doing this, I challenge you to send them our way, because they can't fucking lace my bootstraps.
And you can't teach that.
What?
That's how you bring it full circle, folks. I like this comment by Poston. That's C Money, though. It was this one here. The retirement season, except for Vince. Yes, people are retiring left and right, and the one person.
No, they're getting cut. They ain't retiring. They're getting said, thank
Vince
you. Have a nice day.
Yeah, right.
That's why the refs let it go. Fair enough.
Yeah,
and even C Money saying, what reverence from the new champ for Glover. Well, that's the thing, is you still get, especially with MMA, you most of the time get you pay respects and you acknowledge the icons and the legends and the warriors that have come before you.
Absolutely, Nick. Absolutely. But yeah, I mean, I'm glad we tuned in. That was fun.
Right.
I'm happy I saw it. I was a big fan of Glover. He was originally my bet, and then I flipped just to be difficult. And Hill didn't disappoint. So there you go.
Fair enough. I'm fucked. So I took Teixeira and lost hard.
Absolutely, absolutely, sir. And clearly hitting that point. But sweet dreams are made of these. There you go. Yeah, we're gonna find some sweet dreams right after I deal with all the other
accusations.
Right.
Yes, so
with that,
final words. What do you got?
Final words, just folks. We will be back Monday, Raw 30. It's going to be a crazy week on the channel. Heading to one of my favorite pay-per-views of the year, Royal Rumble. It's a week that you do not want to miss. Share the word, share the stories, share everything. Check us out on Instagram, Twitter, and everywhere else. Discord, and check this out as well. Links down below. Go take a look at the merch store. Thank you for everyone that hung around. If you're watching this after, just put some comments down below. Let us know what you thought. Give us your feedback. Give us some thumbs up. Nick,
be a friend, tell a friend.
Started with Enzo Amore, and it ends with nothing but Amore.
No, final thoughts of just thank you. Absolutely. I know this has been a rough week as a wrestling fan to get through, and it's still glad to, yes, I put that in there. Fuck off.
It was
But
clear.
to see us as wrestling fans be able to get together and have a great Friday night, a great Saturday night. Hopefully it just keeps going on and on and on, especially we're on the road week out of Rumble, but our shit is real, our shit is raw, our shit is authentic. When you're talking about that wrestling, you better put that for life with it. And let's go, Buffalo.
Ah, fuck Buffalo.
Fuck
See
you.
everybody on the flip side Monday. Don't miss. Bye.